nerderotic.com.
Hey everybody, welcome to Friday Night Tights, on time as usual. My name is Gary, I come to you from nerderotic.com, and I'm live in San Francisco, California, where everything is quiet. It's kind of weird. And I'm joined by some guests who I will we'll go around the horn here, and we have a very special guest that we'll start out with. We have Az from Heels versus Babyface. Versus Babyface. What's up, man?
Sorry, have I taken that spot? I'm so sorry. I'm Az from Heel versus Babyface. I shout at clouds.
Angrily.
I think we all do.
We do.
I think someone made a meme about you like 4 years ago.
Oh, awesome.
But you
Reddit
looked a lot
loved
different
me.
then. Back when, they were all screaming at the sky. That was fun. Anyway.
It's always fun. Hey, and then we have the most humble man on the internet, average intelligence and penis length, or above average, I'm sorry, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. What's up?
I told you in the chat I was going to change my ways this week. I am going to be opinionated. I am going to speak my mind. I'm not going to sit on the fence. I'm not going to roll boulders. I am actually going to take a stance this week for the first time in my YouTube career. I'm not going to worry about who I piss off. So for all the people that are used to me being respectful and passive aggressive, just, get ready. I'm going to actually speak my mind.
It's about time.
Kathleen Kennedy, by the way. All right, anyway.
It's about time. And thank you, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers and D-Day Cobra. We also have Comics Division. What's up?
Oh, not much, dude. How about yourself?
I'm great. Ready to roll.
It's been an interesting week, man. It's been an interesting week.
It sure has. Freaking Doctor Who and Star Trek. God damn them.
Fuck Star Trek Picard.
Yes. And then we have Candace. Hi, Candace.
Hey there. Glad to be back with one of my favorite channel crews, like on Friday nights. This is the best. I just love this crew. So you guys have the best content, best conversations. I can't wait to see what we get into tonight. And if you're feeling down, guys, just remember, it could always be worse. At least you're not Disney.
Yeah.
That's true.
That is
So
true.
What are we calling it? The beer bug? Is that what we're
The
calling
beer
it?
bug.
It's been a hell of a week.
Yeah, beer bug. Still better than the Last Jedi. So,
Exactly.
I'm a proud Last Jedi non-watcher, so.
Yeah.
No. Oh, no. The Rise of Skywalker not watcher. I've seen the Last Jedi.
No, that's good. Good for you.
No, but now I just remembered Rose Tico, so no, God. This is what it's all about. Saving the bloody tossy things. Fuck out of here, woman.
and by the way, Candace, congratulations on 5,000 subs.
Yeah.
You hit that
thank
yesterday.
you.
So congrats.
Yeah, it's been fun. And by the way, chat, yes, I am putting my cam on in a second. Okay. I am. Now y'all can chill.
You're not iDubbbz's girlfriend, are you?
You're muted. Comics, you're muted.
Yeah, Comics is muted. He bugged out or something. I don't know. Something happened with
Oh,
the
no.
sound.
He was having some mic issues earlier. So.
There's some stuff to go over. I really don't want to talk about the beer bug at all. But if people want to bring it up in the chat, that's fine. And you guys can talk about whatever you want. The Doctor Who thing hasn't died down despite this, which is kind of hilarious in a lot of ways.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
People are still as pissed off today as they were 5 days ago. And good. That's good. Because this is the time, like I started my video, like we really need escapism at a time like this. It'd be really nice to, I don't know, watch Westworld this Sunday and not be pounded over the head with identity politics and the brand of Hollywood politics that I know we're going to get in season 3. I hope not. I hope the Nolan rises up in this show and it doesn't get overtaken by the J.J. Abrams bad robot-ism that infested season 2. But I don't know. Man, I've seen the trailers and I'm not hopeful, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I watched season 1 and loved it. I don't really like watching week to week television. I like for the season to, if it's something I'm not heavily involved in with discussions online, it's something I can avoid and then binge it. So I never watched Westworld season 2 on the week to week basis. And then I just heard horrible things about it about midway through from you and others. And I can't believe how bad it got because it had so much potential. I thought that Westworld was going to be the next Game of Thrones. And it fell off really quick, apparently. So now, is there any hope for season 3 based on trailers, based on the things we've heard, or is it pretty much the ship has sailed?
I'll be hopeful, but it's called Westworld, and we're not going back to the Old West anymore. They moved on, so it's supposed to be about Western civilization, basically.
Left world.
And we have Maeve, who, essentially, she can control all the robots whenever she wants with her mind. And then she just conveniently forgets to do it when the plot requires her to be beaten for a second. But she's already won. So we're just waiting for her to win. And she's going to be fighting Nazis in season 3 because, man, nobody's been fighting Nazis. That hasn't been
where they
a
got
theme.
that idea.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so new and fresh.
I hope they punch them in the face.
Yeah.
Good Lord, man. There's not an original.
Wasn't it good to punch a Nazi in the face? And she turns to the camera and goes,
Yeah. It's like there's an Amazon show about that right now. Doctor Who.
No, Doctor Who went there this season.
And now this one, it's
Okay, how's that?
so trendy.
That's better.
That's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's actually working now. Yay.
Yes.
All right.
So, yeah, Doctor Who brought in a character who, just to exploit her, just for one little scene so the Doctor could use her to break a code in an episode. And if you looked up the character online, she was a code breaker. She was Indian, part British, part from India or Pakistani. Sorry, I don't know which one. She was a code breaker, and she eventually gets caught by the Nazis, taken to one of those camps that you don't come back from, and tortured to death. But they didn't mention that. The Doctor could have saved her. No, they wanted to bring her in to show the strong
Disney World.
Yes. They wanted to show the strong, powerful woman instead, and it just makes the Doctor look worse because she's all okay. Bye now.
Lovely.
Oh, that's fucking terrible.
Terrible. So yeah, and Westworld is the best example of a show that started production before Hollywood got uber woke. So it had a plan. Things were going good. It had to reshoot some stuff because one of the actors died. Christopher Nolan's brother, Jonathan Nolan or Jonah Nolan, was in charge of the show. Had a perfect first season of television. Then something happened, and they delayed the shooting for like 6 months, and they said we reworked the entire series, and we thought it was this great 5-year plan. Well, what they reworked was all the wokeness, and they made it into what Lisa Joy, the co-writer of the series, called a show for Time's Up Hollywood. I'm paraphrasing what she said.
Lovely.
And it just drove it right off a cliff to the point where the Man in Black, one of the best characters, he's a bad guy. He was supposed to represent toxic masculinity, and he could have been a good. The way they set it up, they showed you the young version and the old version, and then he just turned into a weak idiot in the second season, and then he kills his daughter on Father's Day. On Father's Day.
On Father's
Are
Day.
you serious?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
my
it's an
God, that's
HBO
hilarious.
tradition, though, Gary, as
It
you
is.
recall.
It is.
Game of Thrones followed suit with that as well. Well, they didn't follow suit.
They
Westworld followed
preceded
suit
it.
with that. But it's just it seems to be there's a lot of sentiment on Father's Day that you can feel it with HBO. It's not the good kind.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tyrion Lannister.
what is wrong with these people?
I don't know.
They hate their daddies.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of daddy issues in
There's a lot
Hollywood
of
these
parent
days.
issues, mummy issues, daddy
Yeah.
issues.
Yep.
There are issues here. Just
Maybe
go to
Hollywood
therapy.
daddy issues.
Don't
I don't
take
know.
it out on
They have-
us.
right?
Yeah.
And
There's a
and
lot of good daddies out there, but the crop of men I suppose they surround themselves around is just the Weinsteins of the world.
They work
So-
with them. They're their friends.
yeah, he's God, according to Meryl Streep, the greatest
I had a
living
great-
actress.
I had a great time
God.
making that video, recapping all of the love that they showed for Harvey Weinstein, and I'm so confused. I just, all this love for Harvey Weinstein and how much he's helped people and how much they loved him. They called him the Punisher, and he's a little rough around the edges, and he's God. And suddenly they don't talk about him when he gets sentenced to 23 years in prison. It's almost like Hollywood people are complete hypocrites.
Am I wrong here?
Yeah.
I think Kevin Smith used to kiss his ass.
Oh, absolutely,
Yep.
because he had a lot to do with Kevin Smith's
Miramax and stuff. Was it?
yeah. I mean, all of Kevin Smith's early movies have Weinstein all over them.
Really? I didn't know that.
Hey,
Yeah.
That's
if he
interesting.
wasn't cool about Lord of the Rings, it wouldn't have gotten made. I mean, that's a fact. He owned the rights, and he just he was actually cool to New Line Cinema. He could have been a complete dick about it. And if you watch the special features, he let the rights go for a decent price, and he didn't make it complicated or anything. But that's when he was very happy in control. When he was doing that, he was probably getting blown by 2 assistants or something at the same time. I don't know. But every producer did that in Hollywood. Like, every producer did that. It wasn't just Harvey. Harvey was the sacrificial lamb and the worst case scenario, and a pig. It's like goodbye. He's gonna have a really, especially a guy who got everything he want forever. Right, and he's gonna go to freaking prison. Oh my God, it'll be a hell on earth for him. Or maybe he'll
he's gonna
adapt.
die in jail, man.
Yeah, he's
like,
going to
so
be
fucking sick right
bedridden
now.
in prison, I believe.
Mhm.
They said that he can't walk anymore.
I thought
So
that was just a prison thing. I thought it was just a court thing.
After his heart surgery, he said that there's been complications with him being able to recover. So I'm like, okay,
It's probably
this
the
dude's like,
stress. And
he's-
yeah.
karma's coming at him hard right now.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
all I
yeah.
know.
Well, no, he's playing it smart. If he goes into hospital, goes into the hospital, he'll probably be in protective custody. So that's a little easier life in there than running around in the general population and stuff, which is not fun. So he'll get, but he's also gonna he'll have that jacket. So if you have the jacket, a jacket is called like a PC jacket. Even if you didn't do anything wrong, the other inmates will see you as a snitch automatically, even though you might be in protective custody for other reasons. But you get that jacket. You wear a different uniform. It's usually like burgundy in California. If you put that on, you're a dead man. Dead man. If you walk in the general population, somebody gets to you, it's over. Now he's famous, so then that does matter too. But he's fucked.
Oh well.
Oh well.
I guess he lived life hard for a while.
Yeah. Oh well. Shut
And I meant that in every sense of the word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hope he's brought some blue pills to prison.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Something tells me he's not going to be the one needing them.
Watch out for your cornhole, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
See Weinstein is a power bottom. I don't know.
Yeah. I hope
don't
they
think
put
he'll have a
Oz on a
choice.
loop. Put
I
Oz
don't
on a
think he's
loop.
going to have a choice.
Are we still talking
I
about
love that the
Weinstein?
conversation
Yes.
went there already.
We're talking about Weinstein being buggered in prison.
Yes.
That's what we're
That's a
talking
nice way
about.
to
I'm
put it.
sorry. Were you off doing something there, Jeremy? Or
It is something. That's where we're at right
No,
now.
I had some family stuff.
Yes,
so,
yes.
It's just irony playing itself out. Really.
It really is.
You know.
Karma. No, karma's a real thing.
Karma, yeah.
Karma is a real deal thing. So
finally someone that agrees with me on karma, because I do believe in
Yeah.
karma.
Oh no, man! I believe in karma.
1000%.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I definitely
Oh,
believe in karma.
Karma's beautiful when it doesn't come for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
That's why.
That
That's
is
why you
true.
don't be an asshole. Then it won't come for you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm an ass.
Golden
so.
rule.
Well, I think there's a difference between being an asshole and being an asshole.
Yeah, being a horrible person.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Harvey's about to know that difference real soon.
Yep.
He's about to get destroyed, asshole.
Yes. Yes.
Gonna blow out
Yes.
a no ring.
Yeah, all the people who feel the need to correct our behavior on Twitter, the anonymous, very concerned people, are the ones who like shout at people who work in retail shops, like at the shoe store or at the ice cream shop. They'll yell at
Can I
somebody.
speak to the manager, please?
Yeah, straight up the Karens. and we're not like that. So we'll be assholes to who deserves it.
Respect the retail worker.
Yes.
Respect the retail worker.
Especially if you've been one. Then you know what it's like.
And I have.
It's a hard graft.
I think we
So
all
I
have,
have.
probably.
Hey, and I know they're watching, so a little shout out to the kids at Pete's. You guys are freaking. They call you by your name. They have your coffee ready. They are beautiful people. So thank you. They know who I'm talking about. There's a couple of them watch the show now. So
Awesome.
they're my favorite. Yeah. So, we're going to, of course, talk about Doctor Who and Star Trek Picard, but then kind of whatever. I want to keep our mind off of things. I think part of what our job here would be to entertain you, keep you happy, not stress you out.
Especially for the next few weeks. I think that's so important.
Yeah. Just for the next month.
Yeah. Yeah. Next month. However long.
Yeah.
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 Hey, make sure we got 2,200 watching. Smash the melee button. Give us a like.
Nice.
I know the mods are always asking for the likes, so give us a like on the video. We appreciate that. Helps us out.
Yes.
So,
Hello, chat. Christy's in there. Christy's awesome.
Christy,
Awesome.
the
She's on
best.
it.
I like
somebody
Jeremy.
already. Jeremy. Somebody already grabbed from the thumbnail.
Jeremy.
Jeremy,
we need you.
Jeremy.
I was looking around. I can't believe somebody hasn't done that sooner. It's like,
well, I mean,
it's like
I was
right
mentioning
there.
to Gary. Yeah, I told Gary because I don't live stream that much anymore on Geeks and Gamers, and I've noticed like the Jer Army is not as they're not as active as they used to be since I don't live stream. So I need to start live streaming more. And I'm glad maybe the Jer Hermy will get us back on track. That's fantastic. So, and please use my proper pronouns. You know, it's Nissan's bitch. Nissan's bitch. Oh, that's
Breathe
it. Right
on. Oh my God, breathe on.
Corporate shit.
Oh, that was great.
Brisson. That's a good
That
one.
was- that
Brisson.
Brie Larson being woke by millions of dollars at a time.
Right.
I haven't looked at that video to see what the like to dislike ratio is on it. Let me
I
check
think
those out.
there's a lot of thumbs down on it. They disabled comments, and I mean it was, for being a woke.
Oh, they
commercial, it was
disabled
rather
comments straight
benign.
away. It was
did
it was
they?
done
Wow.
within a day. Yeah, within a day it was gone. The comments were off.
What was great was watching the behind the scenes footage, and she's like talking about the sisterhood. It's like it's a
Oh, God.
fucking car commercial.
It's
Here we go. It's
barely
got-
a car. It's a Nissan.
Was
Okay.
she driving? Was it stick shift or was it manual?
No, it was scissor.
Yeah.
So it's got 29. The commercial itself has 29,000 downvotes to 4,300 upvotes.
Who
And then the
upvoted it? I want
I
to know
know.
the name
Never
of
mind who
all
upvoted it.
4,000.
Who called to get Brie Larson to ruin their company for them? That's what I want to know.
And the interview has 11,000 downvotes to 1,700 upvotes. And the comments are still on that one. And oh my goodness, whew, they are getting absolutely annihilated in the comments.
Can you
It
share
is
'em?
beautiful.
I love that.
Yeah, we can. I can. Here.
So yeah, it must have it must have been the hey, where's the guy who did that Gillette commercial? We need that guy.
No,
To
it
work
was- it
for
was
us.
a chick that did it.
That girl that works
So
for us.
was it the president of the
Of
company?
course,
could
it
come
was
out
a
and say,
feminist who did it.
Sorry, dude.
Here it is right here. I'm doing a screen share right now. And it says, let's see, how many likes can this comment get before comments get disabled as a commercial? Let's find out. 3,600 upvotes. So that comment has more upvotes than the video itself. The comment does.
Well done. Well done, trolls.
Somebody says this one right here. That one has more upvotes than the commercial itself, or the interview
Beautiful.
itself. God, she's such a horrible and unlikable person, and so fake. Nissan has already regretted this. They turned off their comments. I wonder why. According to Brie Larson, this product wasn't made for me.
Yes.
Stay away from Nissan, everybody. They would rather embrace being preachers of political correctness and feminism than make money for their shareholders selling cars. You can't just stick to selling cars anymore, can you? Too much to ask from a car company. Nope, you have to preach to us with propaganda, fake guilt crap. Okay, go broke then. Hope it's worth it for you. Bam!
And well done turning down men. The majority of the people who buy your freaking cars. So yeah, okay, well done.
Driving it.
idiot.
Women drive that car.
And this is what I
Yeah.
love. Drop the taco. That's a sexist phrase towards women and the Latino community. I refuse to buy anything from a sexist and racist company. That is what I love. I love when people flip
Well,
this nonsensical logic back
and
on
people
them,
forget
because you know good and damn well if someone on the other side of the political argument would have used that same line, they would have accused them for that
Oh,
same
absolutely.
exact
Oh,
they would
same
have.
exact
Yeah.
Hey, there's a phrase from the 80s that made Rubio's fish tacos famous. And there's a big sticker that says, I love fish tacos. And do you guys know what a fish taco is? I mean,
Yes.
besides being a fish taco? Okay,
Yes.
so
Yeah,
I'm just going to leave it right there.
well aware.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on there. God, look at those comments.
I know. Let's see. Really, Nissan, of all the faces you could have picked, that's the one you're going for. The most unpleasant, hostile, unrelatable person ever. Thank you, Nissan. Nissan went full retard. Never go full retard. Pushing an agenda to sell a car, I think, is stupid. Gillette, our woke commercial mini film cost us $8 billion. Nissan, hold my beer.
Yep.
Is the president going to come out and say, I'm really happy that we lost $8 billion with this campaign because it was important to do?
We're making the world a better place.
Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. Men bad. Got it, Nissan. It has been a
Zero
so long. So yeah, I mean, and I, again, I'm kind of, this is the first time I've been ashamed to drive my Z car. That's a Nissan Z car, and I'm pretty ashamed of it. But
All
yeah.
the commercial needed was a political sticker on the back. Really, that's all it really would lacked at that point.
She just
Well,
needed
put it this
Hillary
way,
Clinton.
It had
that-
everything
your car
else.
So she
predates
needed.
that commercial, so you're good.
Mhm. That is true. That is true. I might just rip the Nissan decals off of it and just put something else. Just it's so disappointing that they had to do this. But I hope their bottom line suffers. I mean, I don't think we're gonna have the same impact as Gillette did. That thing went viral. The last time I looked, that thing had 33 million views. This commercial, I mean, my video on the commercial almost has as much as the interview does. So, so I don't see this going viral to that extent, but, hopefully what this will show is for advertisers, maybe we shouldn't hire Brie Larson. Maybe she's not,
you
maybe
can't
she's
see
not
the
star.
picture right now, but I've got it through OBS that
Yeah, I see it.
our Captain Marvel, my Captain Marvel is Kenzie
Yeah.
Taylor. Hashtag
Yeah, well,
my Captain Marvel.
The other thing
Hashtag
too,
my Captain Marvel.
the Gillette commercial was far more offensive as compared to the Nissan commercial.
Oh,
For
absolutely.
a work commercial, I found it to be rather benign. Like I said,
Yeah.
it's the behind the scenes stuff I found to be absolutely hilarious and the most woke about it. I mean, the commercial itself was just dumb and lame.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, it did have it when you bring Brie Larson into it and you use the language she's using, though, it is a little bigger than just like a simple. It's not half as bad as Gillette. I'm not trying to make that comparison. It's nowhere near, but it is
You're
definitely
making
moving.
a statement.
Oh,
That's the
no, I
point.
agree.
It's a
I
statement
agree.
being made.
But
Yeah.
it's going to be our fault.
Oh, of course.
It's our
Gonna
fault
be.
anyway.
It was our fault before
Yeah.
it was made.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, I was already blamed before it was made. Just I'm a white male, man, bad.
Yeah, that's-
How
Hashtag
dare
that's
you?
built- that's
How
built
dare
in
white
the-
men? Oh, sorry.
exist.
Yeah, that's built into all of this. It's critic proof. That's not working anymore, but that's what they do. But they had, I mean, to not know what Brie Larson was going to bring is kind of funny. Maybe it almost every time I see something like this, I think of some CEO got in trouble, and they're like, "You got to put Brie Larson in a commercial."
Otherwise,
Yeah.
they're going to be Weinstein.
Yep,
Guys, this is our only way out. This
Yep.
is it.
yep.
We're going
Call
all
Brie.
we're going all in. All in.
They've
Yeah, I
all
feel
done
like-
hideous things, and they're all being absolutely taken to task now. I want this. We want this. Okay. If we capitulate, let them just run roughshod now.
Well, I mean, we live in a world where someone like Brie Larson, because she's willing to push the narrative they want, we live in a world where someone like Brie Larson is better known and better paid right now than someone like Emily Blunt. Think about that. I mean, Emily Blunt is a legitimate badass. She's amazing action star. She's a great actress. She has a great job. and she doesn't get mentioned for a lot of these roles, and it's all like I mean, and I could be wrong, but I've never heard Emily Blunt make any political propaganda messaging. It's never been mentioned in anything, but yeah, Brie Larson gets gigs that she doesn't get, and I don't understand that at all. It makes no sense to me.
And how
You do
dare
understand
white
it.
males not buy cars that criticize white males? How dare you?
Everything's
I'm
political.
going to let you know in advance. How dare you?
Yeah,
White
Everything's
males.
political. Products have always been political.
They put their political figurehead up and you get with the program.
They literally put you guys in like the worst spots every time. Like you have nothing you can do you are irredeemable.
yeah.
I'm
I feel so
used
bad
to
for
it.
you guys.
I feel bad for the people who aren't used to it. But
I've got male pattern baldness. They're calling me a skinhead now. Look. Wait, do anything about it. It's genetics. Come on.
Do you have your Dr. Martens boots?
I bet it had a DNA change so it could be a skinhead.
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting.
All you need is
Stop
a pair
it.
of Doc Martens with white laces, and yeah,
Oh my
you're good to
god.
go.
I've got a pair
A
of Doc
fairy
Martens.
slip is okay? I mean,
Yes, that will work. The skinheads are accepting anybody right now. So
Okay.
Alex McCarthy said Austin and Taker on Raw Monday. What? Raw's actually happening on Monday? That's
Yeah, no crowd.
No crowd. Everything that everyone's doing these days, it has no crowd.
Oh, I am
okay.
going to watch wrestling with
SmackDown's
no
on now
crowds.
with
I
no
will
crowd.
watch wrestling for the first time in like 15 years because that I can't wait.
I'll watch that. That'll be great. That'll be great. So, yeah, that's actually gonna be pretty interesting. So, thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't mean to derail the conversation. My bad.
No, it's all right. Let's just talk about wrestling because
It's only
yeah, hey.
I haven't watched it since
Hell yeah.
Mr. T was in freaking WrestleMania 2. Yes, 2. Because he came back because Hulk fought Mr. Wonderful Orndorff. Come on, help me out, chat. Who did Hulk Hogan fight in the first WrestleMania? It was Mr.
Come on, brother.
Wonderful.
The very first one.
Was it the
Piper
Iron
was it?
Sheik? Well, no, maybe it was it was Roddy Piper and Mr. Wonderful versus Hulk Hogan, and I can't remember now. It was old 30 years ago. I should know it off the top of my head. I was there. I was pretty stoned when I was watching it, though.
Only watched
Pretty
it 20
stoned.
years ago. Sorry, Gary. I'm no good here.
20 years ago. Oh.
I was a big fan of the wrestling scene about 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah, I loved it in the 80s when it was on MTV. And yeah, I kind of like it. I liked it when it was the WWF. When they changed that, I don't know, just
Yeah.
wasn't
Oh
the
Yeah.
same.
yeah.
Wasn't
Original
the
WWF.
Nerdigan says Disney's going to lose $300,000 to $350,000 a day.
I am doing a video about that in Park Hoppin' for this weekend. I am going to
Now,
scour.
are those numbers just theme park related, Candace, or is that?
I'm going to be doing it. Well, for park hopping, I'm going to do just theme park related, but I am going to compile other things for the main channel. If you want me to do like a crossover about movies, like I'm going to try to do a comprehensive one at some point, but I don't know if I was going to make a video for you or not. If you want me to, let me know.
But, I mean, the thing is,
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
they're-
interested in the
they're
numbers
not
because
counting
it's going to be a hole.
They're not counting the money that they were never going to have. They're talking about loss. They're calling this loss is what they have to pay their employees, keep things running. Then there's the lost sales that goes way beyond that. But Disney can survive. So if it goes 6 months, we'll have another conversation. But they can survive a month. They'll take a huge hit, and a bunch of people are going to get laid off. And you know what? I wish my old co-host was here because I would have the biggest "I told you so" for him because he hated this topic every time I brought it up, and he didn't partake in it. And that's how I learned. It worked against him because that's how I learned to podcast by myself. So I did a couple podcasts on Star Wars versus Marvel, and this was when they were both kind of on the upswing. Force Awakens just came out. Marvel was on the upswing. And I'm all, what's going to happen when these two when Disney starts having trouble? And, at the time people were going, it's never going to happen. I just keep bringing up the sports ball when Disney bought all those sports ball teams in the 90s, and they had the Ducks and they had the Angels, and then they had Hard Times and they got rid of them. And maybe they'll get rid of one. Maybe they hit Hard Times where they have to, the Fox deal is done, right? So they can't go back on the Fox deal. A quick aside, I heard from my insider today that the CBS Viacom deal is in serious trouble now. because the deal was only going to go through if the company was on solid financial ground, which it might not be because the stock has been eating shit. So the CBS Viacom deal might be off. I don't know. That's according to one insider. I didn't double check it. So going back, they have major assets they might need to sell. Do they sell pieces of Marvel, pieces of Star Wars? This is all on the table if shit goes down.
Yep. Yeah. I will say one thing that was surprising. I got my pre-order today of the Mandalorian Black series. I was really excited about that. It came in, so it was on time. Nothing delayed it. So at least some of their merch that people are actually wanting is being made and delivered. So there's one positive thing with Disney lately. But yeah, it's going to be rough. And it's not just that. The hotel cancellations are going to be pretty ridiculous. Their cruise lines are down. The park revenue is going to be a huge hit, losing that potential park revenue. I mean, they banked on it. They just built Galaxy's Edge, for crying out loud. You know, they're banking on this.
This is why Bob Iger walked away.
This is what. Yes,
it is the beginning of spring break. So this is
Oh.
supposed to be the major. And they just mass hired part-time seasonal for spring break.
Oh my God, all those bead salesmen. Oh, R.I.P.
It's gonna be massive. They employ 75,000 people.
I feel. I don't feel bad for Disney. I feel
Orlando.
bad for the employees that they hired that are not going to have jobs now. I mean,
Yeah.
a
Aren't they
seasonal
supposed to
employee.
be paying the employees that are on hold at the moment?
So they are paying full-time, part-time. It's I've been talking with people on Twitter who are employees, and they said they don't have anything definite. They're trying to scoot some part-timers around to possibly working in the open areas of what is it called, Disney Springs, which is still open right now, or different, they're just trying to shuffle some people. They can't give everybody all the part-timers. They can't pay all the part-timers.
No,
so they're not going to.
This is not going to be able to go
California
on
might.
very long. They're going to look
California
good
might,
for now.
but not Orlando.
Well, California will probably pay it out of the. I'll probably
Union.
pay. I'm going to pay those employees at some point from California. I guarantee it. And that's fine. Whatever. But yeah, that can only go on for so long. They're all going to try to save face because they can afford it right now and not let go people. But I mean, if things get worse, they will. But you know what? They shouldn't. This is Disney's fault. This is why you don't go on spending sprees, because meteors can fall from the sky and hurricanes can come and destroy a park, or I don't know, something else
Ryan
can
Johnson
happen.
could make a film.
I need to know who is filling Bob Chapek's old role as the head of the parks, because this is quite a time to jump into that seat.
Chapek's doing it because he didn't do it. All he took he took a promotion in name only. If you look the other day when the governor of California, when he gave Disneyland an exempt option.
Newsom.
When the report was that he talked to Bob Iger and Disneyland was exempt, and it was like, why is he talking to Bob Iger? Why is it this is like a mega decision. So Chapek, I don't think is anything other than a front man. That's it.
No,
I think Iger's still pulling strings.
Well, the only shareholder proposition that was shot down, the only one, was the non-disclosure of their lobbying efforts. They've done 38 million in the last, I think, 7 years or 6 years. And that's probably why he was talking to Newsom.
I think if anything happens, if they start selling things off, it's probably going to be individual IPs and maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we're also getting way. I mean, we're talking down the road. I'm talking if things get really, really bad. They aren't going to sell shit right now. And
no, I don't think they will. But I think it will be individual IPs of Star Wars.
Again, probably. I don't want to add to any hysteria or any. This could be. I don't know. I don't know. Could be over in a month. Could be 6. Don't know. Don't fucking know. I do know.
It will be here because Boris Johnson wants everyone to contaminate each other.
Yeah.
So it's going to be over here one way or another in about a month. Right, they're all going to be dead, or people are going to be like, I ain't kicking around now. It's all right.
Yeah.
Get your Mad Max gear on.
I was.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready to smash some faces with baseball bats.
I like steampunk. I need to get a mask.
Well,
Steampunk and Mad Max are a little different.
No,
yeah, but I like the Mad Max versions of it though.
Yeah, it's just Mad Max or whatever that desert thing, which is just Mad Max. which is cool. I like it. Yeah, it's down in
Post-apocalyptic.
California City. I looked it up last night, which is in the middle of it's near Mojave. It looks like another planet down there. It's a really cool
It looks
part
like
of
fun.
the state. Yeah, I love it down there. All right, so yeah, Disney's in trouble, big friggin' trouble, and nobody's gonna feel sorry for them, but I am gonna feel bad for the employees, and this is gonna screw entertainment for a long time if this thing goes on, or maybe it doesn't. And it got me thinking, because there's European countries, as is in, well, it's different. You guys did your Brexit thing, but Italy, I think the average worker in Italy gets 6 to 8 weeks off a year, maybe more. The average American,
anything they're getting at the minute in Italy is something that we can't really talk about. That's what they're getting in Italy right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, before all this happened, when they would take naps in the middle of their workday, they would go take siestas and stuff. And
Siestas.
yeah. And the average American, takes a week? I think it's a little bit lower. We finally started working again prior to everything happening. We started working harder than the Japanese. We're taking less time off than the Japanese. And maybe if this thing does blow over,
and still managing to do half the quality, it's amazing.
Right?
Amazing.
Oh, especially those Teslas.
American botched, made.
Juan Euros for $2 says, "Release the Zikri cut. It's out there." I was about to release it, and then there's things going on in the world. So I'll do it this weekend. I have to edit it. That's the thing. I kind of buggered something up on the cut, so I have to edit it, and it takes time. But I will release it.
I like that word now, buggered.
Buggered.
I like that. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, AZ.
200-watt studio. Well, I mean, you know what it means.
I do. I enjoy the meanings. Yes, it's fun.
200-watt studio for $2. Did you watch Enemy of the World? Did you watch Enemy of the World? No.
Is it Trump?
Yeah, is that Orange Man? Is that Orange Man?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't know what it is
either. Did any of you guys watch the second season of Altered Carbon?
No.
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 Not yet,
Oh,
but it's on the
It's
list.
disappointing.
Is it?
I heard it was.
Aw.
I heard it was.
I love the first season. That's unfortunate.
Take everything that was amazing in season 1 and remove it from the season. That's basically what you have.
So you're
all the shit that made it punk is completely out of the season.
Why?
Yeah.
Why can't people do a decent second season of things?
Well, it's pretty apparent because before season 1 came out, it was before all the shit that was going on in Hollywood.
It's true.
And it's very apparent that things were toned down for season 2 because of Me Too, Orange Man, whatever. It's pretty disappointing. It was boring, is what it was. It's fucking boring.
Yeah.
that
So
what
and Enemy of the World is the Doctor Who, the second Doctor serial where he's the dictator. He's the dictator. the
Dr.
fascist.
Trotton.
Jodie Whittaker.
Yeah, so it is kind of Trump related. No, I'm just kidding. That's what other people think. I don't. Okay, that's what the SJWs think. I don't. I
heard the boy. Yeah, somebody said in the chat, the boys is going woke. It's doing a gender swap or whatever on the board.
on Stormfront.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Well, okay. For one, they already did gender swaps in the first
did.
season, and pretty major ones, and it was okay. But this one. It's not going to work. It's not going to
They keep
freaking work.
pushing the boundary just
And
a little bit
Well,
more.
Okay. Here's the it's storefront. Okay. So, and here's the deal. And this is I don't care how it sounds. This character needs to be a man.
It
Sorry.
does.
It's
Totally.
like Doctor Who needs to be a fucking man. And when you change the sex of it, it just changes the character absolutely fundamentally. Especially when you know the origin. I don't want to spoil anything, but it makes no fucking sense that they would do that. Yeah, it's fucking. You know what? And the thing is, the creatives, both creators have signed off on it. I know that for a fact.
That's ridiculous.
But I will tell you right now, the creators. I have major respect for my friend Derek. I love him to death. This is just my opinion and speculation on stuff. The creators of these properties, like Dave Gibbons, will sign off on just about anything because the checks they get are fucking awesome. So they're like, yeah, you know what? Totally kill Dr. Manhattan. Yeah, it's okay. I'll sign off on it. I'm going to go get in my pool now, okay? So, that's that. Yeah, so that's...
Can I get in your pool full of Panamanian hookers? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm curious with all the gender swapping. Have they gender swapped the opposite way in anything yet, really?
No.
I mean, it's all girls taking over dude roles. Are there any dudes taking over what was originally considered a feminine role?
No, because
and make it masculine.
Well, no, okay, that's not entirely true.
Has that ever happened
the
so
fairy
far?
godmother being played by that one actor.
Yes, it's the fairy god. It's the fairy god ex-mother.
Yeah, he's like the genderless fairy godmother.
Genderless.
Yeah, he's genderless.
Yeah.
Genderless fairy god ex-mother.
But the gender swapping, but they're still keeping the masculine and the feminine still in the same.
Yeah, they're calling him mother and godmother.
So it doesn't. But they're doing it with everything. With everything, they're gender swapping everything, and then even like Doctor Who, but they're still having them behave in this sort of masculine role as opposed to the feminine role, and then the males are playing the feminine role, so they're just emasculating everything, and it just doesn't work.
It was pretty apparent that in Watchmen, the TV series that they did on HBO, that they clearly gender swap roles because the husband acted like a woman. And and what's her name acted basically like a man, so you could tell that it's like they traded scripts and switched names, and that was it.
No, it's
Angela. That was her name.
They have been. That's what they did in Westworld. That's what they've been doing in Doctor Who. That's what they've been doing in Star Trek. Star Wars, not so much.
Star Trek hate Picard.
Star Trek, yeah. Star Trek Picard is straight up all the Mandarin. Midnight's Edge was bringing up earlier. They didn't understand why Riker, when he appeared in episode 8, there was a cooking scene. There was a big cooking scene. I can tell you exactly why they had a cooking scene. They had Riker in the kitchen cooking the food, and Troy came out and greeted Picard. That is a reversal of roles, and they do it in every possible scene they can. It'll be part of my review video. The review video pretty much points out every time they do something like this, and I'm up to, it actually it equals the count of murders there are in Picard.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Odin's here.
Awesome.
What's up, brother?
But yeah, I agree that they're doing all that crap. I think they're trying to exploit like certain character traits. Nice. Of Riker, because he did cook. He did like to cook.
Yes.
So it does.
But
make
that has
sense
nothing
for
to do with the cooking scene, though.
I know.
For the aesthetic, it had everything to do with putting the man in the feminine position, and and again, if it was just by itself, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, like I said, they're exploiting that. Is what I was getting at.
They're not even doing it well. It's so obvious and predictable. That's the part.
Men can cook too. Okay.
They can.
Yeah.
Why
and women like that too. Women like that. It's so weird. Why don't they promote that more?
Why are they afraid to have?
It's like a fantasy
I do
for
all the
some
cooking.
women.
Okay, hang on.
Sorry, why are they afraid to have a woman in a lead role and act feminine? What is actually? Because to me, it says that they're scared of femininity. They say femininity is a weakness, and femininity isn't a weakness.
Traditional roles for males and females are concerning.
You can be feminine and still strong. Feminine doesn't equate to weakness, just like masculinity doesn't equal toxic. These are things that people have created in the last couple of years that don't actually truly exist. Toxic masculinity isn't toxic masculinity. It's their take on masculinity because they're soy-based objects.
Yep.
And they don't understand what masculine is and feminine is.
Well, the funny thing is,
when
they're
they
trying to
push
brand it
as
toxic masculinity, but the really what they're trying to say is masculinity in general is bad. That's what they're slowly, trying to, wear the stone.
Yeah, because they're pussies.
Yeah. Well, did you hear about the shit that
Our genders are not some amorphous thing. You have you are either a masculine person or you're not if you're a dude, and it's okay if you're not. But don't call one toxic if they are, because it's just, they just embrace different kinds of roles than you do. It pisses me off as a mom of 2 sons, 2 white boys, 1 blonde, 1 redhead. They're screwed here. They have no chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so and they're going to be raised to embrace traditional male roles because that's how I was raised. That was how my husband was raised. And thank God for that, because we need more of that here. There needs to be good examples of that for these kids, because you're right. A lot of guys don't understand what real masculinity is because they look around on pop culture these days, and it literally is this amorphous thing that is not definable at this point.
Well,
and it's upsetting is all. And I feel for all you guys. I feel for y'all.
But have you heard
only
what
going
the
to get worse.
APA is doing now? They're basically suggesting to treat men a certain way because they're treating masculinity as a bad thing, and we have to be treated. Masculinity is looked at as a problem in psychology.
They're going to
This is
remove
psychology.
testosterone then.
Yeah, it's so fucked up, and it's amazing how all this nonsense is making into businesses through HR, and then
No,
now you have.
I was at my sponsor's place, and I overheard one of his compatriots there at his work. He's at it's kind of it's a doctor's office. It's not affiliated with insurance. I forgot what the name it is, but it's a concierge doctor. You go in there, you pay $100. He helps you out with something specific. It gets any worse, he'll refer you to somewhere, but it's cheaper than insurance. Honestly, if you're young, it's a good thing to have. You sign up as a membership at this place and you go in, $100, whatever. But I overheard one of his compatriots, a young lady, who was wishing that the beer bug would take out the Orange Man. Because it's old men who are ruining this country. So there's a sentiment out there in the general public. And he saw the look on my face. I'm like, what the fuck did she just say? I heard that, dude. And this is one of your doctors? This is one of your doctors. And I started getting a little loud. But
I wouldn't wish my worst enemy to be taken by this. My worst enemy, the person I hate the most in the world, I wouldn't even wish that on them because I'm a human fucking being.
Yep.
Yeah.
These people are not human beings. If that is a legitimate thought in your mind, you're sick, you're ill, and you need help.
There's been people talking,
feeding on their social medias. They're feeding each other, and they're getting themselves wound up, and they're getting each other rattled up. And then they come out with these horrendous things. I mean, about a year or so ago, we had the horrible podcast woman that came out and said, I wish Leonard Nimoy was alive and William Shatner was dead.
Uh-huh.
How can you even say something like that?
All over an opinion. All over.
And then they turn themselves into you're attacking me because I'm trans. No, we're attacking you because you're a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
That's why. Because you're a degenerate human being that says, I wish somebody was alive and another person was dead. Who's alive? And you're at the person who's dead, but you don't at the person who's alive because you're a coward as well. Because you want to put these
they build in their identities for their victim narrative. Did you remember the woman that made the comment about a week ago about Bloomberg and all the money he put into his campaign and how every American he could have given every American
and then she doubled down on it in her Twitter.
Right. Yeah. So she got laughed at by the entire internet for making the biggest miscalculation of all time, and then she wrote an article saying that a racist Twitter mob came after her because
poor baby,
because
poor
of
baby.
that was the title of it. A racist Twitter mob came after me, and then the headline said, "My people have been through much worse, and I will not go away." That woman who made she was on MSNBC, and she made. A statement
with Brian Williams and an African-American journalist a female journalist, and I don't remember her name, but she also had posted on her Twitter. And here's the difference between a civil human being and an idiot, like that one woman. The African-American lady, I don't know her name, but that's just the only way I can describe her. She went out and she said, all right, guys, I guess I need to buy a calculator. That was her response, because people were just hitting up her Twitter like, I can't believe that you put that on MSNBC. You're such an idiot, blah, blah, blah. And she ended it by just admitting her ignorance with that bath screw up. This jerk, this is the kind of girl that I am ashamed of for being a part of my gender, because she just doubles down, triples down, and then plays the victim card. Like it's ridiculous. It shows they're insecure, and they're.
It shows their
I hope they
derangement,
grow.
is what it shows.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it shows that
Yeah.
they need a test to get people on the internet.
Yeah.
I want to be on the internet. Right, take this test. Do you want somebody to die? Oh, yeah. Right, you're off,
No.
mate.
Yeah, math is so racist. Oh God.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Jeremy,
Orange make
I
you
think
go
I'm gonna make that my
fucking
next
mentally ill.
video. I'm gonna make that my next math is racist. I'm gonna cover her story up because I'm getting demonetized no matter everything.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna put math is racist as my next title. Just
And here's
Jeremy,
why.
I
But
think
the
you were about to
belly
say
bug-
it.
do you know
I think
the belly bug's not racist.
I think
And
you were
it's
about to
and
say
it's also homophobic.
Yeah, I think you were about to say it, Jeremy. But going back to everything going on with CV, everyone has been basically, there's been people on Twitter who have been saying, "I hope this wipes out all the boomers."
yes, yep.
Like-
Oh yeah, that's a big. That's
Yeah,
a,
yeah, it's called
That's
Boomer
terrible.
Remover, and I was actually going to
Boomer
mention
Remover.
that when they were talking about it.
Mhm.
All the Gen whatever.
Oh, yeah, you know how I heard about that? My son told me.
Yeah.
My son told me.
And they're like,
Great.
boomers all the time say, oh, school, if someone causes violence in a school and shoots whatever, you guys just get over it. Like that, they assume that's what boomers say. Like, you just get over it. Gun violence, get over it. But then they're like, oh, but now the boomers are so upset that we're saying, the Fu Manchu flu is a boomer remover. It's like
That's
There's so much wrapped up in that.
I mean,
as well.
part of that is listen. Part of it's
so
a
stupid.
it's a Twitter joke.
people are twisted.
Yeah, they're just twisted. They are. And that's the world. That's the world.
well,
Unfortunately,
I can appreciate twisted humor as long as it's a joke and not meant to be like.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, we wanna kill all
You
the
can't.
boomers.
You can't hear that intent though, because that might have been delivered perfectly by the best. I mean, if David Chappelle delivered that,
yeah.
If you look at the tweets though for hashtag boomer remover, it's awful. It's awful. They have no
it's
soul.
nothing I want to discuss at all in any way, shape,
Yeah.
or form. So, Nikki D for $10 during Disney's recent quarterly earnings meeting. Chapek and Iger offered lackluster answers in response to investors' concerns over lobbying, agenda pushing, and lack of IP creativity. Your thoughts? Nikki D, yeah, I talked about this on a live stream a couple of days ago, but I'll go over it again. They're shell-shocked right now. So I agree with Jeremy that Bob Iger stepped down because of what's going on right now, the beer bug. He saw it coming, and he decided to step down. So his boy Chapek, who was never going to be a CEO anyway, is going to take one for the team, probably get a nice big paycheck out of it, while Disney goes through the hard times, and Bob Iger can just remain clean while he can still go on his presidential run, which shouldn't be allowed because he is a CEO of one of the companies that controls a major flow of information, and basically they've been they got called to task about being one-sided, and then they sidestepped it, and this is why. I mean, I'm stating the obvious. This is why the government should not have allowed them to buy Fox, and they should not be allowed to control this much information. There needs to be limits to this. I love capitalism, but it can't be unlimited. We have to be adults about this
unchecked.
shit.
Yeah.
And now it's getting, because you know what? I'll honestly say that I think people just didn't see stuff getting this big. I don't think people 20 years ago could imagine that Google would be this big. But you have to think about that. You have to think that we're like on the cusp of having trillionaires.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So we need to put limits on this. But I mean, again, the government gets involved in something, they fuck it up too. So I don't know what the answer is.
I don't know either, but there's a big difference between capitalism and neoliberalism as well as corporatism, which is what we're kind of seeing.
Technocracy.
Well,
Technocracy.
and they have those antitrust laws for a reason. Maybe they just need to open those back up and maybe look at a modern approach to them now.
California will break them out when they need them. You know, it'll be a state issue. So like when California is hard up for some money, they'll probably do it then. Problem is they'll probably come after YouTube, and I can see them coming after the 1099 thing, and it's going to be bad. Judicon.
They'll just move. What they'll do is they'll move their headquarters out of California.
Eventually, yes, they will. They'll go to Texas.
They'll move
yeah.
to Austin. Is what they'll do. Or they'll move to Dallas.
Or they'll go to Nevada, where there's no state tax.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where Tesla,
Plenty of land out there to
oh yeah.
put that kind of stuff out. Yeah. Cheap.
Well, a lot of tech companies, they like coming to Texas because it's relatively cheap, and there's like very little natural disasters. There's like the occasional, it depends on where you are in Texas. Like if you're on the coast, there's hurricanes, but typically we had the occasional tornado in Central Texas, and that's really it.
But they,
Yeah.
I mean, the tech companies really love the idea of Silicon Valley, though. They want it to be like the new Hollywood, and it's an established place. Plus, they also get sweet deals here. I mean, they're not paying what a normal company pays in California at all.
Yeah.
So, whatever they are paying publicly, believe me, there's stuff going on. Judicon for $5. Hail Gary, according to Memory Alpha on Borg Cube has about 130,000 drones. Considering Star Trek Picard's last episode, care to guess what the body count is now? Yeah, you know what? I didn't think about that, Judicon. Those were living bodies. So add
Yes.
55 to 130,000. So it's 130,055 deaths.
Is Bird of
in
Prey
Star
on
Trek
here?
Picard. Yeah,
Confirm?
Bird of Prey, can you confirm that? I know he's at home counting bodies. Hey, Bird of Prey, I have a super video cut of all the murders in Star Trek Picard that I'm only going to release on Twitter because I can't put it on YouTube because it'll get copyright struck. 2 bodies hit the floor with every F word in Star Trek Picard. It'll be released tomorrow.
So there's been more F-bombs since, because I've only on episode 3. So
There was 3 last. There was 3. Who watched the episode? Did you watch the episode?
I did,
Comics?
unfortunately.
Yeah, there was 3 F-bombs, right? I think there was 2 or 3. Like
yeah,
they did.
the Admiral telling Picard to shut the fuck up.
Yep, there was a bunch in succession though. So it was shut the fuck up, and then Rio said fuck again, and yeah,
Have most of them been directed at Picard?
Did you say Alison Pill? Is it Alison Pill? She said one as well.
yeah, she did. She did. Alison Pill, the drummer from Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, she
Have
didn't
most
throw
of them
up.
been directed at him?
She didn't throw up this episode.
No, she
I've-
didn't. I'm surprised.
I've met her.
You've met
Did
her?
you?
I've met her. Yeah.
Did you get her
Is
digits?
her eyes closer together in real life?
You're welcome.
That was it.
No follow through there. Just like I've met her. You know?
I met her.
She was in, she was
End
in
of
a,
story.
she was
Next
in a
super
play-
chat.
She was in a play on Broadway, and I got to meet her after the show, and she was smoking and everything. So yeah,
Did
that's
you
my
pray
story.
for her?
You're welcome.
Did you
That's
You-
for
you
everyone
didn't ask
out
her for a
there.
cigarette.
Okay,
Yeah.
Boomer.
I remember when Seth Green came into my booth at Comic-Con blazing, fucking stoned out of his mind, and he bought a Doctor Who 12 Doctor playset. And then he kept on coming up to me and go, "Don't tell anybody I'm here. Don't tell anybody I'm Seth Green, dude. Okay, I'm trying to be anonymous." And I'm like, is he
Shut the fuck up.
drunk and stoned? Because he's kind of slurring. He was like fucked up. But then like he and I went out and had cigarettes together, and he started talking about like weird shit to me.
Jonah Hill's the same way. So
Yeah.
yep.
When I met Lori Petty at Comic Con, she was fucking stoned out of her mind.
I like Lori Petty. I think
She's
she's
pretty
great.
cool.
Yeah, she was a
She's
good
cool.
tank girl. So
When I slept with Brie Larson,
she didn't say a word. It was great.
F's in the chat for Az. Right there. F's
I went
Yeah.
to the doctors the next
Took one
day.
for the team.
Not the team I'm on. He didn't.
No.
Cost me a fortune. I ended up with a fucking
What team are you on,
Nissan.
Jeremy?
It was horrendous.
Are you why she hates men so much? What did you do to her?
Every woman
It's
hates
Az's
men
fault.
after they've been with me.
I'm curious.
Oh, I didn't realize Mr. Wonderful is in the chat. You were part of WrestleMania 1, Paul, Mr. Wonderful Orndorff. Is he still alive? He can't be alive.
Paul Orndorff? I don't know. That's a good question. We've lost so many wrestlers in recent years. It's hard to keep
bad
up.
looking by Vince McMahon.
He's still alive.
Is he?
There's
Oh,
no
well,
death.
I'm
on
sorry.
the-
I'm sorry, Paul, Mr. Wonderful Orndorff. My apologies. I'm glad you're alive. I thought he was a good bad guy in the WWF. I liked him.
He's 70 years old. So
Wow.
Hey, speaking of WWF, I got to say, Sergeant Slaughter followed me yesterday, and I wasn't following him. So Sergeant Slaughter followed me. I private messaged him, told him I'm a lifelong G.I. Joe fan and the WWF, and he sent back, are you ready for this? He sent back a message that said, "Yo, Joe." I was like, motherfucker. This is the
It's the
greatest
little
day
things
of my
That's
life.
great.
Wow.
The
That's
greatest
awesome.
day of my life. Yo,
2020
Joe.
can't get any better for you now.
No,
You're just, no, it's over.
Over. I'm good.
Yeah.
I saw the notification. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not following him and he followed me. And he's followed quite a few people. You know, it's like he's just reaching out to fans or whatever, but I don't care. I just, yeah. It
No,
was,
that's
I was,
awesome.
I
Yeah.
loved them in GI Joe. That was fantastic.
loved it.
When
That's
Brie
the-
Larson followed me on Twitter,
She's like, hey, I'm looking for a toxic male.
Yeah.
And you are first on the list, buddy. Oh
she
my
said,
God.
"Do you want to buy a Nissan?" I said, "Oh no, I'm good. I'm good."
I mean, a Bree son.
Go and drop the
Sorry.
taco. That is
Yeah.
Never own
She's,
a
Brie
Bree.
son. Oh,
Never.
Yeah.
Daniel
Nasty.
James for Australian $7.99. Looking forward to good Friday night tights on Saturday. I haven't watched any Picard or Discard. Just enjoy Gary's reviews. They're not Trek. R.I.P. Doctor Who. R.I.P. Doctor Who.
I swear, man, that series is with each episode it gets worse and worse. It's like it so pisses me off.
The only thing that's worse is Doctor Who. Like watching Star Trek Picard, it's easier to watch Star Trek Picard after watching Doctor Who get like
I know, man,
Neutered.
but I'm not like
no, it's
lifelong
just, at least
fan like you
Doctor
are.
Who gets an emotion going, as in anger.
Yeah.
But I watch
Well, it's
Picard
good.
and I just get depressed.
It's gonna
It
turn
is.
to apathy real soon. Probably
No,
at
it-
the end of this season.
and it is. The depressing part is Patrick Stewart signed off on this. This
I
is
know.
his fucking idea. And so you can't go, well, at least I still have respect for Picard. And I heard our good friends at Midnight's Edge talking about good acting. I'm like, we're watching a different show. I mean, Rios maybe,
That's
but
Picard.
but
Rios,
that.
honestly, is probably the best character in the show, and probably one of the better actors. The guy that plays him, because
Absolutely.
he's able to do
But Raffi?
all those different holograms.
Raffi.
Oh, no, she's terrible.
she's terrible.
Raffi's horrific.
Everybody's terrible, but Rios, I think.
Rios was great. He was just like,
Yeah.
"How you doing?" He's just like, "I just killed my shag," and it's like, "Great, do you want to fuck?" And they fucked. It was great. Well done,
Yeah.
Rios.
There's a character named Raffi.
You see a damaged
Yes,
person,
yes.
take advantage of them. Bed
Does he-
them. Well done, mate.
Does he sing Banana Phone?
No, it's she.
Banana.
Well,
Did
hey,
y'all see?
The series isn't over yet.
Did y'all see Patrick Stewart on The View inviting Whoopi Goldberg to season 2?
Yes.
I heard about that, but I didn't.
Yeah.
see it.
That was interesting.
If there's a season 2.
She was surprised.
Yep.
There's going to be a season
Well,
2.
you're woke leftists
Yeah.
like I am, so why don't you come on the show with me?
Well, there
Yeah.
might not be a season 2.
It's great. It's another person
hope
to
there
shout
isn't.
at Picard.
I hope there is not a season 2. This is a
Well,
fucking-
there's
It's
a lot
already
of things
they've
getting in
signed
the
up on
way.
Season 3 happening now. They
Well,
signed up
okay.
on a third season.
Supposedly the season 2 or 3 were happening and they're going to film back to back, and I heard that from a extremely good source, but they haven't started anything yet. And there's I don't know what's going on with the writer's strike, because the writer's strike was supposed to start, or they're voting on it May 1st. And then there's this thing going on right now. Everything's getting delayed. Patrick Stewart is not a young man, so that's the reason they were doing 2 and 3 back to back, because he gave it the okay. But they're spending a lot of extra money. That's why the effects suck and everything sucks. They are spending a lot of money on the show, but they have to film it in LA because of Patrick Stewart. So everything costs twice as much. And that's why I don't know if whoever watched the
No Vancouver for them.
yeah. When the
I just thought-
Borg Queen
sorry.
chords came down and hit 7 and 9 in the back, I don't know if you saw. Did you notice how bad the effects were on that? I mean, it was terrible. It was
I was
like
barely paying attention.
it was
honestly.
terrible.
Hey, Gary, I have a question for you on a point you made. You talked about how Patrick Stewart signed off on this. And my question is, when we saw what happened with The Last Jedi and how we saw Mark Hamill and how furious he was about that character, because you can forget his
Broken.
politics. We don't
was
care about
broken.
that. Like, he cared about the character. He cared about how the character. So that while we all hated The Last Jedi, that did, ease the pain a little bit to know that Mark shared our pain. Does that making, like, if Patrick Stewart shared your pain in what's going on, do you think that would ease the pain of what you're going through? But the fact that he signed off on it makes it worse. Is that
Makes
pretty
it
accurate?
1,000 times worse. Yeah, it's very
Now,
accurate.
and does that change how you view Picard
Yes.
from previous now based on Patrick Stewart? Okay, that makes sense.
I
Yeah,
know.
because
Try not to
I'm able
let
to
it affect
separate
me.
Picards because series Picard to me is the only Picard. The film Picard isn't Picard because the character completely changes the personality in the films compared to the TV
TNG
series.
is real Picard. Everything else is a cheap imitation.
He's an angry warmonger in the films, and it's not Picard. You know, Picard is the methodical, thinking man. You know, Riker was the person next to him to be the physical, more exuberant, energetic sort of element to him, and he was always at arm's length with the characters. And even the last episode when he joins them for poker, you kind of get the idea. Yeah, he's joining them for poker, but it might not be a regular thing for him because he always keeps that captain's distance between the crew. And then the next thing we know, you know, he's shooting his own fucking crew members. He's running around shirt off with his blasters. And it's just like, this isn't Picard. This is maybe another dimension.
He's gotten to that point where he's forgotten who he was.
Yeah, and I get it. He said that Picard's not going to be TNG. I understand that, but that is not a fucking excuse. Okay.
No. They were setting us up for this for a long time, but it was clear. I've got a bunch of audio I'm going to put into my video. I went over 4 interviews. He has no idea who the character is. He never cared about the character. He could give 2 shits about Picard. He likes Professor X more than he likes Picard. He didn't watch all of the episodes. He didn't go to any conventions. He didn't go out and write any books or anything. He was like, once he was done, he was done. He has no time for science fiction. And he likes his role. He likes, it's not like he doesn't like his role, but he wasn't into it at all. Not like William Shatner eventually, learned to love his role of Captain Kirk and relish it. And it was just a job for him. And listen, I don't blame you until you go back and take the character and dismantle it and vandalize it and sign off on it. Then I start blaming you. Then it becomes your fault because you don't give a shit, but the fans do. And you're doing this as vanity project, as so you could jerk off a little bit before you leave this mortal coil. I don't like that at all. And I know that might upset people, but that's Sir Patrick Stewart is doing this to his own character, and that's the biggest difference. We agonized with Luke, with Mark Hamill. This is a whole different story.
I mean, you see him literally crying.
And Patrick Stewart is selling his own character down the river.
Yep. Oh, and
for Brexit and Trump.
Yes,
and
for Brexit
and Trump, and bringing down toxic masculinity after he just spent a career playing toxic males and making lots of money off it. But now that he's done with it, it's okay to help tear it down. If that is the most boomer move ever, that describes the boomer generation to a T right there. We can have all the partying, we can do all the fun. We could pretend we changed the world when we were really just doing a bunch of fucking drugs and not avoiding responsibility. And then when we grow up, our kids have to stop everything. We can't party and fuck that. I hate to put it.
Yep, I do. I think with Hamill, because when you said Patrick Stewart signed off on it, so there's no justifying it from his perspective. That's immediately what jumped out to me was that, that was the big thing. A lot of people, we were able to really remember Luke Skywalker from the original trilogy and everything that we cared about, because even Mark Hamill he believed in what that character was too. And then he was angry at seeing it destroyed. Whereas Patrick Stewart, according to you guys, I'm not speaking for it because I haven't seen all of it, but yeah, Patrick Stewart's like, screw it, whatever. And
Mark Hamill say, in an interview in front of people that I fundamentally disagree with every aspect of.
He said that in front of Ryan Johnson.
He said that in front of Ryan Johnson.
Said, wait for Tross to come out on cable. I mean,
he
literally told a fan that bought a whole bunch of tickets.
Yes,
he bought a ton of tickets for his friends. He was excited and he tagged Mark, and Mark's like, maybe you should wait till it came on cable. And I thought that was just.
Mark Hamill did like my tweet of an R2-D2 chocolate Easter egg from about 5 years ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Larson stole it. So I mean,
you could tell Mark Hamill went through the being honest, being brutally honest, and then he got the call, and then he had to dial it back, and then even still in more interviews, he still having to be brutally honest. Then he had to dial it back because he got the call. He was very, very frustrated with what happened. And, and that's when you can kind of again, Mark Hamill, I muted him on Twitter. I can't deal with him on Twitter. It's
he's
nonsense.
nuts.
Yeah,
But
I'm unfollowing, sadly.
yeah, but the fact that he cared about the character and the fans kind of live vicariously through him in that moment, I think that helped a lot with what happened, and let fans know, like, even though Lucasfilm was trying to paint us as all these horrible things, Luke Skywalker himself, shared in our pain, whereas Picard's just he's part of the machine that's destroying this character and doesn't give a damn.
And then John Boyega. John
Boyega is the man. Love John Boyega.
The hidden
he
treasure.
Doesn't care. He does not care.
We never knew about.
He gets no shits, does he?
No.
That's
It's
a
a
Council
beautiful
House
thing.
kid right there. So
It's really nice when a man can just speak his mind like that and give no shits about anything else regarding what he's
He
saying.
might regret it someday, but like
Nice.
nobody tell him.
No, that's all right.
Nobody
Okay.
tell him.
He doesn't have to go back to Disney Plus. He's already with Netflix now. No worries.
That's true.
Yeah.
He's like, screw you, screw you,
Good
Disney. I'm out of here.
So 130,000 Borg ejected out just like that. And that wasn't even the beginning of the stupidity of last week's episode. But check out Murray.
Do you remember the first run-in with the Borg in TNG?
Yeah.
When Q thrusted them into the Delta Quadrant, and then they lost, I think, 17, maybe 9 or 17 crew because the Borg cut away a segment, and that was much more impactful.
Oh,
and Q
absolutely.
was trying to tell them in a horrible way, because only it's Q, but he was trying to tell them that they're coming for you, and you better be prepared. And it was so much more impactful, and you left that thinking, Jesus Christ, these people are horrendous.
Yeah.
They're going to be
And
horrible when they clash.
Everything just feels so disposable in Picard. It's like nothing has any meaning, nothing has any real impact. But like you said, they lost 17 crew members, and that had such a gut-wrenching impact. Even Wolf 359 had such a gut-wrenching impact when I watched that initially as
In
I would say as a
Picard,
16-year-old.
the drummer from Scott Pilgrim killed Bruce Maddox, the MacGuffin, for 5 episodes. And this episode, they're like, okay. She's like, I'm done killing now. And they go, okay, have some breakfast with us.
Yeah,
It's just done. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Or was
I
it
like
last
that
episode?
You've
Jesus.
been redeemed. It's all good now.
It's all good. Well, it's just a
We've
man.
forgiven you.
It was just a white man. It's okay. Dispose.
I like that the green laser says John Boyega for the new Doctor.
I would. Hell yeah.
At
That
this
works,
point,
right?
why not? Why not?
He just
right?
used the TARDIS pool. That'd be cool.
I would be okay with that. We can actually see a player doctor who just like goes on adventures to get laid every episode. Just go all the way opposite of Jodie. Just the most toxic male doctor ever. Like
He actually gets the girl that he likes for
he
once.
regenerates
Oh,
with
that's
a boner. Like he starts out just go.
Look at this, baby.
Hello.
Hello.
This is new.
cool.
Wow.
Boner Boyega. I can see it now. That's great.
I do have a question about Star Trek Picard, which I genuinely don't understand. When have Romulans / Vulcans been able to mind meld the future?
Well, that was right after the Romulans and Vulcans started sleeping with each other, and then they were able to infiltrate
I'm going to show you the
Starfleet,
future.
and
was
then
wondering if
they
that
were able to
happened.
see the future. Well, what she mind melded what she saw in on the planet that's surrounded by 8 stars that's not getting ripped apart by gravity somehow, but it's happening. And they went to that little reflective pool with the PVC glowing, and then
You watched it, not me, mate.
Oh, okay. So there's a planet
I
where
just
all
listened to the review.
all this information is on this planet, and she witnessed it. But apparently, the information is so shocking that it makes you want to bash your head in with a rock. And
Tear your face off.
Jack Beers made the funniest.
So it's retarded.
Yes,
It's retarded. It's
so
terribly retarded.
Jack Beers on Twitter made the funniest cut. He cut that scene with people watching Star Trek Discovery, and they're like banging their heads.
I
This is
saw
fucking
that. That's
great.
hilarious.
It's great. So apparently, yeah, the information can make you go mad, which makes no sense. If you want to warn somebody, you would think, like Robert Meyer Burnett said, it would be palatable. But apparently, yeah, she remembered everything of that and can pass that information on. So she's just passing her memory on. But I don't understand how that makes Allison Pill all of a sudden want to kill her lover. I mean, it's a bad dream.
He's white.
Oh,
and
that's
male.
I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Thank you, Az.
Here's like toxic and masculine.
Ta-da.
Would you like to buy a Nissan?
Well, I love how like no one's broken up over the fact that Maddox was killed.
Because nobody gave a fuck.
Nobody
Because
gave
he
a
was
fuck.
introduced and then immediately killed. So there was no way to even connect with the character. In actual fact, we had more connection with Bruce Maddox from A Measure of a Man
Yes.
than we did with this stupid
Yes.
fucking bearded
Absolutely.
twat in the show that they didn't care about, who was just there to be berated by the woman in the nightclub and then to be berated and killed by his former lover while 7 of 9 went on a murderous rampage because Egypt got tortured and torn apart at the beginning. I hate that fucking episode.
Dude, they've killed three famous TNG era characters.
Yes, they
Icheb,
did.
Hugh. Hugh fucking
Yes.
died uselessly.
Like
Fucking
They
Hugh!
turned him into a bitch. They turned him into a bitch in that episode.
Oh my god, fucking Hugh. That makes me so mad thinking about that. Yeah,
It
and then they
does.
killed Bruce Maddox.
He should have attacked Hugh, and Hugh should have plugged himself in and gone fucking full Borg.
Yes,
That's what
Yeah,
should
he
have
should have defended himself, and so he's like,
And then they should have
"Oh,
had
I
a
don't know what
proper
to
fight.
do."
And if she got the upper hand, then fine. But he was going out going full Borg on her.
No, but he went
But
out.
he just looked there. Throw it in my neck. Throw it here.
yeah, he almost put it out. Did you see that? He's all right here, okay. Thank you.
Right here. Right here. I put it in. I put it in. Go get it. God, dear God, it was pathetic.
Seriously, I know there's some people out there in the chat that like this series, and by all means, you're entitled to enjoy it. I just don't understand why. I legit do not get it. I don't understand why long-standing fans of Star Trek are defending Picard. It makes no sense to me.
No.
Is there a group of people out there that are defending it? I mean, are they?
Yeah.
Is it a big group of
Yeah,
people?
I
Or
don't
are
know how
they?
big they are, but there are people who are doing it.
There are
Okay.
people who are trying to separate it as just a piece of science
Saying
fiction.
Star Trek Picard is not TNG is not a fucking defense. I'm sorry. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying
No,
it.
So
the-
are
the-
you?
the-
What is the defense?
The
Are
most
you
no, the
racist
most
or
I'll tell you
sexist?
no, the most well, yes, there's that. But the most common defense is they go to, well, they did this in Star Trek. So they can never really defend the show itself. It's
So they do
always
the same
like,
thing that the Last Jedi defenders
They
do, where
just
they say,
deflect.
"Well, this happened. This one moment happened in the original trilogy, so therefore you can't complain about the entirety of the Last Jedi."
Yep.
So okay,
Yeah.
so that's the same thing.
same
Make
argument.
excuses. Yeah.
Mhm.
Got it.
Who's
Yeah, I love
the
that
third?
one scene.
Bruce Maddox. Was Bruce Maddox the third TNG character killed? Is that
Yeah,
Yes.
he was.
Yeah.
Well, he was the second. Third was Hugh. So they, yeah.
Hugh? Oh yeah, then Icheb. Yeah.
Icheb,
Well, yeah, Icheb's
No, it's-
Voyager.
yeah.
You need to get Annie Trekker back on at some point to talk about it.
Good old Annie Checker.
But did you hear that story about why they killed Icheb? Though? The manner in why
Yes.
they did.
I did.
It's rumored. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
true or
no, yeah,
not,
yeah.
but
Yeah, I did hear that rumor. Apparently, he apologized to Anthony Rapp and he accepted it. So that part was left out of the Red Letter Media's.
Did
thing.
Anthony Rapp's parents apologize to him
Maybe
for
they
allowing
should've.
him, a 14-year-old, to go to a Hollywood party
Yeah, that's a good
with
question.
a bunch of dudes who want to bang each other? I personally wouldn't send a 14-year-old boy into
no,
that situation.
no, and it makes well. I mean, you're absolutely right. How did that
Not unless you're
happen?
conditioning him.
Well, I mean, that's why I want to know if his parents apologized.
Yep.
I think that's the first apology he should be receiving, not worrying about Egypt.
And not worrying about what an actor said on his Twitter account that doesn't affect him either way, but then they tried to cancel him for it. And listen, I don't know exactly what was said, but all I know is it got worked out, and it should be just kind of squashed after that. If it was between two men, and 14-year-old boys at parties. There's a lot of parents who allow their young children to go to parties like that pretty regularly in Hollywood. And they should be
Drew Barrymore.
yeah. Oh God, her
Did
mom.
you
the
just
worst.
say
That's
Drew
cool.
Barrymore?
Yeah, Drew
Her
Barrymore.
mother,
Oh,
her
gosh.
mother fed her.
Oh my
fed
gosh.
Or her mom used to go on Howard Stern in the 90s. She was foul. She was so nasty.
Stern in the 90s, back in the glory days.
Before Private Parts was like the best part. Then he turned into just talking about private parts for like 2 years. And I liked the movie, but God, I got sick of it. I was like, oh. And then it got beat by Star Wars in the re-release, and he hated Star Wars. That was funny when he got so mad that Private Parts got beat by Empire Strikes Back re-release, and he was just dissing George
That's
Lucas and nerds
fucking
for like
hilarious.
2 months. It was hilarious. Comics Division as Rey, the Skywalker saga is now complete. It really is. It really is. I like that.
Christy thinks I look like
Yay.
Zod in that.
Toxic.
I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Toxic Man Flu.
Are you as
Thank for the
crazy as
$5.
Michael Shannon, though?
Probably not.
Thanks for reminding me of that terrible movie, though.
Yes.
So,
Which terrible movie?
Man of Steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Ugh, such a terrible
Zod.
movie.
And yet it's probably the best of the bunch,
Yep. For
apart from
DCU,
Wonder
yeah.
Woman,
Mm,
which is quite worrying.
Wonder Woman's easily the best of the DC. After that,
Aquaman, maybe.
Aquaman's better than honestly.
I think
Don't
Shazam and Aquaman are good. I like them.
Aquaman's
they're fun.
better.
I mean,
You
they're
count
not
Shazam,
good.
yeah.
They're fun. Let me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fun.
I didn't mind
hate
Aquaman.
I hate Man of Steel.
I bet you
passionately, so,
I
yeah.
don't. I'm all right with that one.
That's what my mods too. Every time I crap
Toxic.
on that film.
Man.
Like Aquaman's the best movie ever made. Are you kidding me?
Have you seen
Well,
those
that's weird because
ruffles?
it's led by a very masculine. Oh no!
Yeah.
Problematic.
Yeah. Aquaman 2
Aquaman's
is
a
just going
good
to be
Netflix
Jason
and chill
Momoa.
kind of movie, if you know what I
Jason
mean.
Momoa slow motion walking with water glistening off his chest for 2 hours. That's
Well,
what
at least they
Aquaman 2
hired
is
Amber
going to be.
Heard to beat the shit.
Yeah.
Sounds
out
good to
of
me. When's the second one coming out?
Yeah.
Soon. I think they're filming it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nikki D for $10 says, "Evening, gents and lady. I've grown more disheartened. You're welcome. As, towards Marvel Comics butchering of my favorite characters like Thor and Wolverine. Yeah, well, I refuse to even accept what they did to Wolverine. Are you fucking kidding me? I named my child Logan. Okay." Fuck you, Marvel, but that is a clear.
James Mangold.
You think
James
Disney?
Mangold.
You think?
That's into sexual fantasy land, that hasn't it?
Oh, it's gone. Do you think Disney will resurrect the comics division? Restructure the comics
Division.
the comics division? That's funny, Nikki. No, they are on their way out. The fact that Robert Meyer Burnett was marveling that they would allow this story to happen. The only way they would allow this story to happen is they don't give a fuck anymore because it's on its way out. That's the only reason it happens. Because I mean, making Wolverine in a bisexual relationship with Cyclops on the moon. I mean, it's absurd. It's absurd. It's fucking absurd.
It is completely
The out there
absurd.
thinking that, they just they put stuff out there that you can't quite, like, they're like, oh, they could have predicted that, so we got to go one step further, and then they go there.
So if they were trying to capture the gay audience with X-Men, that was, I mean, the gay audience bought X-Men. That's the comic every single gay person who walked into my store bought.
For homosexuality.
Yes.
For God's sake,
Yeah.
you fucking
And
idiot.
They hated
It was
Wolverine,
great as is.
and they would still hate him if he was gay. They don't like
Yeah.
Wolverine. They never did. So I mean, maybe once an offshoot. But listen, I could bring my old manager, and he could break it down for you.
I'm very
And they
worried
got the
about what they're
fantasy
gonna
wrong
do.
for women too by doing that, which
No,
we discussed
totally,
once
totally.
before.
Yep,
That is
yeah, we
not
discussed that.
not the Wolverine fantasy.
And I'm worried
Guys,
I'm worried
it's
about
not.
what they're gonna do with Wolverine, with Disney. Holy crap, we are going to have.
All I have to say is Eiffel Tower.
No, they're setting us up. That's what the comic is doing. It's setting us
I can
up
see
for the
John Cryer
reality.
being cast as Wolverine.
Who?
John Cryer.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got claws.
What about
Like
that?
it,
What's
like-
his name? John Krasinski.
Krasinski.
As
As
who?
What about
Professor
him?
X, yes. Yeah.
As
No,
who?
sorry.
As
not
who?
Professor
As
X.
who?
Fantastic, Mr. Fantastic.
Oh yes, that he'll probably be Mr. Fantastic, and
Yeah.
Emily Blunt will probably be the Invisible Girl or the Invisible Woman. The Thing will be not gender swapped. The Thing will be race swapped. So Ben Grimm will probably be black. And that's fine. I'm actually okay with that. That's cool. And Johnny Storm will probably be gay or female, or they'll gender swap it. That's my guess.
Gender neutral.
Gender neutral.
That's what the new Wonder Woman's going to be.
Gender
In
neutral.
G5.
She'll just be Wonder.
Non-binary.
Wonder person.
Oh, they're gonna drop
Can't
they're
wait.
gonna drop the man and the woman. All
Right.
that shit's gone soon. Believe me. It'll be
Yeah.
just Spider.
Well, in 1984, she's just going to be woman. She's not even going to be Wonder. If you read the leaks, so.
Yeah,
Just
oh
saying.
my God, that's the worst thing to do in a sequel. For one, like Superman
Yep.
2 kind of set the precedent for that, and
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man 2 did it. And it's like, I want to go to a superhero movie and then see my superhero not have their powers for most of it. That's my favorite story. Oh my God.
Yeah, and trading it in for a dude. That's totally against.
Well, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
No.
No.
It will be a giant mistake at the end.
No.
is what it will be.
I mean,
Yeah.
he kills himself at the end. He
Because
does the right
romance is
thing. He
wrong.
does the right thing and sacrifices himself, just like Picard is going to do, just like Logan did, just like
yeah,
Luke
what all white
Skywalker
men
did.
should do, pretty
though.
much.
That'd be twice for 2 movies. It wouldn't.
Well,
work.
hey, I mean, as you caught the symbolism at the end of Doctor Who when Barristan Selmy came in and took the
Said, hey, cowardly bitch,
Yep.
run away because you're a cowardly bitch, and I'm gonna die because you're a cowardly bitch, and you absolutely betray every single personality trait and beautiful mannerism of the Doctor. And she went, okay.
Yep, and that's how
And
it
they
came
killed-
off. That's not what because you're smart and the audience is smart. But how they wrote it was that was a man sacrificing himself for the better woman. See, he was an old tired man, so just go kill yourself so the better woman can live on. Now, of course, it
Okay,
didn't come off that like that, but that's the symbolism. They tried, they just failed at it.
Never be cruel, never be cowardly.
Oh,
Always be kind. Apart from when you are too cowardly to kill yourself, but you're happily kill herself to kill everyone else, to kill all the villains, but she would have to go with them. That was the thing. She pressed the button, she'd take out all the enemies, but it would come at the cost of herself. But she couldn't press the trigger, but she was happy to give it to somebody else
Yep.
to die.
Whoa, that happened in the episode?
yes.
That is what
'cause
happened in the final episode. And she ran like a coward.
This is the same doctor that at the end of time with David Tennant and was not willing to let an old man die who wanted to die. He said, "Go die, go live your life," and the
Yeah.
doctor like had
Yeah.
won. And
Did you see that thing I did?
That
The cut I
scene,
did?
Yep,
that
yep.
scene actually really choked me up, especially when David Tennant was like, "I don't want to die," and then he changes. That was,
But that's
that was
why it choked you up, because he
Yeah.
didn't want to die,
It was-
but he knew he had to save Will, and he
Yeah.
would have to die.
Oh,
And
I
that's
can't
why
believe
it's so
that.
powerful.
I can't fucking
because the
believe
10th
that.
doctor is probably like, as far as doctors are concerned, the youngest one. We actually saw his entire timeline. All the other doctors had a thousand, a couple. Well, Stephen Moffat did the 1,000 years, but he was the youngest doctor supposedly. That's one of the theories, and that's why he
Yeah.
was so upset.
But
And
it was
sucked.
just so well done.
Yeah.
And it was, I mean,
Yeah, it
End
was
of
very
Time's
well
not
done.
a great episode, all in all, but that ending is fantastic.
God, they
With-
fucking ruined the character. Holy.
It shows that they
shit.
don't understand the character. This is it.
Yeah.
It shows that the people in charge fundamentally don't. Well, they either don't understand or they don't care.
It's
Because
both.
I think it's both.
I think it's let's make Jodie be because this before Whittaker
out.
went
This is
in
a
front
safe
of all the
place.
Master and the Cyber fucking time idiots with her button to blow everyone up and herself. She was in the TARDIS being sucked off by all her companions. Oh, I'm going to sacrifice myself now. You live happy lives, have wonderful lives. Doctor, you're so amazeballs. You're so great. I got to do this for you, my fam. Doctor, we love you, Greg. Come back. I love you so much. And then she goes out and goes, I can't do it. Don't worry, Doctor. Run like a fucking coward. I'll kill myself for you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Barristan. Yoink. I'm out of here. So
Now-
she got all the praise, all the fucking farewells, all the pats on the back, all the accolades, all the validation.
For being a coward.
And ran like a coward, yes. While somebody else did the job for her.
Wow, I gotta finish watching.
And
that
now
episode
she can go scissor
don't.
Yaz.
What was that? What was that, Gary?
I said now she can go scissor Yaz, just like
Yeah.
because Yaz was the one who tried to stop her, and that sent the shippers crazy. All 3 of them or 4 of them.
They looked at each other. They must love each other.
Yep.
They're 2 women talking. They must be gay.
They
Yeah.
must be in love.
Sham.
I'm gonna go ship them.
Yeah, because women hate each other. If they're talking to each other, they're definitely scissoring.
Well, that's Batwoman in a tea. Hi, you're a woman. We're now in
pretty much.
relationship together. Okay, woman, let's scissor. Okay.
We could kill somebody and then scissor and get community service. Yeah, great.
Yeah, it's funny because that's how Marvel
'Cause we
Comics
scissored.
has been for
We
like the longest
scissored.
time. They made like every female character gay for some
These
reason.
characters are so well written. so developed. And not superficial and horrible, disgusting characters.
Yeah, I mean, you guys
Welcome
make
to
a point about
2020,
the
where all
about-
of entertainment is dying.
yeah, you guys make a point to where there's no more developing just a genuine relationship within these films anymore. I mean, just look at the whole Poe and Finn nonsense, that came out of The Force Awakens. So every time you have 2 people that interact, these weird shippers automatically go to that place. Like, no, there's no way 2 guys or 2 women can just be friends. There has to be some type of sexual meaning behind every interaction within media. It's so weird. These people are so
It's a
fucking
fetish.
demented. Yes.
It's straight up fetish. I mean,
Yeah.
and that's legit. And it goes. I mean, this started in Star Trek, and I know we've talked about, but it's Slash. There's a thing called Slash, which was women who fantasized about Kirk and Spock, and it came from one old lady. Well, she wasn't old at the time. Well, she's still alive, and she liked this thought so much, Odin, that she wrote her own fan fiction and zines and started a mailing network so they could mail each other stories of Kirk and Spock doing it. This is the
sounds
foundation of fandom, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? There's something.
They
for
might
everybody.
write a book. You know what? Because
Like,
50 Shades of
write a
Grey.
book?
50
Yes.
Shades of Grey was fan fiction. So
Yes.
It was.
It was Harry Potter with was it Twilight? It was supposed to be
It's
Twilight
It
with
was
sex.
Twilight
Yeah.
fan fiction.
What?
Yes,
Sorry.
you didn't know that? Holy shit! Yes, it's
Mhm.
yeah. 50 Shades of Grey is bad Twilight fan
Oh,
fiction.
yeah,
They get a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
money.
Now,
Oh,
what was
sorry.
the name of the Harry Potter one? Because there's a Harry Potter one that's online.
I don't remember.
Oh gosh.
I remember reading about all this shit like a long time ago.
Yeah. I can't.
It's
Oh my God!
alone.
People spend. I mean, like she wrote a book. She spent. I mean, she made money, but there's people who like spend years writing this stuff, and they just want to send it to each other.
Yeah, she actually
don't even
wrote the
wanna make
novel,
money
and
off
somebody
it.
told her to go and change the names and get it published. So she did. It was all BDSM with was it the character Bella and Mike? What the fuck his name is?
Mike. It's not Mike. Edward.
Jacob.
Mike the
Mike.
sparkling Mike.
I don't remember the dude's fucking name. I'm totally blanking.
I
Mike
like,
and-
I like Mike better.
Are you Team Mike?
Mike the sparkling vampire.
Jacob.
Can you
I'm
imagine
Team
if that really
Mike.
was his name? That would have been amazing. I would have probably watched
It's
one
not
whole
Jacob.
movie.
Oh, I
Jacob's
put him
the
on him.
werewolf, right?
Tell you,
I would
I'm
be
a
on
fucking
Team Mike,
fanboy.
man. Team Mike all the way.
I'm here to bite your neck, darling. Just pink it to the side, love. Good one.
I'm so happy my wife is totally not into shit like Twilight. That makes me happy. I don't have to
Oh,
sit through that
man.
crap.
So weird.
I watched
so
all the
weird.
movies.
What a wonderful world it would be.
Harry Potter and the Gobbler for Hire.
The gobbler of fire.
Oh God.
And again, there's no problem with these weirdos existing. The problem is
Nope.
they try to pander to the weirdos. And you see what happened. What they did it with Rise of Skywalker. They pandered to the weirdos, and then immediately they're like, "Holy shit! We have to retract this immediately." Like yes, we have to retcon this immediately. These fucking weirdos are out of control.
I always wanted to kill a mass murderer. I mean, kiss a mass murderer.
Golly, man,
He
they
killed
took it.
billions of people, but I love him.
Yeah, Ray was the kind of gal who would visit her boyfriend in prison, or her husband in prison.
He goes to a conjugal, one of those
Yep.
conjugal caravans. in the back.
I get conjugal visits, yo. Daniel.
I still stand by. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say I still stand by that Raylo's that's a mental disorder. That is a factual mental disorder if you're a Raylo. I just believe that. And if that offends you, good. If you're a weirdo that draws your fantasies of two fictional characters and posts it on the internet, you're a weird person, and I don't think you need to be around children. Thank you.
That's so toxic, Jeremy. You can't say that.
But I love him so much.
That's so insensitive.
Who are you to say? Who are you to say that my desires are not legitimate?
Well
They're
said,
not valid.
Marcy.
You're saying I can't have an opinion because I'm a Raylo. Raylos can have opinions too.
Yes.
Raylos shouldn't be allowed to have driver's license.
Hey, they can
Or
exist. Just
PhDs.
stay away from
or
me.
PhDs.
Attack them with a lightsaber.
Yes, thank you for the Raylos are weird. It will always be part of my ending of every video. Raylos are weird. Solo lost money. Raylos are weird.
Solo
and then I'll
lost money.
add whatever is current to the video.
R.I.P.
I'm
Doctor
talking
Who.
about. Yeah. I'm going to do that in my next video just for Gary. I'm going to go Solo lost money. Raylos are weird. Or what does he want to say?
R.I.P. Doctor Who.
Rest in peace, Doctor Who.
It's
Shout out to
getting
Nerdrotic.
It's getting some
Buy-
pretty good
buy
traction.
Nice.
I'll do it. I'll do that one. So that's going to be our hashtags. So
Oh dear God.
I just love that they made him die after the kiss. That was beautiful. That was they giveth and they taketh away.
I like the theory that
I
she had
found it so
bad
fucking
breath.
Pointless.
And he kissed her. She had bad breath, and he
Pointless.
died.
You're literally a succubus.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's
Force
awesome.
Skyping you. Hello, I'm force discording you. Are you in? I'm here.
hey, I'll give DJ Bowman a shout out. Cobra Kai season 3 will be a fresh drink of water. Oh yes, it will. I love Cobra Kai. Love season 1 and
So
2.
good.
That will be a hopefully.
Season 1's
it will
better
be.
than season 2.
No, season 1 is definitely better.
Yeah.
But season 2 was really good.
It's good.
Really
I don't know
good.
that last episode was pretty damn awesome in season 2.
Yes.
The last episode was good, but I don't know if it could have topped season 1. Season 1 was
Yeah.
pretty
That's
much perfect.
pretty perfect.
The fight
Mhm.
sequence at the end, though, I mean, that last episode had such great choreography.
There's good TV. I actually covered this show, and I'm thinking about like picking it back up. I don't care if it's halfway through, but Better Call Saul is
Ah,
fucking solid. So
it's
Mhm.
if you would
One of
have
the
told
best
me,
spin-offs.
yes,
ever.
if you would have told me that this, and again, it's not as good as Breaking Bad, but I'm not sure
No.
anything is, but it's
better
it's,
than anything on right now, though.
It
Like-
is in that neighborhood. Like the character development of Jimmy is unbelievable. Vince Gilligan, please let this man continue to be in charge of character development. I don't know how he would operate with a pre-existing character, but the character development of Walter White and Jimmy McGill is unbelievable. Better Call Saul is fantastic.
Yep. Jack Henrik for $4.99. Gary, how is Berserk? Also, have you read Aragon, aka the Inheritance Cycle? I have not. I know what it is. Berserk, I got through some. I like it a lot. I'm not going to be able to give a full review tonight, so it'll probably get pushed to the nooner on Monday. But I got my copies, and I like it so far. I do. Hilarity is your strength, cunning and grave, gals, says Problem Being for £1.99. Hilarity, well, yes, it's our strength now. The mockery of idiocy, in on both sides of the pond. Kind of like I said in my message to you guys today. That's kind of what we do best. Well, it's easy though. It's kind of low hanging fruit, but that's okay. It's okay to pick it. And we have Jeremy.
I mean, did you create that account? Because you said it in the chat. You said it in the chat earlier. So.
In the room, ready
Yeah,
for the
you did. You
podcast,
did.
and I thought that is perfect. That is just perfect.
Jeremy's the
podcast
hero we
need.
deserve.
This is what it is. It's the one we need.
I might find a wig and shoot my own Nissan commercial with my 300ZX. Put some toxic masculinity in
Drop
there.
the
So
taco.
I'll get Ivan, and we'll actually do a legitimate drop the taco with the Z car. I think we're gonna do that. So.
Drop the taco.
But
Get
instead,
in.
because you don't have auto braking, you just like plow through a bunch of trash cans.
Be the next helpful Mexican episode.
Yeah, he could be
So-
the official picker up of tacos. He can, anytime a taco hits the ground, Ivan's there. Tacos cannot land on the ground. It disgraces our country, or something like that. It's like the flag hitting the ground.
Yeah.
This is a waste of food.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man.
Jerhermy for $2 says, "Where are my tots? Don't ask me to smile, duck face." That's right.
Oh man.
Remember the
So
dawn.
good.
Oh, you need to. We need to have a reverse dawn, like DAWN dawn, like I'm the dawn, something like that. I don't know. I'm spitballing here. Trek Dog for $5.49. Hail, leader of the nerds. Some love for the channel. Can you order more Star Trek videos? I guess real power means Jeremy would have to do one more. Yeah, I think he should do one more. I think there's a gold mine out there.
It really is. God, it's such a fucking terrible show. God, like seriously, those 3 episodes were so bad. I mean, again, I'm not even that connected to the character, and I was frustrated just watching these women just talk down to him. Again, it felt like, again, as I don't know if you heard me say this before, but it's like it felt like. He feels like that guy that just banged all these women and never called them back, and then when he shows up, that's what they treat him like. They treat him like shit.
It's the white man apology tour.
It's like Jean-Luc Picard, and you're just treating him like he's just like running around on everybody. It's unbelievable.
To me, it just feels like the women who are currently writing these pieces of shit talking to men.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like to me. It feels
They're
like
writing their fantasy.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
they're very bitter, twisted people, whatever, for whatever reason. Maybe the boyfriend dumped them. Maybe he was sick and tired of you being a fucking cow all your life. Maybe there are certain reasons, but it just feels like they are venting their own demons. And it's... Spoilers, doesn't make for good, entertaining television.
No, it doesn't.
You know?
It's very indicative of modern feminism too. The whole thing with the amount of hate that he's getting from women.
No, it's predictable.
He's
It's
not doing anything wrong. It's being shouted at and blamed for everything.
Yeah, that's it. That's modern feminism. That's what they.
It's
that's
going to be the
basically what they
plot of
demand.
every movie we see in genre for the next 5 months. I mean, and we'll see Odin will be reporting box office of like another thing flops because it's going to be the plot of fucking everything.
It's so boring and played.
It is. You're right. It's just. It's actually become a trope at this point.
So when does
Oh,
Michael
but did you-
Burnham turn up and save the day?
Probably in the last episode. But Gary, did you hear? Birds of Prey is number 4 at the box offices for 2020.
Of course.
Yeah.
Because there had to
It's
be a
doing amazing
worldwide.
now.
It took a worldwide emergency for that to happen too.
It's
Yeah, I
still
know.
25 million in the red.
Anything, though,
It's like-
because you
that's
could have a
hilarious.
budget of $1 billion, and it could have made 500 million, and that 500 million is the 4th highest grossing
Yep.
movie of the year. You still lost a lot of money. That film's loose. That's lost money. That film.
Oh, so much.
It's
It
still
did.
25 million in the red.
It is 25 million.
But it's number 4, Odin. It's number 4.
And it's the number 1 superhero film, and the only superhero film. But it's the number 1.
It was
superhero
crazy.
film.
It might actually, like, when you think about it, think about all the movies that are getting canceled. It could potentially be in the top 10 movies of 2020.
No one is
Wow.
risking
I'm just
the very-
picking on
What,
here,
dude?
but-
Hollywood will go out of business if that happens. I mean, if Birds of Prey is in the top 10 all time forget it. Goodbye, Hollywood. You're over.
They will spin that so much. It's
That's
just
what
like
they're
what it's just
already
it's just like when Suicide Squad won an Oscar for best costume design.
Oh
The-
my
the
God.
the Oscar-winning
Oscar-winning.
film Suicide Squad.
Their
they were
headlines
like-
were amazing.
I gotta find the Mary Sue article, but they were the ones that were saying it was like number 4. Also, Gary, I sent you on Twitter a link to an article you might want to check out because apparently now they're including trigger warnings in older episodes of Doctor Who.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll bring that up. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll go over that one.
Ridiculous.
Well, they've already
Oh my
destroyed
God!
it,
Sorry,
so-
Az.
No, listen. They're for Doctor Who to support this horrible narrative of making the Doctor originally a small little black girl who falls off a cliff with the most peaceful face I've ever seen in my life. They're going back to older episodes, and I know she's all. She looks like she's just flying.
Yeah.
So no, they're going back into older episodes.
Screaming like a terrified child
Yes.
falling
Yes,
off.
you would be screaming.
Yes, and I guarantee you know why she wasn't screaming
Because
as
she's a black girl dying with dignity.
exactly. Well, no, I think honestly the BBC didn't tell her she was in a death scene. I think they just said, "Sweetheart, we're filming something right here. Just lay down. We don't want to scare the child."
Splashing in the ocean.
Yes. So she's all just pretend you're
Oh my
swimming.
god.
So
That's
yeah,
fantastic.
Odin. They're going back into old episodes and cutting in the new character. They're remaking the fucking canon. They're doing it. They're going in the old episodes and putting in the master.
They're legit doing
In
that.
They're legit,
Troughton,
yeah.
they're putting it in Troughton.
Oh my god! And they're going to start. I guarantee now. I haven't heard anything. I just suspect this that they're going to start editing out sexist stuff because there's
Buy
a
all the
little
stuff,
bit.
man. Buy the DVD and
Yep.
the Blu-ray,
Buy it
and
now.
have that stuff forever, man.
Yep.
Because they
Digital
need to
media.
create the narrative that it's sexist. They need to create the narrative that it's racist. Even though Doctor Who's been always, from day one, been one of the most inclusive shows,
Yep.
progressive shows on television. It's always leaned left, and it's never done it in a preachy manner until this stupid son of a bitch and the BBC in recent years have decided that we need to be lectured and not entertained.
How come? I mean, so few people know that Doctor Who was co-created by a woman. It was
woman.
yes, a woman in the '60s,
The
in the
thing
early
was
'60s.
created mostly by a woman, of
Delia,
color.
Delia.
Women
Derbyshire.
have not been created until Brie Larson. Okay, let's just be honest. all
That
right?
is a
Women
fact.
Do not exist.
What is
until
that?
Brie
I
Larson.
sit
Women were not
corrected. I
liberated
sit corrected.
until
Yeah,
Brie Larson.
that is a fact. That is a fact.
my
Those
God.
those
I'd like to
women,
apologize.
yeah, those women, as you called them, were being controlled by the male patriarchy. They were being threatened. Their lives were, they weren't
free.
Yeah, they weren't free
to
yeah.
make their own decisions.
And yeah, but I mean, I read on the Mary Sue that Brie Larson was the first ever female that was ever cast in a film, and I also learned, get educated, all of you out there. Black Panther, first movie that ever had a black person.
Ever.
Boom, mic
Ever.
drop,
Ever.
mic drop.
Straight up.
I didn't see Black Panther at the cinema, but that's because I'm racist. So
I don't know if I can be on the. I don't know if I can be on a panel with this toxicity, Gary. He didn't. You mean?
I can.
Wait a minute. I can give you an out right now. All right. Did you not go because you wanted to make sure that there were enough seats for black people?
yeah,
Can you
I
say
remember that.
Can you say straight face?
White guys need to stay home and let the black people watch it
Yep,
first.
that was an
I am
actual
going to-
line spoken
I
by a
am going to
person.
stay home.
Myself.
I'm going to stay
myself.
home so all the black people can have seats because I am so white and great and I'm going to help them.
I have to check my privilege. I have to check my privilege at the door.
And I
That
balanced
was
it- I balanced it by
ridiculous.
not seeing Doctor Strange, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Captain Marvel. I balanced it by not seeing those whiteies.
Oh, that's
at the
good. Yeah, I
Okay.
actually waited a week for Doctor Strange because I wanted to let all the magicians go before I did,
Wise
Yeah.
thing, because you didn't want to piss
Yeah.
off the ATO.
and the sorcerers. Yeah,
And I
So-
waited a week for Birds of Prey because I wanted all the cunts to go see it.
Oh my
That's
God.
beautiful. That's
No, I'm only kidding. I went day one. I was one of them.
sadly,
went to
I
a
was
private
one of the cunts that
screening.
saw
I mean,
it.
it wasn't meant to be a private screening, but there was only 4 of us there.
I felt like a VIP.
Yeah. You pick where do you want to sit. Oof, this is wonderful.
This is great.
Oh man.
Jack Henrik, somebody told me to watch the anime Hellsing Ultimate, and I remember thinking Nazi vampires sound stupid. I have never been more wrong in my life. Shame is it's animated, and I hear that's like holy water to a vampire to Jeremy, that filthy massive. And that's a $49.99 super chat from Jack Henrik.
Damn.
Nice.
Look,
Thank
Gary,
you.
can I
Wonder.
apologize for my language? I didn't mean to say Birds of Prey.
Ah!
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's all
How
right. We'll let it
I'll go to
pass.
the timeout box.
Now I'm offended.
Sorry.
You have to talk about the
The last
fantabulous
thing I want to do is
emancipation.
offend a woman.
Well, the funny thing is they're selling it as an emancipation, but it's like,
Yeah.
didn't the Joker break up with her?
No, he owned that whole movie without being in it. She was all upset over a man. It was like so counterintuitive.
I know. That's the thing I thought was so funny about it.
But
It's
she
like, she
screamed,
emancipated.
she's in
She
her mouth.
broke up with him. No, she didn't. He broke up with her.
Yeah, and do you know how much he thought about her afterwards? Like, not at all, because the Joker never really liked her. Because he doesn't love. He's the fucking Joker.
But they don't
Joker.
understand Harley
No.
Quinn either, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They didn't understand anyone in that film.
No.
The toxic
Cassandra Cain, what
masculinity
is
of the
she?
Joker.
Well, she's the character of Orphan. She's a mute that's only, recently learning to speak. She's a fantastic martial artist because she can't communicate. Therefore, she reads body language.
Yep.
She's actually defeated the best martial artist in the DC universe, Lady Shiva. Oh, fuck it. Just put a dumpy Asian girl in. Is she
Yep.
Asian? Just put a dumpy Asian girl in.
How come?
I just
Yeah.
want an ethnicity.
How come all the Asian girls have to be the body positive ones? Why is it Rose Tico? Yeah. Let's undo one of the better. All those
A
characters were better
fantastic
in the
character.
comics. Yeah.
And just stick a bandana on her and have her steal a diamond and stuff it in her until she shits it out. That's a great plot.
The movie's about her pooping. It's so funny because she has to like poop.
Because she's constipated.
She's constipated. It's funny because it's poop, and we're girls and we're not supposed to like poop humor.
She can't poop.
Yep. It's so feminist to have
subverted your
girls doing.
expectations,
It's
Gary.
so did that we girls with fart jokes. We are
So it's like
progressive.
Bridesmaids?
Yes.
And
Totally.
why
Yeah.
did this movie do $1 billion? I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Bridesmaids?
Such a disaster.
I have not seen it.
No, Birds of Prey. I just can't
Birds of-
understand why it could do billion. Sorry.
I don't know
I mean,
how
it-
I could
that is
do
really-
a 1,000. But and then and how and oh my god, the irony of the director. This is a feminist empowerment movie, and the director needed help from a man to shoot the fight scenes. That never gets old to me.
I love that.
No,
That
it
never
doesn't.
gets
I love
old to
that.
me.
That's funny. Did you see
That's
that
beautiful.
that one interview with the director? She's talking with the sizzle reel.
It's just
Yes.
real. Yeah.
Yes.
Sizzle reel, yeah.
Sizzle reel.
Yep.
It had
The scissor reel.
Trump and the Bachelor. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah. She created the sizzle reel where it was an
Every
overlay
day
of
it's
diamonds
happening.
of a girl's best friend over like pictures of like the Bachelor and Trump saying grab him by the pussy
Yeah,
and all this
grab
stuff.
him by-
News,
Mhm.
Fox
Yeah.
News.
And
Yep.
then it ended with, and they were speechless after.
And they
Of
were
course they
speechless.
were.
You mean something I could cut at home while I'm waiting to go on a live stream? Then she got the
Yes.
job.
Yes.
Okay.
If you really want to inspire me, Hollywood, with either Star Wars or even Doctor Who or Star Trek or Marvel, DC, if you really want to inspire me, I do not accept your diversity representation until you give me a leading film with an overweight black woman with 3 kids. All right. And if she can become a superhero, then anybody can become a fucking superhero.
reverse
all right?
She-Hulk.
Show
Have
me.
an overweight
Show
woman
it.
become opposite. Instead of making a smaller girl turn into a bigger She-Hulk, have a bigger girl turn into a well-sized She-Hulk.
Hell yeah.
They already
Let's
made
do it.
that movie. And it's
Out of
called
the box
Precious.
thinking right here. I'm pushing boundaries, y'all, and we're all about that body positive image there.
Yeah.
I-
We're,
That's
I
a real
can-
transformation.
This is how you really up the ante. I challenge you to put attractive woman Marvel on the screen who's actually good.
Who's
Can
actually
you do
talented? Yeah.
Got talent, can carry the film, is an obnoxious cow, nothing to do with Nissan whatsoever. Could you do that? I don't think they could.
No.
no,
Because it's
they-
not about
Scarlett.
entertainment. It's not
Scarlett
about
Johansson.
putting nice little things on the screen for people to be attracted to. Because for the last 100 odd years in cinema, it's full of uggles people. They've never put attractive people in because that's not what gets people to turn up to
No,
watch. Because
never.
see attractive. No. We got to have all the uggles people now. We got to have all the horrible people. We've got to have all this browbeating and agenda pushing. We can't have fun.
No.
We're not allowed to have fun. Fantasy is a dirty word. We've got to be as miserable as these people are in their everyday lives.
No, and Black Widow's definitely coming out, and it's a meh film to me. I'm sorry, it's not going to be terrible. I'm sure it'll be just a very fine, passable film like Ant-Man was. Ant-Man was good because of Paul Rudd. I liked the first one. I didn't like the second one at all. She's dead. She's dead. So unless at the end of it they resurrect her somehow, which they could, I know there's the theory out there that we didn't see. How did that whole conversation go between Cap and the Red Skull? It's like, sup, dude? So you still like a Nazi, or are you just hanging out here? What's going on? You know? And do I get something back for giving it back? Like, do I get to get a soul, or do I get an extra testicle, or what do I get, man? I don't know. They didn't go over that at all.
He gets to
Yeah.
grow old.
I do dig the Rachel Weisz casting. I like that. You know, a lot of people and a lot of movies in Hollywood are very averse to hiring older women for whatever reason they
not that
decide
old.
to be that day. Well, she is for a superhero movie. She is for a superhero
Well,
movie.
they did. You know what though? I mean, listen.
But I like that
They made
I like they
Sigourney.
chose her.
They made Sigourney Weaver the bad guy in The Defenders, and that did not work out very well. I'm just saying.
I think she was a good cast. I like her in a lot of other things. So
But I mean, who's
appreciate
she
that.
playing? I mean, like
The mother. She's playing the mother.
Iron Maiden.
Well, they call her mother when they're at the table on the latest trailer.
I haven't seen the latest trailer. Is the Taskmaster a dude or a girl?
So I have
Do
a
we know
theory,
yet?
but I have a theory, but I think it might get a little woke, and it doesn't look like the same physique as that. What's that guy's name? The one that's doing Red Guardian. The guy the Jim Hopper from Stranger Things.
Yeah.
I don't know his
Okay.
name.
David Harbour.
Just call him
David
Jim
Harbour.
Hopper.
David Harbour.
Yeah,
David
so
Harbour.
he was actually using the shield move just like Taskmaster was like in one of the, I don't know, and I wouldn't be surprised if they have the bad dad kind of theme,
Be
kind
the
of
Taskmaster. Yeah. Oh well, then
kind of
of course.
defeat because
So
he knows her the best.
The
and they're
Taskmaster is
using
going
mind
to be
control.
the
They use mind
Taskmaster is
control
going to be the bad dad or a woman. They're going to go
I
completely
really do
woke
think that
with
that's
one
gonna
of
be
the
where they go with
best
it.
fucking villains in the Marvel universe. One of the better ones that has great potential, but they already completely fucked up the Skrulls for a woke message. So why the hell not? I love it. I love. God, I still got to do that video. There's people to this very day, anti-tracker, who go, Captain Marvel wasn't that woke. Really? What did they do with Marvel? The original Captain Marvel. What did they do? They made it Annette Bening. It was woke as fuck.
Well, this is interesting. They don't have an actor listed for Taskmaster in
I found
IMDb.
I
So
found
your
him.
theory might be right.
Then they added a secondary character for David Harbour.
So I found one. It's listed on Wikipedia. His name is O.T. Fagbelny.
Easy Tiger.
It's hard to say. I'll post it in the chat and I'll give you.
Is it a stunt man?
You try saying it. No, it's actor who's
Oh.
listed to be playing.
Taskmaster.
Benel?
His real name is Olatunde.
Well, okay, so
Alatehu
I'm asking in the same way that
Alaroan.
there's two actors listed for The Mandalorian. Okay.
So no, this person is listed.
As
So
a-
according to Wikipedia, he's listed as Rick Mason / Taskmaster.
Okay.
Whoa.
There you go.
Okay.
Good. Good looking
I don't
out.
know if I quote
Odin.
anything or not, but I don't know who he is. So
Gary, you haven't seen the newest Black Widow trailer?
Nope.
It's really good. But even with it being really good, everything works about it. Music, the story, the chemistry. There's just something about the overall cloud that hangs over this movie that just holds me back from really caring about it, even though it looks great. It's because of what happened with Black Widow and what's going on with Marvel in their next phase. It's like it's hard to get.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fine movie, but I can't be invested in that character anymore.
Yeah. Well,
I'm still waiting for all the hate the movie's
prequel.
supposed to get because Mary Sue said
It's a
so.
prequel of a dead character. I don't
Yes.
care. Now, I like ScarJo. She should have had her movie 10 years ago, and it'll be the best Marvel movie coming out this year. Wait, no. Is Morbius coming out this year? Is
I think
Morbius?
so.
If it
I
doesn't
think
get
so.
delayed, Odin?
at this
I
point,
think- yeah, I
probably
think-
not.
Honestly, there's rumors of Black
Yeah.
Widow's getting delayed too. So
Well, yeah. There was an article that came out that said all Disney titles are indefinitely delayed.
Yeah, they haven't
Yeah.
All
officially.
Disney titles.
They haven't officially declared that movie. I think they're hedging their bets, so they're saying like blanket statement, but they're still planning on it being then. But Morbius is set to be July 31st, so
that
who
might be the
knows?
best. That could very well be the best Marvel movie this year. I'm betting it is.
Hopefully, summer movies will be okay to go see. Hopefully, they'll be around.
The best part of Picard was 7 of 9 willing to be the Borg Queen. We are the Borg, says Ryan Shields for $5. She was a micro Borg Queen with a micro. I love how she said a micro collective that immediately got killed. Yeah, the
That was
effects.
anticlimactic, now wasn't it?
It was, and the effects were terrible. They were
Yeah,
just
they were.
awful. I mean, like embarrassingly bad. They looked like they were TNG era effects. That's the best analogy I
I
can
want to
think
know
of.
how they managed to blow all the Borg out just like that. I know that they opened up the door to do that, but
Sure would have
it
been.
seems like
And you know what? There's Federation officers going, God damn it.
yeah,
We could have done that. How many
yeah,
times?
exactly. If it was that easy to kill the Borg, why didn't they do it previously?
That's the thing. When you make major changes to
The script
canon,
didn't say so.
yeah. When you make major changes to canon, like making your main character a little black girl, or I don't know, making your main character a doddering old man, and you just invent, and you also in the past had some kind of mushroom drive that can like magic school bus your fucking way around the universe. These are the questions you need to ask yourself when you take on an established property. It's your responsibility as a custodian, as a steward of that property, not an owner. You're a temporary boss, and you need to have respect for it, unless you're Chris fucking Chibnall or Alex fucking Kurtzman
Well, the funny thing is
or
that
Rhianne
it's-
Johnson. Rhianne, I don't give a fuck Johnson. So.
I've heard this argument before too, about being a good steward. Yeah, a lot of us said the same thing about Marvel Comics because
Yeah, it all started in Marvel Comics.
It did.
And it made it okay. That was the proving ground. I was saying it at the time. You were saying at the time. Many of us were saying at the fucking time. And you know what? We had people. We have the people going, no, you're just seeing ghosts. You're seeing things. It's not political. Comics are not first. It wasn't political, and now it's always
Comics
been
were always
political.
political.
And then I've got my video now of the goalpost being moved. I'm just going to
saw
keep
that.
that
That's
going
hilarious.
over and over again. Toxic Man Flu says, waiting for Nerdrotic, my autobiography. $2. Yes. Is that my autobiography or your autobiography? My autobiography is called Crisis in Infinite Tijuanas. Ryan Shields for $5. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. Any truth to the rumor that HBO Max is dropping Doctor Who? If so, massive blow for the show. Isn't it in trouble? Herp derp crowd.
I hope they do drop it. That'd be great.
I'm pretty sure the signatures are signed. They're contracted in for 2 seasons.
Yeah,
I'm pretty positive of that.
yeah. RC for £5. They have commissioned it to season 15, I believe. Now
Yes.
Jodie
14.
14. I thought it was 14 or 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do believe after checking on this that they are a creative partner now. This is a partnership. So this is like Torchwood, Miracle Day. So it's being partially funded by Americans who probably will have creative say at this point. This will be very interesting to see.
For Children of Earth.
Yeah. I highly doubt Jodie will be there past this year. Az and I have been covering this. The BBC is they're fucking panicking. Believe me, everything we see in public tells you that they're panicking. They're like, everything's fine. The more they
hope
say
they
everything's
are.
fine, they are shitting their pants right now.
When everything's fine, you don't come out screaming saying everything's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
When everything's fine, you're quiet because everything's fine.
yeah.
So
You
there's
don't need to
nothing
broadcast it.
Yeah.
The only time you really talk about shit is when it's not fine, and apparently it's not fine.
It's not fine.
It is not.
It's not fine at all.
It's
Look,
not fine.
when you've got, your magazines absolutely shilling left, right, and center now, trying to push false narratives. The Mail today with an article essentially just saying, "Can you please go watch the season finale? It'd be awfully kind if you could." And they just tried to create this false narrative that people were up in arms about Dr. Joe being the next Doctor, and there's nothing at all about that. Nowhere. It's just a complete lie.
I saw that
Doctor Who magazine.
in the
They
Sun.
need the clicks. Man.
Yeah,
It
the
sounds like
Sun.
they're
The
just for
Sun
clicks.
put out. They're trying to push the narrative, the racist narrative again. They're trying to push that out there.
It's our
Of
fault
course.
that it
No.
didn't do well.
Go to every one of our fucking and listen. Go to Bulls Trek and Az and Critical Drinker. All of us said, and you know what? If Joe Martin was fine, she was better than Jodie. She's not the greatest thing ever. I don't accept her as the Doctor, but I don't have a problem with it. It was funny that she made Jodie look bad, but that's a bullshit narrative. Just like the narrative they're trying to run that Chris Chibnall gave you everything you wanted. You wanted 2-parters. You wanted old villains back. He gave you what you wanted, except he missed that whole part of we didn't want it political, and we, yeah.
Well, we kind of wanted good writing,
Yes.
and sensible story.
Well, you can't have the good writing,
and
but
not
you can have the
retcon
old
of
characters.
56 years of history. That's kind of what we wanted.
Yeah.
You can't say, hey, I gave you Cyberman. I mean, I fucked the history of the show. I made all 12 of the other, White Doctors. I made them all irrelevant, and I actually demonized them.
But I gave you Cybermen.
But I gave you
But I
Cyber
gave you
and
all
the
the
Dune.
villains.
And he said that he had this planned from day one, which makes no sense because he said he didn't want to put Doctor Who villains, known Doctor Who villains, in series 1 because Moffat had just done lots of big Doctor Who villains. But Moffat's last Doctor Who villain story was the Master and the Cybermen. Yeah. So are you trying to tell me that you had this plan from day one and your plan was to immediately reintroduce the Master and the Cybermen in a completely different relationship to what they had, and that was your plan? It doesn't make a lick of sense whatsoever.
Without a single reference to their last meeting, too.
No. Missy doesn't exist. The Cybermen, the whole thing with the... what they call Cybermen, brains gone dead.
Mondasian Cybermen, or
Cybermen, nothing at all referenced.
Nope.
Nothing about that. Nothing about
Bill.
the regen. Not a single thing.
So, what are your thoughts on the Time Lord Cybermen?
They can go fuck themselves. They look like they should be walking down a float in a Brazilian carnival.
That's a racist way. It's Carnival.
That's
so
hilarious.
But I am white, so I am automatically racist.
Yeah.
There's no redemption.
Az has been knocking it out of the park with the misogyny and the racism tonight. So
It's the only way I know how to be.
well, I mean, it's kind of I mean, you just being you is already made you guilty of it.
Yeah,
so.
I think Jeremy he's been kind of weak lately, so I had to bring in some more toxic masculinity.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, because our views have gone up lately, so I'm not pissing enough people off.
We could just play that birthday video again.
Oh God, yeah,
That'll drive views down.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say who. All right, even someone that called me on the team, they're like, "That was so cringe, Jeremy," and I was part of it. And I was like, "You think you were cringing?" I was begging Gary to turn the damn thing off in the private chat. I was like, "Turn this shit off." I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, but Uche with the 7 minutes was way too
That was ridiculous.
You could not end it at Uche. You would have been called all kinds of names, Gary.
No, I could have. I'll tell the rookie critic it's the key to editing, my friend, killing your babies. Gotta kill you. You gotta cut stuff out. Doesn't matter how good or how big Uche is and how much he threatens you. All you do is go, "Hi, happy birthday, Jeremy," and the rest could have just put it on the director's cut.
I was told less than a minute. That's all I know.
I was told less than a minute too, and I think mine was maybe less than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought we're discussing my sex life again. So. Or is it gone in 60 seconds? It's one of the two. It's less than a minute.
At least you got your 60 seconds
I
there.
can't
It's better than nothing. Vashta Narada for 10 Canadian pesos says, "Hail Az! Some British decorum on the channel." And yes, this is true British decorum.
Flatter me thus.
True gentleman.
Yes. What would you do if... what would you have had the Picard series be about? Says Theo Local Loner for £2. Picard?
Picard.
Yeah.
That would have been a really good starting point.
I would have it about...
Soji, because I love her.
Mm-hmm.
She's the bestest.
We're only going to get one more shot with him. So I don't know...
Sorry, Gary. I gotta say this, Gary.
Go say it.
I liked it when Soji behaved totally normally. And then when they pushed the narrative that she was Data's daughter, she started doing this.
Yes.
Like a fucking idiot.
I know. That was like the first time in the entire series she did that too.
You know
Remember
why?
Just for that one scene.
You know why? I went back. I was doing some work on my season 1 video. So I'm like looking at my older videos and all my old reports on Star Trek Picard. And it's not like I remember every one of my videos. There was there was a whole plot outline and character bios that was released over a year ago, and I did a video on it. And yeah, they totally fucking changed this show. So they were going in one direction. It was originally going to be about Picard going to a planet on an archaeological dig, which obviously was the Romulan
so
thing.
much more sense, that.
Yeah. And they reshot that, reworked it, redid it, and this now I don't know if you guys heard, but 70% of this has been reshot. So
No, I didn't hear about that.
They were like 3 to 4. Let's say 60%. They were halfway through the season almost, and they had to rework it and put in the Riker shit that was all last minute. The data stuff wasn't originally there. And I think this is kind of a smoking gun of that. They had their original plot, which sounded so much better. So if you want
Gary, there's too much Picard in this Picard TV show.
there is. Just like, yes, obviously.
His love interest, the archaeological love interest as well. And that could have been
shit. I
could have been wonderful.
I know you're talking about.
And so Alison Pill's character, Alison Pill's character was a male. So the big twist on that is she's probably going to be originally a male. That's what I don't know if the leaks are right on that one or not.
At this point, I don't think they are unless they reveal it like in the next episode.
Well, we'll find out if the leaks are right after the next episode because supposedly Crusher dies off screen.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How does that in any way, shape, or form enhance the show?
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Okay, thank you.
But Alex Kurtzman gets another little virtue signal in so he can go, yes, I put a transgender character in Star Trek.
Do you know what's a really good way to get praise? Do some clever fucking writing. That's a really good way.
Completely incapable, though. When you're completely I mean, he is utterly and completely incapable. He cannot.
Have you heard him being interviewed?
What was that?
You heard him being interviewed?
Yes, many times.
He's a fucking idiot.
He is a moron.
Yeah.
He's a complete. No, he's just a guy. He's out to lunch. Him and Roberto Orsi were jumped writers because of the last writer's strike. So they're opportunists. But they lack talent. Actually, Roberto Orsi is much better than Alex Kurtzman. It's a noticeable difference when he's gone. But Alex Kurtzman is humorless, just like Chris Chibnall. They're like two of the most humorless people in the world. Like when they laugh at a joke, they go, ha, 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 like that. They can't even smile. Yeah, I'm sure that makes for a great writer when you can't like even laugh, much less tell a joke. So
I don't know how to write men, so I just write strong female characters.
I'm much better at writing.
Or that writer that got like reprimanded by HR just telling his life story about what happened with what was it? Yeah.
What was this?
Walter Mosley
was. You should say that because the Doctor
reprimanded story
in Doctor Who for telling their life story in the penultimate episode.
Yep.
She said, "What's going on here? Well, we've got to do. I don't want your life story."
Oh my God.
I rewatched the Graham cancer scene today before I it's good to rewatch that. It gets you good and fired up and fucking mad.
Socially awkward.
I'm socially awkward.
I'm just going to stand over here and hope you die of fucking cancer. Right there, Graham. I went, well, you saw I went nuts.
Yep, I did.
I absolutely lost the plot in my video. I just lost the plot.
No, you were right. You were spot on. Don't worry about it. You were just emotional. That's all. That's
it's emotional because you got a character. You got a character who they don't understand. They don't know when to run, and they don't know when to walk, and they don't know when to stand up, and they don't know when she should be sat down. And this was the moment. She's constantly alien to them. They have no fucking chemistry whatsoever. They don't appear to like each other. She doesn't appear to like them. There are multiple episodes. They just go wandering off. She never at any point cares where they're gone. The one when Dr. Joe's revealed, they all systematically vanish. She never asks at any point, where's my fam? Because she doesn't care, because she's horrendously written. But the thing about the Doctor, for all the social awkwardness that they have, because they always have had, that is the moment when the Doctor stands up, and that is the moment when the Doctor puts the reassuring hand on them, and that's when the Doctor shows humanity and not that they're an alien. And that was the perfect opportunity for Jodie to actually have a moment if Chibnall could actually write. but he can't write. So he thought, how do I get myself out of this situation? Let's try and make it a joke. And that's exactly what you got, a fucking joke, because it came across as so dismissive and disgusting about this amazing character. Just, I'm worried that my cancer might return. The nightmare I had was my cancer returning.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just going to move over here, and you can go
Sounds
fuck
like-
yourself.
It sounds like they're making her into a sociopath.
She's a sociopath.
She is.
She is.
Absolutely.
That character is a sociopath. It feels like she's just got the companions, and if they get killed, oh well.
Big deal. Gotcha.
Yeah. She wouldn't care unless it's Yaz, maybe.
The same doctor, the same doctor who went through a time compression dial for billions of years to save a companion.
The same doctor who, before he turned into her, said, "Never be cruel, never be cowardly, always be kind." And she kind of forgot. Let's get D&D, get in here. I need you to do this.
Daenerys.
The
Yeah,
doctor kind of forgot about being cowardly and cruel.
the doctor kind of forgot about the Dalek fleet.
It's unbelievable how bad this is. I mean, in terms of, I mean, I don't watch it, but I mean, the fallout has been incredible. Wow.
No, it's been.
I hate to say it. I'm glad I bowed out early.
But listen, I'm glad there's more people upset than who are actually watching the show. The people who are dipped out, listen, the interest was tepid in series 12. But when this shit happened, the people who had dipped out went, "Wait, what? They did what?" And we've been gaining allies all along the way, and now it's fucking blown up. Like, the backlash is real. I am still, I don't know about you, are you getting emails about the BBC complaints? I'm still getting.
Well, I'm not getting emails about BBC complaints. I'm getting a lot of emails from people telling me the stories.
Yes.
Basically.
Yep. Same here. Telling
me the stories of because a lot of them are really fucking.
They're heartbreaking.
Yeah, they're very upset, and so I'm trying hard to reply to these and just try and put an arm around them and say, look, first of all, don't think that this is canon, because fuck it, it's not canon.
It's not. Refuse it.
Don't believe for 1 minute this is real, because this is Fantasyland. But don't let it taint your memories, because they're trying very hard at the moment to taint your memories.
Yes.
They've done it with New Who, and now, which we've seen, they're trying it with Old Who. They're now trying to paint the narrative, as we just discussed, about the Old Who's problematic. There's a scene where a white person tells a woman to shush. It's problematic. They're trying to put those kind of trigger warnings in, which I don't understand why people can't comprehend the difference between the past, the present, and the future. Stuff has happened in the past. We can't change that. We can learn from it, but we can't change it.
Right.
There's nothing in Doctor Who which anyone could not watch today. Nothing whatsoever. But we live in this fucking weird... Well, we don't. Sorry. A small proportion of people who are running these corporations, who are running these shows, they are preaching that we are not strong-willed enough, or we are not able to cope with the fact that there might actually be enjoyable material out there for people. And that we must bow to the overlords of progressive agenda. And it's not even progressive agenda, because it's regressive. Because all they see is gender, all they see is race, all they see is color, all they see is sexuality. And that, to me, makes them fucking racist.
They're literally recreating that which they're trying to erase.
Yes.
From
yeah,
history.
It's funny. It's like you see people trying to recreate segregation. It's like it's
Yes.
2020, and you want to
That's Marvel
create
Comics,
segregation.
segregation
What the
101.
Yeah.
But it's not, in a way, because they're giving the perception of segregation, because if you're black, you've got to have a black writer. If you're gay, you've got to have a gay writer. But when it comes to a white character, then the rule stops.
Yeah.
And you can have anyone write for them,
Well, there's the racism.
because they're hypocrites.
Yeah, you're
Because
actually
they can't follow their own rules.
You're singling out one group, one single group. And then that can't get dangerous at all. I'm sure down the line, again, I'm right there with Candace. I've got a young little white boy who I worry about. I worry about him getting shit at school. And he hasn't yet, but it could happen. Now, here's the headline. I'm not going to go over the whole article because it's really short, but BritBox adds trigger warnings to 1977 Doctor Who episode. The episode in Tom Baker serial, The Talons of Wang Chang, have long been considered racially insensitive. They're going to do, if they haven't done it already, I think they're doing an apology panel on this.
Sweet.
Yes. Streaming service BritBox had added trigger warnings. Trigger!
I think they should sacrifice themselves. I think one of them should sacrifice
I
themselves.
so agree with you. Oh my God.
I think they should get the sword out and fall on the sword. We are sorry.
Trigger warnings. That's a thing. Like, that whole term's supposed to be a joke, right? The episode the episode in
you would
question
think.
from 1977 serial that The Talons of Wang Chang starring Tom Baker have long faced criticism for perceived racism, such as the inclusion of a white actor playing a Chinese character and the use of racial slurs. After the suitability, because nobody ever used racial slurs in the past, ever.
Can we cancel Charlie Chan right now?
Yeah,
Can we get on it? Can we get on it? Can we get a movement going?
it'll happen. After the
That's
suitability.
on Snyder, who's just died. Ming the Merciless.
Yeah,
Are we gonna cancel him now?
Yep.
Now he's dead as well. Should we just cancel him?
Peter Sellers, got to cancel
Should we
him
not
too.
understand that history is history and things happened?
Yep.
Should we judge everything now on today's crazy sensibility, hypocritical sensibility? Should we just all do that?
I think we should. I think we should start going up and down everybody's Twitter's timelines right now. Go.
The only good thing about this is that it is becoming so extremely like obvious that more and more people are catching on to it, that we're sort of in the middle, not understanding what was really going on one way or the other. And
This
now
is
that
why
it's like
loud.
it's reached this point of it's there. You can't dispute it. I just think more and more people are starting to
More and more
see
people
through
are
it.
starting to get it. Absolutely. This is why they're absolutely screeching and going on cancellation runs.
So I appreciate this going this far
No, they're
sometimes.
No,
because they think they're going to drown you out with their noise. Because
pretty
if you
funny.
screech loud enough, if you
Doctor
cause
Who.
somebody to-
That's why the utter failure of that last episode of Doctor Who is a victory in a way. The people completely fucking rejecting that bullshit.
Yeah.
And it sucks that our show gets fucked over for it, but it sends a clear fucking message, and that's reverberating through Hollywood right now, right after Birds of Prey, right after Derp Fate, that this, and Wokeman turned out to be a big fucking
Oh my god!
all bullshit by HBO. I don't know if you guys. What?
Oh no, it got cancelled now.
It got canceled.
It got cancelled by being
It was
renewed.
supposed to fill the shoes of Game of Thrones.
The other thing too is that they're
got
now
canceled.
admitting the ratings are low too.
That's what I was about to say. It got canceled by being so good. It was so good, it got canceled. Okay.
I love it.
And HBO keeps running out this bullshit that some guy was trying to throw in my chat all the time, that it's watched by 8 million people across
hated that
all
show.
platforms,
Hated it.
across all. So let me get this straight. 8 million people across all platforms. And he was trying to insinuate that was per episode. And if you go and look at the wording, and they still word it this way, no, that's 8 million people total watch the entire fucking show. All 10 episodes, which means about 1 million people an episode, give or take.
Yeah.
That's it. So it was bullshit from the get-go. And yeah, they can't pull this shit anymore. Like with Star Trek, they're telling us it's popular. And that's why I'm kind of asking people, I mean, I've been guilty of it too, but try not to use the Star Trek Picard hashtag. Don't use the Star Trek hashtag. I mean, honestly, I don't know exactly how Parrot Analytics works. So if you just say Star Trek in your tweet, it might count. I'm not sure. But use like a negative connotation hashtag, like RIP Doctor Who. Please do not use the Doctor Who hashtag at all. Don't help these fuckers at all. Don't buy anything. Fuck your license. Do it as is doing. You have to go through a process, right, to get rid of it.
Yeah, my TV license is cancelled. Yeah. Mine runs out at the end of March, so it's got a couple more weeks left. I've had 2 knocks on the door of a house from the TV license people.
Wow.
Telling me that I need to pay, and I said no, because I'm not watching your shit.
No. Doesn't represent you anymore.
What did they say to that?
Yeah, I'm
They-
curious.
I mean, there's lots of different things that you can do with the TV license. Technically, they're not allowed to come up your drive. Technically, and if they knock on the door, you just have to say, "I want you off my property. You do not have permission to be on my property," and they can never come back onto your property. You could do that. That's one thing. But I didn't say it's sort of like shit, but I said to them, I don't have any of my devices plugged in to receive terrestrial television, because it's not just the BBC, it's actually British terrestrial television. So it's still class if you were trying to get ITV or Channel 4, Channel 5, stuff like that. So I've got nothing plugged in that will receive terrestrial television. The way that I have been consuming the BBCs through the iPlayer, all I have to do is not sign into the iPlayer again. Because you have to sign in to the iPlayer, which you have to provide your TV license to do that. So I've just said I'm not going to be watching your product, and they can't do anything. The only way that they can do anything is to catch you breaking that. So if I do log into the iPlayer and start watching, they can go, "Ha, we can get him." That's fine, because that's when I'm technically breaking the law. But if I don't, and if I don't consume, they have no right to enter your property. They have no right to check anything whatsoever. TV license vans are a figment of the imagination. They don't exist. They're there to scaremonger people. They can't detect what you're watching or any of that nonsense. They have zero power. You just have to say no. You can call them up and they can say, "Well, what do you watch?" And then you say, "Well, I consume my media through YouTube, through Disney Plus, through Netflix, whatever, and I do not get the BBC." And they all they can say is, "Okay, we'll put you on the exemption list." That's it. They have zero true power. And if if Boris Johnson does ban prosecution against not non-payment of the license fee by 2022, which he's trying to do, and then they're trying to abolish the license fee by 2027, even in 2022, the BBC will be screwed, because if you can't prosecute for non-payment, people will just stop paying.
Yeah. And they kind of deserve it for
They
making
do.
it
They
a
fucking deserve
state-sanctioned television. I mean, that's like literally propaganda.
The chairman of the BBC was yesterday just grilled by a panel, entertainment and sort of panel, Tony Hall, and he was clueless. I mean, he was absolutely clueless. And one of the questions was, "You're too woke. Don't you think your organization is too woke?" And that was the actual wordage that was used.
Wow.
And he didn't actually understand what he was trying to say. And he was like, "Too woke. We represent all demographics and this and that." And he didn't quite understand what the man was actually saying. And in the end, he eventually said, "We do admit that we might not have our finger on the social trends."
Holy shit.
Whoa.
No kidding.
That, for them to say that though, that's because they don't.
And the guy who said about the too woke said, "You don't represent the British public. You don't represent places." I mean, these will be nonsense to you, but like Wakefield, which is quite close to me, relatively close to me, which is in Yorkshire, you represent a political element in Islington, London, and that's all you appeal to, which is the progressive left-hand side. He had nothing. He just said we cater to all, we cater to every diversity, we cater to this, that, but then he says at the end of it, "But we admit that we might not have our finger on the pulse when it comes to social trends."
Wow. It's obvious, but like for them to come out and say it is kind of a big deal. It's a stupid thing. It took them fucking way too long to say it. I know Islington. I'm sorry. I think of Hitchhiker when you say Islington, because when Arthur Dent's trying to remind Zaphod Beeblebrox that he had met him before, and he's all Earth, London, Islington at a party.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, sorry, it's Hitchhiker stuff. Fuck. That's crazy, because that's Tim Miller said that exact. I mean, almost word for word. He's all, "Maybe I don't have my finger on the pulse of the nerds anymore."
Because
after
by the
Dark
bubble,
Fate,
the bubble
yeah.
screeching at you.
Yep.
This is how you should behave. You should be a complete fucking simp and do everything we say.
I remember when British comedy was edgy and
yeah,
like
the
and
best.
funny.
and funny.
Well, how
I
many
used to
times
only watch BBC for a period of time, and
Are they actually going to be doing something to Monty Python?
They probably will.
And Faulty Towers.
Yeah.
They
Fawlty
are
Towers.
they're trying to I don't quite know what to say, whether to get rid of it or to censor it or whatever, when Basil Fawlty does the goose step. Because Nazis did the goose step, and it's the
it's a
German couple, and he's doing a Nazi thing, and he's doing the goose step. And in 2020, we can't have that because I might cry.
Get fucked.
Fuck you. Oh my god, that's fucking terrible.
These people are sick. I mean, sick. Literally sick. They need to get off the internet. They need to go outside. They need to sniff a fucking flower, and they need to walk up to a human and actually try and have a conversation with them. Get off your computer, get out into the real world, see what it's like, and shut the fuck up.
There's a whole generation of American kids who watch PBS, Doctor Who, Faulty Towers, Monty Python, and like I learned just as much from Monty Python as I did in high school. I didn't go to very much high school, but like it was educational. It was I saw oh my god, I can't even tell you how important fucking Monty Python was to my life and Douglas Adams was to my life. And I mean, this is why I'm pissed too. I mean, the loss of Doctor Who is one thing. It's everything else before that too, because the entirety of the BBC before that. I mean, like, when are they going to take away Dad's Army? You know, shit. The great John LeMessurier.
Dad's Army's incredible stuff. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a British series that lasted, I mean, long fucking time too.
Yeah. Clive Dunn.
I find it so ironic that a lot of these shows that were taking a piss out of elitism are now being censored.
Mm-hmm.
But in 10, 15, 20 years' time, the exact same thing, people are going to look back at this series of Doctor Who and just laugh at it.
Yeah,
I
hope so.
Look how absolutely pathetic they got. Look how butthurt they were over, trying to push this and that, and they just made them all look like absolute buffoons. Why can't we
educate me on something real quick? Because I was just looking up the Rotten Tomatoes, and I know Rotten Tomatoes doesn't matter, but it's a good gauge. And so when I click on, is it season 12 is the one we're discussing? That's the problem.
Yep.
Okay, because I clicked the drop down box and it gives me like 25 seasons, and I don't really know what the hell that means.
Just the latest one.
Okay,
season 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so 16% audience score.
Yep.
Holy fuck!
21%.
And does that represent the fan base?
It's been deleted 3 times this season. Reset back to 0 3 times.
That's
this
so
season.
fucking crazy.
It actually was at 0 for an entire day. It was at 0 for an entire day. Yes, 16% is, I think that is an accurate percentage. Absolutely. Wow. And every
Metacritic, I think it's around 3.4 or something.
Yeah. It's fucking bad.
Now, is the narrative around this that it's all angry men? Is that what they try to say? And men rejecting a powerful woman in a leading role? Is that what they're saying?
Black Doctor has just come out with this article, like I said yesterday, and they're painting the narrative that people are mad because she's going to be the next Doctor. And there's nothing. There was no links, citations to anything whatsoever. Not even a tweet with 3 people liking it saying, "Oh, I really don't want Dr. Joe as the next fucking Doctor." Nothing whatsoever. It was just a painted narrative.
Yep.
That was all.
That's amazing.
And they're going to push that for next week. I mean, this is how the news cycle goes. Okay, so they plan it.
Radio Times, which deals with fucking ratings and TV shows, were purposely misquoting ratings to try and make her show look like it had bigger ratings.
Yep.
And then, because they knew that wasn't going to wash, at the end of the article at the end of the day, ratings don't really matter with the Radio Times.
I know, I saw that. Oh, ratings don't matter.
100 years, and you're telling me in television ratings don't matter? Fucking resign right now.
Yes.
Resign.
Wow.
Go to your nearest McDonald's, get a fucking application form, and pray that they accept you, because you're not fucking qualified for that.
No.
Look at this. It's fucking stupid to work at McDonald's.
No. So they're planting this seed in like the sun, and next week we'll see if anybody picks it up. But I mean, other than Radio Times, not a lot of people are defending the show. I mean, even there's another YouTube, the Council of Geeks. He's having a hard time. They are having a hard time. I'm sorry, I probably used the wrong pronoun, but my apologies. They are having a talk because I mean, I used to watch it when like he was more. They are having a hard time. I'll just leave it at that with the episode, and that's saying something. So
I'm gonna cancel you, Gary.
I'm so gonna
I'm
get
gonna
canceled.
cancel your fucking ass.
Going down. So hey, did you know there is a screenwriter and spokeswoman for the British East Asians in screen and theater person named Emma Coe told the Times earlier this month that the episode was really hard to watch because Yellowface is so unacceptable right now. Listen, I don't know. I can't walk a mile in it. I don't know what it's like in their shoes. I don't. But if somebody said honky or crack, I don't care. It's of the time. And I don't. Oh God.
Right. In National Lampoon's Vacation, can we cancel those black people that took the piss out the Griswolds when they went through Harlem, please?
Yeah.
Can we? Because that upsets me. And it's really hard to be white, and I see that.
I love it. I love the sarcasm. I love
do
it.
too. His is truly above average. Sorry, Jeremy. Sorry. Just giving you a hard time.
I understand, racism is not good. I don't think anyone here is going to dispute that. Racism.
Well, hey, I watched Rosa too. I didn't know until I saw Rosa. Go on. Sorry.
True. But you have to, like I said, separate the time period. It was of its time. If you are now in 2020 looking back at that and having a fucking cry into your soy latte, your life must be amazing. Absolutely amazing. You must be so fucking privileged that you can look back to a 1973 episode of Doctor Who and have a fucking cry. Can I swap my life for yours? Because yours must be fucking superb. Absolutely superb.
The other thing too, they've been doing this revisionist shit for a pretty long time. Because if you look at like all the old Bugs Bunny cartoons and whatnot, where the cat's like, now I've seen everything, and they shoot themselves in the head, and all this stuff. They've been censoring this stuff. I want to say since like the 90s, because I remember, I grew up watching this shit, and it slowly started disappearing.
Sam, the character Sam, do y'all remember the one with the cowboy hat? And
Yosemite
you're
Sam?
like-
Yosemite
yeah,
Sam?
yeah. Yosemite
Rootin'
Sam
tootin'
and
half
Foghorn,
no
Foghorn,
good.
Leghorn. All those characters have had some. Yeah, you're right.
I love Yosemite Sam.
They've changed a lot of stuff out of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how I can be a man in my middle age in 2020, having seen all these horrendous cartoons, television programs, and not murdered, raped, stolen. What else can we do? Anything.
I haven't wanted to start a single gulag.
How has that happened? Just
Well,
You did get with Bree, and yeah.
Maybe
Did get with Bree.
because I can separate fantasy from reality. Maybe I can tell the difference between the two. Maybe if you could do the same, your life would be more enhanced.
Yep.
That is a very valid point. I think that was the big thing with our generation, is that we were taught and we saw the difference between reality and fantasy, cartoon and reality, TV show and reality.
Yeah, and we were
it
also
seems
weren't
like-
told constantly we were special. Our parents weren't afraid to fucking tell us we were being stupid or smack us upside the head and
Right.
or tell us reality, like you just said. Like, no, you're not
Yeah.
going to be the lead singer of Kiss. Fucking go do your math
Well,
homework. you
no,
know?
the difference is when we were growing up, if you talked shit, you got popped in the face. Whereas on social media, you can run your mouth about anything you want and nothing happens to you.
Yep.
So it's really
Oh, and
motivated.
you can run your mouth
these
about your
losers.
parents. Your
So,
own fucking
yeah.
parents. You can get your own parents canceled now.
Yeah.
Teachers can't do
Oh.
shit. Yeah.
Hey, all I gotta say is, my dad spanked me with a belt a few times, and let me tell you, I never did that shit again.
I got
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
I got it too. I think most parents do that. Most good
Well, the
parents
thing is
know how to deal.
a lot of people have convinced themselves that if it's happening on Twitter, then it represents 100% of the world.
That's true.
That's how they think. They think if I get 150 likes on my tweet, that means that everything that I just said is
valid.
represented throughout the entire world. You know, that's their
I don't
fucked
get
up
that.
world.
I don't get that validation.
Jeremy, you don't have
I find it funny when
to put it out there.
Sorry, go
Do I
ahead.
now?
It's out there. I believe that. Nothing else. Done. Over.
I think it's really funny that the exact same people that say Twitter is reality, like Tess Fowler, start saying, "Well, Twitter is not reality." It's like, no shit, bitch. We've been telling you that.
Tess Fowler's a rich kid. She's a fucking rich kid.
She's got me blocked on Twitter.
Yeah. I'm blocked too. She blocked me years
She is a
ago.
little trust fund kid, like a lot of the kids who are in quote unquote the comic club right now. I can't call it an industry.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yep.
I just fancy a milkshake. I'm really in the mood for a milkshake.
Yeah, vanilla,
Fine.
vanilla. Hey, did you? I don't. Okay, so opening. This brings me right back to Picard.
I'm a cum dumpster.
Picard. Yes, yes, you are. You know what? I got emailed the Dark Roast. He emailed it. I asked him to email. I listened to it before he got in trouble for it. So Picard, in the very beginning, in the first episode, you know, again, I notice shit. You all do, especially when you have to watch this garbage in slow motion in 5-minute increments. So when the African American alien is with Dodge, and he's going over her replicator, and he goes, "Your replicator is tragic." Do you know what lines he's delivering right before he gets killed? He goes, "Vanilla, vanilla, figures. Your replicator is tragic."
Really?
Yep, vanilla. Vanilla. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I didn't notice
Just like
that until I
like
saw
with
it
the
again.
hand and everything.
Well, yeah, and then he gets a knife in the chest.
Ugh.
He was a bit boy orientated, wasn't he? For
Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I still think he looks like he has Hershey
he's
Kisses glued to his head.
white people. Fuck! I just got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Good, because it was aimed at you. Oh, yeah.
I didn't catch the vanilla thing.
I didn't either until I did my little supercut because I'm like, well, he's the first murder, so I caught that, and it says I caught that line. I'm like, God damn it, those
Was
motherfuckers.
he actually saying it? Or was he mouthing it?
No, he said it out loud. It's in my closed caption. It goes, "Vanilla, vanilla. Your replicator is tragic." No, he goes vanilla. No, he goes vanilla.
Caption.
No, he goes vanilla, vanilla. Figures. Your replicator is tragic. Sorry. Fucking that shit is in there everywhere too. I mean, just little stuff. And then people go like, "It's not woke. It's fine. It's fine. There's not that much identity politics in there. It's just fucking everywhere.
You're just seeing things.
Pours out the pores and the DNA of the show." Patrick Stewart did an interview in Variety telling us what it was going to be, and it's exactly what he said it was going to be. Oh my God.
Just like Daniel Craig did the other day.
Yep.
Esquire or GQ with Bond.
Oh my God! Did you actually see that GQ interview?
Yeah, that's what he just said.
The article.
It was pathetic.
Yeah.
Okay.
White's husband.
First off, since when did they start posing men like pinups in GQ?
Dude,
It doesn't matter. I still see him as he did in the International Women's Day last year in a dress and high heels.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be
can't
my
unsee that.
thumbnail. That's my thumbnail
swear
for
to
this
God,
fucking video. End of story. The movie he just killed half the audience. It's going to be one of the lowest.
Well done.
He's done. Like there's no coming back from this. It'll still make a few bucks. It won't flop like Bird of Prey, but it will just be.
Let's see Maverick.
It will be a fart in the wind. And you know what sucks is it could be good. It could be a good fucking movie. It's got a great director, the guy who directed season 1 of True Detective, Cary Fuqua. I can't remember his last name, but he's from the Bay Area. He's fucking.
Woke. He's just crazy.
What was that?
Tom's not woke. He's just crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it could be a good movie, but nobody's going to find out. There's going to be a whole section of your audience now, thanks to Bounding into Comics and a couple of videos, and I'm going to come out with one that are going to tell you to fuck off.
I'm surprised that in a March issue, a Women's Month issue of GQ, that they didn't have him in a dress again.
I'm surprised
Yeah.
they didn't just.
I think that would have been a more interesting front.
I brought it up.
Well, they
went
have
into
them
the-
draped over a couch like a woman, so why, what's the point?
Maybe he wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, you sound very
I don't.
familiar with that
I swear,
comics division.
man. It's like look at the fucking photos in that article. It's like they took up. It's like they went to Playboy and said, "Oh, this is how women pose back then, so we're gonna have you do it," because
Yeah, if for
Things are
Gentlemen's
weird.
Quarterly,
Gentleman's
that's what they
Quarterly.
want to see when they open up their. That's what they want to see when they open up.
I was thinking, is
read
it-
articles
is it
like that and
magazine
see
for gay
pictures like
men?
that.
A little bit male gazing, it's fine.
Yeah,
You can't be attracted to people nowadays. That's bad.
Very
Yeah.
bad.
Toxic.
It's so
Toxic.
heteronormative.
It's heteronorm.
so confusing.
Yeah.
Daniela Craig.
Daniela Craig.
Don't keep saying this.
Daniela Craig.
Shout out to Clip for that one. That was good.
Mhm.
Professor Thascalis for $2 says the Kung flu. The Kung flu. Yes. Yes, it's going around. Wash your hands. Miracle
wash your
Draw.
hands.
You know what? More importantly, you can. God, my earphones keep going out. It is possible to wash your ass. You can wash your ass. If you run out of toilet paper, you can wash your ass. You can soap and water on your ass, and you can wash it. But you know what? You can't come out, pull out of your ass food.
Food.
So
No.
you might want to get some food.
No,
Yeah.
You can die of starvation with the cleanest sphincter, but
Yep.
you're still going to be dead.
Yep.
Yep.
you're like,
Yeah.
that's an American. That's an American.
Stock up on fucking water and bread and dipshits.
Hey, I did all that and stocked up on toilet paper.
There you
too.
go. Miracle Draw for £2
I did that 3 weeks ago.
says, pledge to us if they save Doctor Who, you will shave the beard. Wow.
No,
what-
keep the
wait a
beard,
minute.
dude.
If,
Well, no,
if they save Doctor Who, or if I save Doctor Who, or if Az saves Doctor Who, or if Comics Division, I mean, I need to be way more clear on that, and you would have to clear that with Mrs. Nerdrotic, because that is not a decision I'm even allowed
I
to
would
make.
see. No, I've had people ask me that question about whenever Geeks and Gamers was taking off, and they're like, "Hey, if Lucasfilm fixes Star Wars, would you give up, everything that you've got?" Fuck that. It's not my responsibility to give up anything that I've worked and earned. It's their responsibility to fix this bullshit. So
I
Gary
agree.
shouldn't have to shave his beard for them to do their jobs. Not at all. They need to do their damn jobs. That's what they need to do. That's my stance on it.
Chris Chibnall should put his balls back where they belong. Take them off his
Chibnall's
chin.
he ain't got any fucking balls.
No, he doesn't. He fucking doesn't.
He's never fucking had a pair of balls.
Miracle Draw, thank you for the £2. And I know the sentiment. I'm just trying to give you a little shit there. But
Yeah,
actually,
yeah,
the BBC should come out and fucking apologize to all of us. Just like Lucasfilm should have come out and apologized to all of us. Not just the Phantom Menace.
So hard to do.
You know what? A little humility wouldn't fucking hurt going, hey, we tried, we fucked up, we'll fix it. And everything would be okay. By the way, make shit a little less woke. That's it. But no, they're going to keep it up. Until they're gone. I mean, the BBC, honestly, one of the most stubborn organizations I've ever seen. And this is because they do not have to compete. But now they're going to have to, and they're fucked. And I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh at you guys. When you guys go, I'm sorry. I love the BBC. I'm sorry, UK. But when you guys go out into the free market, you're going to get fucking crushed.
No, we don't care. We don't care. The BBC can burn down. We don't care.
Bad.
We've been sick and tired of the license fee since I was fucking young. Never mind. But this is the biggest threat now because of streaming, because of all these alternatives. And the BBC has not adapted to the times whatsoever. And now, because they've become completely partisan, they're alienating more and more people, and they're creating more and more enemies. And so the only people you see defending the BBC are a very small pocket of regular Joes and people who fucking get a paycheck from them.
Mm-hmm.
Those people are putting out tweets, we need to come together to save the BBC. Jeremy Corbyn, we need to save the BBC. Yeah, because they preach your fucking ideology here, sunshine. That's why. That's why you want the fucking impact. You want them because you want them to keep pushing it, in the hope that Labour's going to get in. Labour ain't going to get in because there's no chance because they fucked up the country so bad the last time. The British public still haven't forgiven them for it. So that's why they're never going to get in. But the license fee itself, People are so over it. That's why if Boris can push through the decriminalization of non-payment by 2022, BBC's fucked.
Sack
I
the
find
BBC.
it rather ironic that for not having competition is crushing the BBC at this point.
Well, and they're going to need that. Okay, remember in Batman when the Smilax was going around and all the news people like didn't have their makeup on in the next scene? It was fucking hilarious. That's what the BBC, like, think of your fanciest BBC news anchor, and they're going to be in an office like this one with like a fucking table light and a stupid fucking 480p webcam and not even, and they're going to have to talk through the mic on the computer. That's how they're going to be reporting the news.
They're going to be Pim Tool.
Yes, they're going to be Pim Tool. They're going to go hyperbole. Hyperbole. I don't want to be hyperbolic, but there's going to be an American Civil War. I don't want to be hyperbolic, but there's going to be an American Civil War. We're going to eat each other, but I don't want to be hyperbolic. You know.
I'll go back to the regular news, Tim. Thanks.
I like Tim Pool, but
I did too. I liked him.
He gets
I had
a little
to call him out
hyperbolic.
one time, but
Yeah.
I liked him.
yeah, I'm just giving him a hard time.
But when you have a partisan politics and when you're just given money without consequence, and then when you're challenged, you're up shit creek because you've got no retort. You've got no legitimate retort. The BBC does not represent the British public. We've had 3 years, whatever, of them being absolutely pro-Remain, even though I voted Remain, been absolutely pro-Remain, and they haven't been objective and they haven't seen the other side of the story, because I understand the other side of the argument. I do get it. But they haven't. They just pushed their singular agendas. And when it's so divisive, because Brexit was a 49 to 51% vote, that is how close it was for Remain and Leave. That is how divisive. And then when you go partisan, you've just said fuck off to half your audience.
Yeah.
So why would they want to pay you money to carry on going when you don't represent them? Welcome to the current day BBC.
Yep.
And
Welcome to reality.
That's why we haven't got our finger on current social.
I couldn't imagine if I was being forced to pay for like CNN or like I just
Pretty
couldn't.
ridiculous.
Well, you got PBS.
I would be.
We are paying
so
for PBS
furious.
in a way.
It's like voting Democrat, but you have to pay the Republicans a fee every year. It's technically like that because it is a political issue now with the BBC. And in 2016, they brought in the inclusion and diversity program, which is the exclusionary and forced diversity program.
And that's
Well, the stuff I find funny is when they're trying to go and kind of like rewrite history at this point. Like the fact that they're having all this diversity in time periods that were not fucking diverse, like Rome. It's just like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
It's because it's the policy of the BBC, and they have to have X representation in.
It's got to be 50% women by next year.
Yeah,
Are you
well,
serious?
representation and diversity is bullshit. It's not something that anybody thinks about. That's not an active thing that a normal person thinks about. And I'm probably going to repeat something that I've said before, but it's topical here. All of you have jobs and lives and bills. When you're in the lunchroom or on break with your coworker and you're talking about the movie or this TV show, when's the last time you had a coworker say,
I was really excited about this show, but then I noticed the gender breakdown did not meet my standard.
it's never fucking happened. That conversation has never happened. And if it did by chance, you would have said, what the fuck is wrong with you, right to their face? Because it doesn't happen. Normal people don't think like this. You've all went and stood in line for a midnight opening at a movie. You've seen the excitement, and literally not one time has that conversation ever happened. Not once. It only happens on social media. That's it.
So how do they define a man or a woman?
Oh, have you seen when they asked about if how they define it? Oh, they just stutter. Yeah,
That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, it's so funny to watch them squirm.
The really woke people. When you ask them that, like, if they're going to have quotas,
how do you define a woman?
Yeah,
how do you define them? Like, how can you have a number,
adult female,
when you don't know how to define it?
Exactly.
This is how they paint themselves into that corner.
Yeah, they really do. The whole trans issue thing is going to destroy
so
feminism
the answer to that question is you're a bigot
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me something I didn't already know.
You're a racist
So-
and you're white supremacist, and that's the answer. And now I'm going to get all my friends to dogpile on you, all right? And we're going to cancel the shit out of you.
Come at me, bruh.
Welcome to
Change my
Twitter.
mind.
Yeah, and the view of the star of Doctor Who, Jodie Whittaker, is it's more important. The most important thing about storytelling is seeing yourself in a story. It's about representation, not the actual storytelling itself. So at the end, when they were killing children over and over again to have all those mixed races of Doctor, according to her logic, that one Pakistani girl who was laying on the ground for 3 seconds made it okay for Pakistani people to watch Doctor Who. They now were allowed to watch Doctor Who because we had a mute child sitting on the ground for 2 seconds. It's fucking
Essentially, could have been a
stupid.
carpet. Could have been a carpet.
Think about that rabbit hole you go down.
Now, can't you relate? You saw yourself on the screen. Can't you relate to it now?
Yeah.
They are. That is treating people like circus animals. Like, that is this.
Treating people like
Yeah.
children.
Yeah, it is.
It's infantilist. That's what it is.
But the
Like
thing is, there are
Pokemon, you have to
people out there
collect
that
a
are
certain
like
amount
that.
of this one and a certain amount of this one, and if you don't have them right, it's just not going to work. I can't. I hate it when they do that. And Disney, they just did their shareholder meeting, and they complained about how they only have so many women on the board versus men, and the shareholders just reelected the entire board, and they tout their diversity, and it's like, you guys. I don't get it. I don't understand where they come from, where they can just say that and then do that and then complain about it and blame
They
us,
just
blame
don't-
normal people.
Yeah, they don't believe in it. I've talked about how, Bob Iger and all these executives will get up in front of the cameras and talk about how important it is to them. When do you think if they were driving down a country road, nobody around, and do you think they've ever seen a roofing project going on and pulled over and just been so disgusted because there wasn't any female representation on this roofing project?
Oh, you saw
No.
you stopped the men.
There's definitely no
That's the thing,
50%
man.
quota on that roof.
That's the thing.
Say
You
something
always
about
hear
that.
about how we have to have more women CEOs, but they never say we need to have more women who are sanitation workers, people, women who are building roads, building houses, roofing, doing all those really hard jobs that men traditionally do. But it's always those cushy white collar jobs. But never the blue collar.
I'm waiting for the equal pay for male models. Because
pay
that's
for
an
male
industry.
porn stars.
So-
Stars equal pay. Come on, Mel.
No, hey, no.
2.0, just
Male
Literally,
prostitutes don't make as much as female prostitutes either.
well, someone needs to say
Tell you
something then.
right now, that's not true because Brie Larson paid. All right, we done it.
Wait,
Well,
comic-
I could just tell you. I could tell you one thing. All right, for every porn video I've watched that has had a leading female in the role, trust me on that. So I can't be sexist. All right, I'm all for female representation in certain.
the
aspects of
50%
the-
quota fits for that as well for you, or do you care to continue?
I'm more so into the 100% of that one. So.
If we're going there, you might as well.
Yeah, I don't
Um,
need any men representation in my adult films.
You are completely bigoted and racist and very sexist and all of the things.
Sorry, Father Christopher Miller. I apologize.
Are you still
I'll
out there,
stop.
Father?
Real quick, comics
He's
division.
already
When you're
talked
talking about the CEO, it's funny you mentioned that. There was a little girl at the shareholder meeting that asked Bob Chapek, Bob 2.0, what would you tell a girl like me who wants to be a CEO of Disney one day? What would be your advice be? And you know what he said? He said,
Just walk
You
in
have
the
to-
front door.
you have to know how to tell a good story. And I'm like, is this guy for real? Like, how did Bob 1.0 get it? How did Bob 2.0 get it? And deep down he was thinking, he was laughing. As soon as she asked that question, he's like, "You're not a white man named Bob. That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen." But he told her storytelling. So there you go. That's how you do it.
Yeah, well, being a good CEO means being a good storyteller. What the fuck ever. It means understanding how to run a fucking business.
Who was the tool that tried to get at Sleeping Beauty because the prince kissed her without her consent?
Yeah.
Who
Oh,
would
Should have just let her die. Should have just let her die. And then no one would have bitched
There's
about it.
actually
There's actually a great meme out there that came out a few years ago with that. where you see the prince coming in to give her a kiss. Oh, I didn't ask for consent, and then like a few panels later, it's just like a skeleton.
That was Keira Knightley's that was talking about that, and how her 4-year-old daughter, she explained that she could not watch that movie because of that kiss.
Oh, I
And that-
remember hearing.
Yeah,
about
and then
that.
she said that she recently saw the movie, because we really care about this kind of story being reported. She recently showed her the movie and was so proud when her daughter said she didn't tell him that was okay.
I guess she can fucking die then. That's fine. Okay.
I'm like, okay, yeah, well, okay,
It's fine.
all right.
No,
That's
it's called
that's
Dead
practical.
Beauty. Dead Beauty. She's not sleeping anymore.
She corpse beauty. Yeah.
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah. Well done. Sorry, tangent.
Then
Great
die.
job, Keira Knightley.
She smiles
Hashtag
too big.
regret there.
Yeah. Make sure you reject any man's help in anything in the future, in your entire future, because if it's
Yes.
unwarranted, you don't want it. Forget what the consequences could be. All right.
Well,
moving on.
the other thing too I find really funny is that
ladies.
talk about Disney being appropriators and whatnot, and that's what they are when it comes to fairy tales, because the fairy tales that they tell are so watered down to begin with. It's pretty fucking sad.
Yeah.
They're just basic love stories.
They
Just
just love
basic love
stories.
stories that in
Just
tragedy.
romance between a man and a woman. I know it's a fucking filthy thing in 2020, but it's just little romance stories. Man fall love woman. Woman fall love man. Happy ever after live. It's
Yeah.
not rocket science stuff.
Okay, Gary, what do you have pulled up here?
Oh, this is how the BBC sees people of color. All of us. This is how BBC sees everybody, and you can see two characters sucking their thumbs. The doctor takes Ryan, the companion, after he has some kind of weird something. Somebody was in his chips or some infection from a vending machine, and he has to suck his thumb. With the other person of color sitting there sucking her thumb. That's
right. I
that-
remember hearing about that.
That is how the BBC sees you all, sees us all.
They're children to be nurtured.
Yes, they're just sitting there sucker, and we're gonna teach you lessons, okay? We'll
Our arms
create
around you.
conversations. Yeah, fuck that. Jared Hermy for $2 says, no doubt Kevin Smith serviced Harvey.
Damn.
That's that makes me cry a little bit.
Kevin Smith had to know. I mean, they have to know stuff now. I mean, knowing and complicit are two different things. You can know things and not say any, and I wouldn't blame you for not saying anything, because if you don't have facts, you can get crushed. And then there's complicit. I don't think Kevin Smith was complicit in anything.
Yeah.
But who knows? Who knows? I think Harvey Weinstein would have ratted everybody out who was complicit to kind of save his ass. He strikes me as that kind of guy. I don't think he's taken any bullets for anybody.
I'll be right back, guys. I think you let the dog out.
There's too much projection with modern Hollywood, says non-stick pansexual for $2. It's nothing but projection. Non-stick, nothing but. Joe Biden doesn't sniff. Joe Biden doesn't sniff black people, says Modalicious for $2. Always bringing
That's
the
good to know.
class, Modalicious for $2.
You did that to me last night.
Yep.
He told them to fuck off, didn't he? Or was it today?
He sniffed a baby girl recently.
Bullshit or whatever.
Yeah. And maybe he likes to sniff.
I think it's the only sense working on him still.
It might be.
You know how dogs they get to know you that way.
I think it's kind of mean that they're making him run.
I do too.
Yeah. Darth Gorbag for $5.55. Seeing as in this party warms my heart.
Oh. You poor thing.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a disingenuous comment because Darth Gorbag has no heart. But if he had a heart, it would be warmed. It would be warm. Well, he's Darth Gorbag. You can't say
I'm glad there was an out for them.
Can't label yourself Darth Gorbag and then say you got a heart. Come on. Just kidding. Dr. oh my God, I just lost it. It just jumped on me. Was that Dr. Scott? Dr. Scott must be shot. Dr. Scott must be shot. Kill him. We can use the parking space. What's that from? Come on, nerds. Come on, nerds. That's not in an actual movie, but it goes with a movie. One of the longest running films of all time in theaters.
What?
Okay. Fishnets. Tim Curry. Come
You
on.
just turned me on here, Gary.
Yeah.
Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Tim Curry and Fishnets gave it away. That's
Yep.
for sure.
I've worn fishnets for that show. I have.
I've seen no
Yeah. My
fishnets, and I mean, I threw her into the ocean, and but
yes. Did
they
you catch some
fucking caught her
dolphins?
back, brought her back up.
It's Dr. Scott, but it's spelled like Skodt. Scott. It's like
Scott.
very Danish or something. $4.99. If I were to rent the TARDIS, I built to a party and they had Jodie decor, I'd firebomb my blue box, fly the bird, flip the bird, then leave. Long live the real Doctor. Fuck yeah, Dr. Scott. I completely agree with you.
But she's so amazing.
She's so amazing.
She let somebody die in her place. She's so brave.
And stunning.
And she doesn't give
Forgot
a shit
stunning.
if you got cancer, which is so amazing.
Yep. Oh my God.
I love her.
I can't. I a lot of emails from people whose parents died of cancer that that really flipped them out. Like a lot of people were genuinely pissed about that. And
I went through it myself.
yeah, my dad died of cancer too. So
About 15 years ago.
that's
And I spent 3 years going through it, and it was 3 years of utter hell for me. Not knowing if I was going to be fully diagnosed, not if because I was on a 50-50.
oof,
And I had to go through 3 years of testing
shit.
based off a 50-50 chance, and it fucking destroys you because you don't know where you are. So when I get the all clear after 3 years, it's all clear. But I got the all clear with a caveat that it is going to happen at some point in your life. It's a matter of when. So yeah, I find things like hilarious when she turns around and goes, "That's actually awkward." I think it's hilarious. I think we should belittle people who are clearly looking to reach out for support more.
Yeah.
Especially to figures like the Doctor, who are the people who are meant to reassure us and tell us that everything's going to be okay, even if it is a happy lie. But no, I think we should just walk away now.
Yeah. And it wasn't a mental health themed episode, but 2 weeks later on Picard, there is a scene where young Soji is with Riker and she's trying to be comforted because she doesn't know what's real because she's an android and she's not trusting everybody. So everybody's trying to earn her trust. And Picard, completely out of character, walks up to her and goes, "Yep, we're all planning to kill you. We're all assassins." I mean, it's like and then Soji pushes him, and then Troy chews him out, and she becomes the 7th person in 7 episodes, 7th female, to stand higher ground and yell at Picard. And yes, go look at all of them. They have they're a little higher. They're put in a position of power, and except for Admiral sheer fucking hubris, but she's an admiral, so she's in a position. So they just set up the scenario for Jean-Luc Picard to. I mean, Captain Picard would never do that. Ever in a million fucking years say what he said. And it's hard to explain how bad it is, but it's similar to what the Doctor did. And it's putting our main characters in scenarios to so they can get as much wokeness in as possible or degrade this character as much as possible. And when you see these scenarios so much, it's hard not to think it's like planned in some conspiratorial way. It's not. It's just a bunch of like-minded fucktards who are with no talent, but it's insane. It's insane. Thelma ML for $4.99. I needed Picard.
But I love Soji so much.
Soji's so awesome. She just like stands there and knows things.
It's like no personality, but she's so beautiful. She shines through.
She's so cute. I love her
I
smile.
want to be like her someday.
Yeah.
She keeps her head like this. She
like-
did a daters.
My favorite part is when she, in every episode, she becomes some kind of a victim, but then knows shit out of nowhere to fly a ship or get them out of a situation. Or she gets another sister each episode. It's so awesome.
That is
An
ridiculous.
additional sister.
They gave her another fucking sister. You know what?
I know.
You know that one we probably shouldn't have blown up in the first episode?
Yeah.
We need her back.
I love seeing the reviewers starting to turn on this show. Especially, you could call out all the Rotten Tomatoes fucking shills because most of them watch the first 3 episodes and basically base their review off the first 3 episodes. They don't watch the rest of the season.
You know why 3 Sojis, though, don't you?
Why?
Data, law, before.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, see, I didn't think about that.
They're a data.
Laura's.
So
yeah.
you have to go through the three known Sung brothers.
And they all have to see, yeah, because Soji is supposed to be Data, not Data's daughter. She is Data. It's supposed to be a gender swap Data. Fucking
No, she's a dickhead.
But she's beautiful and brave, and when she's hungry,
Didn't hear
she
stunning,
eats.
and I'm a little triggered.
Yep.
I'm writing fanfic right now.
Telma ML for $4.99. I needed Picard to comfort me during my self-quarantine, but I'll have to rewatch the old Treks for that. Keep safe, beautiful flower. Oh, Telma.
Look at beauty.
Telma. Yes, another situation. So there's Soji had a brother. You didn't watch the last episode. Soji had a brother. The man's name was Beautiful Flower. Beautiful fucking flower.
Oh.
It can't be Bob or anything.
No.
Or John.
Can't be Dick.
Or
Mike.
Steve.
Mike.
Or
Yeah.
Mike.
I'm gonna bite your neck.
Swear to God, if I have another kid, his name is Dick. I don't care if it's a girl or a boy. His name is Dick.
Vaccine.
Is there any purpose to the beautiful flower, by the way?
Oh my God.
Just emasculation.
They wanted to
These
demasculate.
women writers, man, they have no shame. That is so.
Oh,
They just every
That
chance
was
they
written
can
by
get to
Michael
degrade-
Chabon, though.
the Romulan boy, because he was okay. There's 2 groups. There's 2 super secret all-female groups. The Jat Vaj. By the way, the Jat Vaj were started by all women. Just so you know. And
that's so
okay,
terrible.
so but the other one raised this little boy, so he's called Sister Boy. He's called Sister Boy.
You're saying that he is writing all of this
that episode was written by Michael Chabon.
This last episode was by
Yeah.
Chabon, but
I was written a sci-fi show, and my character's called Sissy Boy Wankface.
Yes.
He's a strong male, but he has a very feminine side to him.
Beautiful flower.
We need Johnny Cash now more than ever. Okay.
I just want Johnny Cash
Oh.
to sit next to me. He's going to sit next to me and sing "Hurt."
We need to bring back people, like, men settling things like men out in the streets where they punch each other and then shake hands afterwards is what we need to bring back.
Yeah. We need him to sing a song called A Boy Named Beautiful Flower or A Boy Named Sister Boy. I don't know.
That's so awful. God, I hate. Oh, I hate when they demasculate men. I just hate that.
Well, the
Well,
thing
it's
that's
written
so
by
funny is-
emasculated men. It's written by the ballless. I'm just
But
going
they
to
have
call
to
them the
hold it
ballless.
down because they can't raise themselves up because they're talentless.
Yeah, the talentless
They
ballless.
have to drag everything down below their level
Yes.
because there's no raising up here.
I just there's little kids, little boys that watch stuff, and it's just this is so damaging.
This show
to
is
them.
not
like
for
like on a
kids.
serious note. I'm not saying even just for kids. There's other things that are for kids
Right,
that are
right.
done like this that is more within their capacity to understand. And this is that's on a serious note. That's one of the reasons why I decided to get a YouTube channel and speak up, because I am so mad about where that's headed with pop culture and stuff. As a mom, I don't know if I would have felt this strongly 5 years ago before I had my kids, but it's just so what examples are there for them that are beyond real life, which is great. I'm so thankful for good examples in real life. That should be the number one. But it's just nice to have a place something they can watch that is,
Yeah.
the
thing I'm concerned
reinforces
about
it.
They got
is
flower
males that are who have feminist mothers, and what kind of damage that is going to do to the future.
Third wave feminism is completely it's a sham.
It's
That's
terrible.
all I
Oh.
can say. It's a sham.
Speaking of little male feminists, remind me. I'll close out the podcast later with it, but remind me to tell you guys the story of why I don't have fiber optic internet, and the cable guy who came by and figured out what my channel was and started a bunch of shit. And the next day, I had the police and animal control in my house. Remind me to tell that story. This happened very recently. And it'll paint the picture of a male feminist because that's what he was. And it took us a while to put two and two together, but we did. And I should have just had my son kick his ass, but the
That's
point
hilarious.
the point of curation for Canadian $5. The Rita, oh my god, point curation for 5 Canadian pesos. The Rita Vrataskis are the action heroes I want. Okay, what's the Rita Vrataskis are the action heroes I want, not the Captain Resentment or Lady franchise killers. We've got some interesting word curation going on here. So sometimes I follow, and I like that. I'm a big fan of that stuff. I'm a huge fan of it, but sometimes I don't get it all the time. So hang on. Oh, Edge of Tomorrow. She's from Edge of Tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. I completely agree. That's Emily Blunt's character from Edge of Tomorrow. A movie that fucking fucked itself in its marketing. Just flat out.
It's a good film.
It's a great
fun
film. It's a great.
fun film.
Hey, we've all done it, especially at YouTube. You mistitle a video. You want one back. You're like, I should have probably titled it this instead of that or something like that. Or you're not sure because some stuff is tough to title. It is. There's some stuff that just comes out like, oh, yes. Like anything Brie Larson for about a month. All you had to do is say Brie in your video and it was on.
Boom.
There it goes. And fucking Rise of Skywalker. You put Rise of Skywalker on something, boom.
But now you're like now there's certain words we're having to stay away from for sure. They're going to hit our video. It's like it's a constant jumping act, and you regret it half the time.
They were fiddling with things before stuff went down. It was pretty clear because I got a flood. I get it like pretty much every 3 months now. I get a flood. A flood is like 10 or 15 DMs and emails together of I'm not getting notifications. I'm not getting this. I'm not getting that. But then when my wife goes, I'm not getting notifications and I see it with my own eyes, I'm like, okay, this is like real. Like
I still get notifications for your videos.
I get them for most people too, but there's some I don't, and I'll notice when I miss it. Like I didn't get a Doomcock one day, and I was like,
I
what
didn't
the
get yours
fuck?
today. It didn't even show me when you were live. Like I looked at my subscribers because I was trying to pull this up so I could see the chat. You weren't even listed. I had to go to your channel and find it there. Like the people that I'm subscribed to, it should just show who's live. You weren't listed.
I know that Christy,
yeah.
she hasn't been getting my notifications. I think quite a few of my subs have not been getting
Yeah,
notifications.
Christy, I don't know. Christy, did you get mine today? Thanks for being here, by the way. Who do we got in the mod Roddick today? I'm sorry, I've been just trying to.
Mark
keep track
Lazarth?
of-
Mark and Christy have been here
Mark
most
got
of the
Noel
time.
here. What's
I
up,
think Mikey
Noel?
Woods too.
Hey, Noel, we'll get you on, dude. We'll get you on sometime, man. I know you want to come on. I'll bring you on.
No, I got the notification for the live stream.
Oh, cool, sweet.
Yeah.
Shout out to the crowd though. We've had over 3,000 pretty much all night long.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Smash the melee button, like the video. We appreciate all of you being here.
Yeah,
Been
and
show.
thanks to the guests. Thank you everyone for being here. Thanks to the Modrotics. It's been tons of fun. Az is coming back. People love you, dude.
That's very presumptuous of you.
It is. It is.
I didn't give you permission, and you did
I'm
it.
so sorry.
Are you triggered?
I was gonna when I went over to the UK, I was just gonna touch you. I wasn't even gonna talk to you. I was just gonna touch you, especially your head. I just want to rub it.
It's a nice beard, Gary. Just do it. Fuck it. Something told
We can rub the beard over the head. That might be.
You should do ASMR with your beard.
I should. Yeah, because they use the little feather things. I'll be.
See what it says.
You know what? I have an ASMR video. I actually have one.
Put the subtitles
I
up.
haven't listed it, but I read a horrific chapter from Game of Thrones. Yeah, and I do it in ASMR voice.
love her so much.
Yeah, so much.
Talking.
Talking.
Sissy Boy Whiteface ain't doing too well. He's already died in my.
He did.
He's already
Oh.
dead.
Well. Sissy boy Whiteface, you will
I
be
guess
missed.
it wasn't female enough.
Nope.
Miguel Olmo for $1.99 says Castlevania Season 3 is not woke, it's fucking metal and does this. And that's good. I am very happy to hear that. I will Some people are saying it's woke. Some people are saying it's not. We will find out. I will watch it, Miguel, because I like Castlevania season 1 and 2 quite a bit.
Yeah, you also need to watch Altered Carbon so we can talk about it.
I don't know if I can sit through it. Melissa said it was shit.
It was shit.
Yeah. But should I watch it as for the channel, because it's a great example of like something gone woke? Is it an apology for how white the first season was?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I
very much
thought.
so. I wouldn't call it woke, because there is definitely, I would say, a few woke moments in it, but it is definitely an apology for how white the first season was, because literally all the leading characters in the series was black, and that's fine, but just make it a good story.
It was supposed to
but
be
that's not what we
mixed
got.
up, though. In the future, it wasn't supposed to be all of anything. You were supposed to go to different sleeves, different races, and yeah, that's the whole point of it. And if you just go singular with any race, it's lame.
Part of it is like they brought back the love interest from season 1, and I didn't like your character, and that may have been because of the actress.
The
she
Faulkner?
plays a
She's a terrible actress.
she plays a very prominent role in this season.
Oh.
And also
course.
they fucking destroy the the relationship they had in that season too. So it goes back to the whole thing with you can't have straight relationships, but you can have a gay one just fine. No big deal.
She freed herself from that relationship. I'm sure that's probably how
it's
it went
exactly
down.
Did
I guess right?
Yeah,
It was borderline woke. It was borderline woke. It was borderline woke to begin with. Okay, it was like on the cusp in the first season. It was fine, but like she's supposed to be this badass fighter trading him, and when you see that actress next to the actor who was the original in the training scenes, you're like, come on.
Yeah, no,
I'm sorry.
Exactly. That's
get
exactly
a bigger
it.
woman. I'm sorry, but there's more athletic, bigger women. Don't get like these little petite models, and then they're next to Mr. Asian, fucking kung fu man who looks like he could like look at her and kill her. And he's supposed to be subservient to her. And does he act Asian? Because you know what, Joel Kinnaman tries to channel that actor, and he did a great job. And actually, he carried the first season because the plot kind of
Anthony
loses
Mackie
at the end.
does
Why can't we have
not
like
do
a
that.
Gina Carano or somebody?
It's
Yes,
completely
exactly.
She's realistic in her fighting.
Yes,
and
she
you know
is.
what? They
Or Ronda Rousey.
Mandalorian's even bringing on Sasha Banks for season 2. They know that idea behind if a woman needs to look strong on film and act a little bit, bring a strong woman on film and teach her how to act a little. You don't need to do the reverse, because then it just looks off.
Oh my God. No, nobody watched Krypton, I'm sure, but Krypton lost me when it had this little 5'1" girl knock out a straight up 300-pound Russian guy. And they didn't even bother to try to hide the
What are you
scene.
teaching women?
She had to get up on a fucking chair to punch the guy in the face practically. You saw her swinging up, and then it was so cringe. It's like, come on. There are, you know what? The one thing Dirt Fate did right was what's her name getting all yoked up.
Grace.
Grace was the
Here's the thing. I
Catch Fire Girl.
Yeah,
but Terminator 2 had done that 20, 30 years ago.
That's true. They actually
with
did.
Altered Carbon, you can
And
get
she
away
was
with a
hot.
smaller girl being strong because it's basically a synthetic body, prosthetic or enhanced or whatnot. So there's certain things you can get away with in Altered Carbon, but still, you have to have good story.
Was that her original body though?
I don't know. It wasn't, because I want to say she was Japanese originally.
Faulkner.
The character.
Faulkner.
Yeah. No, that's not her real name.
Well, I know that's her name in the fucking books, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Faulkner, and I thought that was her original form.
I don't think it is. 'Cause
No,
I swear in season 1 she
'cause
said that she was Japanese.
No, that was his sister. Yeah, I think that, but I could be wrong. But I tried to read the books; they were terrible. Captain Robert April for $5. Raw with no crowd. This will be like back in the 70s with 30 people in a studio. Is Baron von Rask and Mad Dog Vachon showing up? I don't even know who those are. That's before my time. I used to watch Lucha Libre when I was a little kid because I lived next to Tijuana. So they would broadcast it from Tijuana. I couldn't understand a fucking thing that was going on, but I like the
Yeah,
bands.
I'm gonna be interested to watch. I'm gonna check out Raw. I mean, I don't watch current wrestling anymore, but this will definitely be one I'll check out for sure.
Check out New Japan, man. It's amazing.
I hear AEW is amazing. I need to start watching that.
AEW's fine, but New Japan is. You want to watch some proper wrestling
New
where they tell
Japan.
the story in the ring. They don't have any of this bollocks about my fucking brother's fucking your mama, so let's have a fight. None of that shite. It's they tell the story in the ring, and they are incredible. They're insane and they're incredible.
Noted. I've been a lifelong wrestling fan, but since CM Punk left, I stopped watching and I haven't turned back.
So was it because you hated CM Punk or loved?
No,
was he
I
good?
loved.
Okay,
I loved CM Punk. CM Punk was like the last one that he made it feel like he made it question, like when he was feuding with Cena or The Rock, or even Triple H. You had a hard time telling, does he really hate them? And yeah, really hated Triple H, but
Really
you couldn't. but Punk just was. Punk had that Attitude Era feel to him, and he was a great in-ring performer. He was great on the mic, but he wasn't the guy that they wanted, and he was very bitter about that. And when he left, that's when I kind of started losing interest. I was already on my way out. Punk was keeping me there, but once he left is when I was kind of done. So
I was done when Roddy Piper was out. Roddy Piper's my boy. I miss
Yes.
you, bro.
Hot Rod.
I'm going to skip ahead to John Powers for $5. He says, you need to get neon and geeky sparkles for Disney segment. Well, we did last week. John, were you here? We had them on for an hour, and it was awesome. And they can come back anytime. And they were on top of the Disney shit. And they are, but Jeremy's got his park hopping thing, and they're on top of it too. So, but I retweeted their blog, and that's where I go. I don't trust the Access Media when it comes to Disney shit. I'd rather hear it from Clownfish TV.
Like New York Times with the headline, "If I had to die, I would die in a Disney World theme park." That was the headline.
I'd like to die in a 5'5" Asian 24.
Yeah.
If I'm going to die, I would prefer it be at a Disney World theme park. The chivalry of it all is astounding, you guys.
If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die under that sexist bush. Somebody told me to go hide behind. Yes.
Wow.
But too bad for the
to
New
go
York
hide behind a
Times. They
bush?
shut down Disney World, so they're not going to be able to die there even if they wanted to.
There's this bush out there, and we need to cancel it.
Somebody said, you don't understand. Jody and Chris are working their tails off, and you just need to go hide behind a bush, you sexist. And I'm like, I don't talk about what bushes I hide behind, okay? That's not something I speak about in public, but fuck off.
That sounds awfully stalkerish too.
It really, well, then they blocked me, so I don't know what they said.
Let people insult you, then immediately block, so they can't reply to me.
Jody reminds me of a toddler who takes off her diaper after number 2, gets poo-poo everywhere, and then proudly shows me her work. Crackling for
That's
$4.99.
too much real life for me
That
right
is
now.
so real that every kid does that. Every kid
Too
goes,
much real
look
life.
at me. Yeah.
Or just puts her hand down there on accident and is like, "Hey."
No. Yeah.
Yes,
when the little
that's
guy,
real life
like,
for me right
when
now.
the fountain goes off when you're changing diapers and you're just like, oh, I'm getting peed on right now.
Yep.
This is
Yep.
fatherhood.
Good
Awesome.
times.
Yep. The local loaner for £2. It retracted message. I'm sorry if I didn't get there soon enough. I'm sorry if YouTube retracted it because of a naughty word. You might have put a naughty word in there. I don't know. Sorry, Theo, local loaner for $2.
Was the naughty word heterosexuality?
Might have been heteronormative. Normative.
Oh shit.
Thanks again, John Powers, for the $5. Geeky and Neon are welcome anytime. JWT65777 for $5. Who will even be around to buy an IP from Disney? They're falling apart at this point. Well, I mean, Disney's been through shit before, and I think it was just time for them to kind of go through something. They have assets to sell. Are these assets going to be worth any money? You know what's going to, this is what I did a live stream on. Nobody's talking about this, but the comic industry is fucked, is completely screwed. Oh, we got do we have the bots back again?
Yeah, we got sex bots.
All right.
I told him the GTFO.
Yeah.
I told them to just come back in a little bit. I'll be there. In a
Yeah.
minute.
I think that, you know what, Tom? I think they followed me into your live stream earlier, and then I saw Tom here, and maybe they followed him. I don't know.
Maybe.
Um,
So,
Hello, Tom.
what's going on with the comic industry now?
the comic book retail. I talked to 2 comic book retailers after the NBA. The NBA shut down and kind of freaked everybody out. I got a couple of messages goes, this reminds me exactly of 2008 when the word recession was used for the first time and shit just fell off a cliff that day. And I talked to 2 of these people and they're just prepared to close their shops. They're like, we're fucked. If people stop shopping, we're fucked.
Oh,
And
damn.
they said, and these are 2 shops that do very well. These aren't like on the cusp shops. So this could be that little straw that breaks the camel's back. That's the comic industry. And I know, listen, there's bigger things in the world. But what happens every time there's a crisis, comic books are the first thing to go. It's a
they're the
luxury
first to
item.
go. The needless spinning is the first thing to go.
So I mean, this and it's in bad shape anyway. And it just brings us back to what the Fandom Menace mantra is. What the mantra is with a bunch of channels, whether they're Fandom Menace or not. And that's a hashtag, by the way. It's not an organization. It is. We just want our escapism to be escapism. Nobody's asking to change your politics. We're just tired of the fucking partisan ideal
The things we're trying to escape from.
the
Quit
things
putting 'em
I
in
want to
there.
turn my fucking brain off and watch a fucking episode of Doctor Who. I don't
Right,
want to be reminded that I'm an evil fucking white male in every fucking episode. And then Star Trek Picard is the same fucking thing. And it's like those 2 shows used to be perfect. And I know I brought it up before, but listen, there's always somebody new watching. Those 2 shows they had the perfect tone. They were never too dark or I don't know. They're good for people it's perfect escapism, especially if you suffer from depression or anxiety or any of that shit. An old episode of Doctor Who and Star Trek is perfect medicine for like an hour.
Give you hope for the future is what it did. And that's not what
you just
fucking Picard does.
It takes you away for an hour, for a fucking hour. And we can't have that anymore. They have to constantly be reminding us because we are little fucking children. And the funny thing is they are. I mean, the projection, somebody mentioned it, Hollywood is just projecting. These are fucking children.
Yeah.
I don't bring this up a lot, but when I worked down there, I went to AA meetings. Listen, the reason I don't bring it up because I don't want to encourage like fucking star effers or thirsty people to go to AA meetings to see if they see a movie star or something like that because it's kind of a sacred place. But I'd see it there, and they're people. They're just fucking people. They're very flawed fucking people like me, like you. They have no business telling us what to fucking do with our lives. But they get a little money in their bank account. They get a little attention. All of a sudden they can. And now they're going to pay the price. You know what? It'd be really nice to have some escapism right now. But now a lot of people are pissed off at Hollywood. They don't trust the fucking media, and they have every right not to. And this is the time where we kind of need things to be a little trustworthy just for a little while, just for a minute. Mm-hmm. But apparently it's too much to ask. I flipped on Twitter today. I'm like, oh, we're fucked. We're not going to come together. We're not going to rise up and come together. Like after 9/11, like there was a bunch of unity. I know like a lot of people like to spin that there was like xenophobia going on.
Yeah.
There was people were mad. People were mad. And there was shit going on probably in the cities, but that's I think.
Well, and there was confusion about what to do too.
I don't think it was
because
above any percentage of norm, but people were coming together. They were flying their flags, and people were a lot nicer to each other. And for a little while, for like a minute, and actually, we had Congress go out and sing together, "God Bless America."
You will never see that.
Yeah,
again.
you'll never fucking see that again.
You will not
You'll
see that.
never.
What you'll see is a bunch of Congress people coming out and saying, "We deserve this because of the thing of the things in the past. We deserve this." That's what you'll see now.
Yeah, mimicking
disgusting.
the land of the rising sun, telling us the same thing. Go figure.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we are going.
Fine. I am responsible for slavery. I admit it. You got me.
All right, now pay up.
Admit it.
Pay up, you. Pay up.
and you need to let me get this. You need to give me money because I did have a black friend one time, so I deserve money too.
What?
Oh, is Uche no longer your friend?
No, he's a token black guy that that I control apparently.
That's a 50 pence piece, Jeremy.
Thank you.
Jeremy.
Thank you.
Jeremy.
Institution for you.
All right, I appreciate that. It's a start, but you're
It's a
still
start.
white. You're still a white guy.
You deserve it.
All right. It's a start.
Gary Tomlinson, any relation to Ladanian? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm looking at your avatar. For $5, Admiral Clancy said it best with regards to the BBC and Chibnall. Sheer fecking hubris.
I thought it was shut the fuck up, but
Oh, that was this week.
that was this week.
That was this week. What do we got there? Sorry, hang on. I didn't see that.
Fucking hubris.
What were you holding up there? I didn't see it. I was looking at
That
the
was a 50 pence piece.
50 pence. Oh.
It was restitution for
Oh, okay.
How
Got
kind
it.
of you.
Got it.
Considerate.
I deserve to do it.
You did. Well, it is. It is all the British fault.
But there's a problem with that is that you still earned it through your white privilege, so I don't think I can accept it.
No, you can't. It has no value.
So
It
what,
has
what do you
no
need to
value.
do?
I love that.
In order to give it to you, he has to be lectured by a bunch of POC on how terrible of a human being he is.
No.
Right.
No. I have to be lectured by a bunch of white people.
Yeah.
Walk of shame is in order for you.
That's who I have to be lectured by. They need to tell me how horrible I am for being all the things that they are.
The thing that I find so funny, apparently this is a real thing. Wealthy, affluent white women are paying POC women to lecture them about being white.
No.
That's
No.
diversity training for corporations as
I
well.
would blackface for that. I'm sorry.
Literally,
I would
literally the
take
same
that money.
thing.
I would do it. I would,
No, this
I
doesn't
hope they
involve
record
companies.
every
It's
session
easy
and
money.
put it on
If
the
it's
internet.
easy money, just do a Norbert or something. Hide the contact lenses when you go round so she can't quite see, and then, can I take
Yeah.
the paycheck this week? Come on.
Yeah, don't braid your hair, don't wear hoop earrings, and yeah.
Yeah,
Make sure your bronzer isn't on too heavy.
I like
Thanks.
I like the fact that privileged people get to tell me how horrible I am. As a person in privilege who has everything at their disposal, who has the backing and support of multi-million-dollar companies, I would like to tell you that you're a piece of shit. Thank you.
Point of personal privilege. Point of
Oh
personal
God, don't
privilege.
do that again.
Don't say white because white is bad.
Sorry, taken and heard.
Say lack of color, please. Lack of color.
Not drinking bleach again.
Apparently, not everybody's happy with Az. David H. for $5 says, so are we going to ignore the D-bag insulting the American workers? F this guy!
All I said is that you did 50% of worse jobsies than Japaneseies.
It's a joke. It's a joke. I
We
mean,
do that.
hey, at least we have workers.
Dude, we've got no industry
Yes,
here
yeah,
in the
no-
UK, so
Wait,
you're ahead of it.
Guess you could thank
wait,
the
the
EU
court.
for
Are you
that.
still making the Ford Cortina? No, just kidding.
Dude, we had a Ford Corti,
Yeah, my dad.
and then we
one
had a
too.
Ford Sierra. Those were happy days.
Yes.
They weren't. They were horrible, but
Yeah.
compared to today, just keep beating me up, Daddy. It's way better than 2020. 2020.
Yeah, it's 2020. I thought it would be better. Boy, was I wrong.
Oh,
I'm personally fine. I like, I love my wife, my kids. The house is still here for now, but yeah,
Blessed.
I'm obviously an ist. The Board Observer for $5. Hey, Nerdrotic, recommend The Madness of Crowds: Gender, Race, and Identity by Douglas Murray. It's a very fair explanation of what's going on in our culture. I'll check it out.
I swear I've heard that name before.
Douglas Murray. I'll check it
Yeah.
out. People have sent me a few books on the culture war. It's pretty interesting. I mean, we're in the middle of it. We are part of it. You're part of it there in the chat, Tom and R2, Lee 2, and Reality 101. Yeah, this is it. And I think we're at a bit of a crossroads right now. to state the obvious, but that's part of what we do here on YouTube. Christy R, thank you for the 2 pounds, and no question, but thank you for the donation, and hello, Christy. Miguel Olmo for $4.99. Castlevania, all the men are treated with respect except one, but he's a prisoner of the vampires. He's treated like a dog. Well, that doesn't sound woke. That sounds pretty appropriate.
Yeah, sounds appropriate. Sounds about right.
There's some men who like being treated like a dog. There are. Unfortunately, they're all writing comic books for us right now. Okay. Allegedly. Star Trek Picard and Discovery equal fake Trek. Long live Gene Roddenberry's methods and approach. TNG fans have been betrayed. Not our Trek. And that is from C-Space36 for £4.99. I could not agree more. There is a petition out there right now asking, I mean, it's not going to happen, but what the fuck, who cares? Asking for Gene Roddenberry's name to be removed from current Trek.
They should, because it's not his vision of the future.
No, it's not.
Why would his name be on it?
No, because I believe his
They
son
betrayed his vision.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely 100%. I said in my video today, this is the mirror universe, and they think it's Star Trek.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
That was
And
my
it's
first
not.
thought, is this has to be the mirror universe.
They could fix all this tomorrow by saying it's the Kelvin timeline. Just say
The
it's
best twist of Discovery would have been if it was the mirror universe,
Yes.
and then they went into the hopeful universe. It could have actually saved the show.
that would have been awesome. And then the Discovery could have been like a mirror universe. Yeah, you could have played with that.
Yeah.
I mean, with a real writer, that would have been a great concept.
That's where I thought it was going to go, but I obviously gave him way too much credit.
You didn't see that Michael Burnham was going to end a war that she started that we didn't see, because when the war started, they went to the mirror universe and then they came back, and she ended it with a iPad. She ended the Klingon Federation war with an iPad because the Federation put a bunch of bombs in all of the dead volcanic caverns that are all through Kronos. And so she sat there, gave a speech, iPad, and then the Federation gave her a medal. Oh my God.
I didn't see that.
All that STEM training for women.
She's stunning and brave.
I did see them, though, point at a disabled person and say, hey, look, there's a disabled person on our show. And then that disabled person did nothing, but was just used as a prop for them to point at and
so
say,
wrong.
hey, we had a disabled person. Because that isn't remotely patronizing or degrading
No, what
at
are you
all.
talking about? They have representation.
Oh my God.
Representation? What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Let me see if
it...
Let me see if it happens again. Okay, so I was Googling Tilly Star Trek Discovery because I was going to put Odin's face on Tilly. So there's two people. Okay, I do have a character for Candace and Odin. Odin's going to be on Tilly. Candace is going to be on Kylo Ren. So that'll be on the finished. I didn't finish the thumbnail. That's only a half finished thumbnail.
Yes.
So on Nerdrotic Live, but I was
I was
Googling.
about to say, man, you did a bit of a hack job with me.
Well, I was fucking. Well, for one, your face is in the fucking dark. Turn a fucking light on, dude, for your video. And actually, I thought I did a pretty good job for like 3 minutes.
I'm
Shit,
stuck
dude.
with mine.
No, turn on a fucking light though. What are you doing sitting there in the dark? I mean, you're gonna show your face and then sit in the fucking dark.
It's mood lighting, Gary. It's mood lighting.
Let me go to images and let me see
Hey,
if it does it
remember
again.
when Harry Mudd
It
just out of
does it
nowhere
again.
started
Okay.
murdering everyone?
Okay, so when you Google,
Cool.
so when he murdered them over and over again. So here's my favorite thing. So you Google Tilly from Star Trek Discovery, and then you search images. Here's what you get. Hang on. It says fan art, autism, bathing suit, transporter room, cadet Tilly. So autism is the second part when you Google Tilly from Star Trek Discovery. I think
So
that's-
she's supposed to be autistic?
it's supposed to be, I guess.
She loved the science.
Well, originally, I think that's how they sold her character, that she was supposed to be on the spectrum or something. I don't know why autism, or people just assume she is, and maybe she isn't. I'm not really sure. And long are the days when you, it was right when the show started. You can't do it anymore, though. If you did type in STD for Google, Star Trek Discovery would come up for a little while. I don't think it does anymore.
We contracted one with it because we got fucked.
Yeah, it doesn't do it anymore, but it was doing it for a little while. Let's see if it even comes in the top 10. Not anymore. They fixed
Fan
it.
art.
Autism. I love that. That's the second one. It's like, yeah, that's about the show right there.
Is it got transporter to beam her into space?
I don't know. All I know, she's sweating a lot, and she was actually like one of the most tolerable characters in the first season, and then they made her just completely lame. Eric Barron, thank you for becoming.
They made her stronger.
They did. They made her stronger. Oh, she's part of the captain training, and she won a marathon in the ship, beating two very athletic-looking people in season 2. That was my favorite.
I have a question, sir. How did Cadet Tilly get into the captain's program, sir?
The same way she won that marathon when she stopped to talk to Michael Burnham for half of it, but then she caught up because she looks so sleek and stealth, or just like very athletic. Corey S. Oh man, and the fact I point that out again, there's going to be somebody on Twitter saying I fat shame Tilly. I got the fat shaming thing forever because I said she wasn't. She doesn't look that athletic. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it just doesn't look like she beat this Asian guy who looks like he can run, 56 miles in his sleep. So I don't know, but it's Star Trek.
If the show's really shit,
it's shit
and written by idiots.
It's almost like that.
Do you think Troy would have beaten Worf in a fight?
In absolutely. In today's
Trek.
In the next generation, not in this Trek, in the next generation, would she have beaten? No, of course she wouldn't have.
No, she beat him in a cryo.
Otherwise, is sexist.
Done today.
Oh, absolutely, she would kill him, like with a Captain Kirk chop to the shoulder right here. Two-handed. Very curious to hear your thoughts about the Obi-Wan Disney Plus rewrites and if we should be nervous. #.
They don't have a rewriter. They don't have a writer yet. Still, they still do not have a writer.
#. Timeless children. Corey S for $10. That must answer your question.
Yep.
They don't
I
have.
just checked on that again. Yeah.
It's also 2020. You should be nervous.
It's also Lucasfilm. You should be nervous.
Kathleen Kennedy is still a part of that. So, yeah, be nervous.
Yeah, I mean, every time I get a question about Star Wars, it doesn't matter what my answer is because Kathleen Kennedy is still in charge. And as long as she is still in charge, then you cannot fully look forward to anything.
Has Clone Wars gone to shit yet?
No, I haven't seen the latest episode because I've been so distracted with all the other goings on in the world. But the first 3 episodes have been fine. There's been a couple of changes that have pissed me off, but they haven't taken away from the episodes. The episodes are still very good. But these episodes were already done years ago.
Right,
they just needed to fully animate them, and they've made a couple of changes that they thought might be offensive to current 2020. But the episodes have been fine. We're gonna find out next week, I believe, is when the new the stuff that they're working on that wasn't already existing.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe next week is when we're gonna find that out.
Ooh.
Then we'll see what's going on.
That's not good.
So, on the Disney Plus Obi-Wan side, I've heard a couple things, but I will say that they let everybody go home from the set. I don't know if they broke down the set, if everything they built, they broke it down, then they're fucked. Because you need to start you are starting over from scratch. It's a brand new fucking show.
They're shooting the other show and it was in London originally, the Obi-Wan where they were, correct? Yeah. So I'm curious if they still have set stuff there since they're still there shooting another show. You know what I mean? Like they're still there in presence, but I don't know.
They're shooting a show that nobody's going to want to watch. Like,
that's true. That's
wasting
true.
Their
but they
time.
did start shooting. I don't know if they're going to continue though with all the stuff that's just gone down.
I don't know. All I know is if any show breaks down their set, it's over. Then they have to start over. So if the sets are still built, then you're good to go. If they're not built, then they have the money, they can do it, but they're going to have to start over. So that means it will not be out next year. Like no fucking way in hell.
Ewan McGregor said it's not going to change the time that they had planned originally to release it. No, that's probably not true.
Kathleen Kennedy said
anymore.
Dan and Dave were doing a trilogy too. Same with Rayanne Johnson.
Yeah, exactly.
And I
They
said
knew-
I wanted to own an 18-karat gold toilet seat someday, but I don't think it's in the cards.
Turns out they were smart to leave.
And they didn't quit a movie, not a movie.
A trilogy.
They quit a trilogy.
Yep. They
Great job,
they
Kathleen.
they read the tea leaves.
Luckily, Ryan Johnson's still doing his though.
So last I checked on that was all rather ambiguous. So they actually left. They were not fired.
Yes.
Okay.
From all reports.
Dan and Dave?
Yeah, they said that they had
Dan and Dave.
for something else that they were doing. What was it that they were committed to?
There was a
What-
Netflix.
What,
Netflix.
what is said in public is they left. I've heard that
Yeah.
they were fired.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Nobody gets if you get fired publicly, they're really mad at you because you always have to work with somebody again someday. So they're very careful about that. That's why they don't officially cancel TV shows. They just the new line is we've always planned it for 3 episodes and just cancel it in the middle of the week with everybody crying.
Yeah,
it was always planned.
I think if they were publicly fired, I think that does nothing but make Kathleen Kennedy look bad because of her track record at this point. Because every decision this woman has made has been terrible. And if they fire them before they even work on the first film, it just continues to show how bad her decision making is. So,
Or
but
maybe-
I have heard they were fired.
Maybe the beer bug. Maybe they knew about it back then. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just remember reading an article. It was like mid last year that she vowed to have a female director for Star Wars.
Saying that
She
for,
did.
she's been
She
saying
did.
that for 3 years.
Yeah, but I'm just like, is Ryan Johnson having a sex change? Like those 2 guys that were just brought on to do the Exegol, are they like
Why don't
going
you just
through
have a good
something?
director
Or
and not be
I just-
bothered by the gender of them?
it's just,
That-
it's
yeah.
that'd
just
be good.
but it's just baiting. The constant baiting is it's annoying.
Yeah, we're back to this constant projection, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's directionless. They've
Stop
got
saying
no.
dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the first Asian director by 2020.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Guaranteed
Fucking
shit
get a
movie.
good director.
Yep. Sorry,
Yeah.
it just guarantees there's very little chance the movie will be good. Sorry, and it's too bad. They just don't go out and hire a director and then make the movie, and then we notice who the director is later. I honestly don't need to know what the fucking director looks like ever.
Or what's in
agree.
their pants.
I agree.
Yep.
I don't really care. I just need to know if it's a good
Like
movie.
guessing game. Do they have a cock? Do they have a vag?
That's
Let's
the
have a
first
guessing
thing
game.
I
I
got
need
a
to know
question.
before I see a movie.
I got a question. Remind me again, Candace, how much of that board meeting did they spend on diversity? How long was it?
the more than the first half of the day. So
First
over
half of the day.
So, yeah, flew executives for Disney from all over the world to LA to be told, basically, you have this many white people and it should be this many white
So
people.
how much of the meeting did they spend on maybe disaster prevention?
Oh, well, that's a shame, isn't it?
0.
Okay.
Missed opportunity,
checking.
really.
Just check.
Missed opportunity. Yeah, this was their meeting. They call it their priorities meeting. It's the priorities of the next year. And
It's the priorities of a bunch
yeah.
of fucking idiots. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
And I'll just say, I said this on another stream. Their shareholder meeting, the annual one, where they had shareholders confront the Bobs with questions and things like that, happened a day before Disney closed all of their parks and everything like that. Bullet dodged. Is all I can say. Disney.
Yeah.
I would have loved to listen to that meeting the following day with that on the horizon. It would have been amazing. They wouldn't have been able to skirt the questions that they had that were very not so great already. They would have been a whole other level of disaster
So-
dumpster fire.
The whole point
Beautiful.
of this is the one thing I learned when I went to work in Hollywood is I always thought things are, and I'm sorry if I've told this before, but I've always thought things were more prepared. They were more professional. And you find out it's essentially like every other job. The machine works because of the infrastructure that was put together and set up. The people in charge are not really that much smarter than your average Joe or Jane. These aren't brilliant people. They just have an amazing support staff. Bob Iger is a fucking weatherman who became a CEO. He's pretty good at buying shit. We're going to see how innovative he was in a few years. Buying a bunch of shit and then not doing anything with it isn't innovative. It's just buying a bunch of shit. Steve Jobs was innovative. Other people have been innovative. Bob Iger's not. Bob Iger's a fucking, again, a weatherman who knew how to buy shit. He bought Pixar, he bought Marvel, he bought Disney, and they're all worse off than when he bought them. And Marvel, well, Marvel's not there technically, but it will be within a couple of years. I promise you the direction they're going, unless they completely turn it around. They're just going to fall by the wayside, and you'll see Disney Plus shows. Disney Plus has been a disaster. They have no fucking content for a year now. Like no Star Wars or Marvel. What do we get? WandaVision later in the year, and that'll be 8 episodes and gone. 8 episodes and gone.
And they've been sensing the apprehension regarding Disney Plus, and they had a bunch of articles coming out this last week about how Bob 1.0 has committed to his job is going to have a major commitment towards increasing the presence of Disney Plus. So we'll see.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the deal. When I started this podcast, there was a guy named John Reed. Was one of my co-hosts. He's my buddy. And he was working at the time on Disney Plus. This was 2014. 2014. He just gotten the gig. It was like a side gig, and he worked for Netflix, and they were hiring a bunch of Netflix people, but he's pretty experienced and stuff. So they've been working on it for that long. Why not work on a TV series at the same time? I mean, this is a question you need to ask your CEO. If I was a shareholder, I'm like, you've been working on Disney Plus for 5, 6, 7 years. You couldn't have been working on a TV show? You couldn't have had more content than this? So what do you got? Jeff Goldblum, Spider-Man, the animated series, and The Mandalorian. And yeah, it's inexcusable. If I was a shareholder for Disney, I'd be pissed.
They had a lot of reliance on that vault. They really did. I think that was the big sell point for a lot of families with younger children anyway.
You mean that vault that everybody's seen already? Yep. The vault that they're like, you can see Star Wars again.
Except for a few movies that they'll never see the light of day because they were made at a time period. Yeah, there's a few movies that they'll never bring back because it's too offensive.
Song of the South.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
That was brought up in the shareholder meeting.
Splash Mountain's still there.
Even Whoopi Goldberg said bring it back.
Yeah. Well, the shareholder that posed the question even asked it really nicely. It was like, you guys bring back all these movies that have disclaimers now.
Yeah.
Like smoking or there's something in this disclaimer in the front that's talking about it. Yeah, I know.
Smoking.
It's ridiculous. Use of tobacco prevalent.
Oh my God, it's so offensive.
And so why don't you bring back this? And Bob Iger was just like, he's like, I've never once in my life decided that was a movie that should ever come back in any way.
That guy's such a pussy.
That's such bullshit.
He is such a pussy.
But
I have the album.
There would be the gnashing of teeth.
If I haven't seen-
You're choosing who to offend and who not to offend.
The first time a big company tells these gnashing of teeth fucking assholes on Twitter to fuck off,
fuck off,
it'll be the last time they need to do it because they'll lose all their power immediately. Which they have
Absolutely.
Shut down Twitter is what they need to do.
And yet,
I agree.
In a large part of the park, they have Zippity Doodah going all throughout the park, which is that song Zippity Doodah came from the movie Song of the South. So they have it all over the place. But if you ask where it came from, they won't tell you.
Oh, we have no idea.
Out of thin air, it just came to us.
The Mandalorian.
Hang on a second.
That's
I got
right,
my
it came from the
computer
Mandalorian.
wanting to pick a time.
Whenever you got a difficult question, just put it on the Mandalorian. Everyone loves the Mandalorian. It's the Mandalorian.
Okay. Yeah.
By the way, I'm just going to address the chat here if you don't mind for a second. I am not sleepy. I am concentrating.
Oh, that's okay. That's
Yeah,
cool.
what time is it for you?
It's fine.
It's fine. Well, we're gonna. Okay.
Was it like
I'm gonna.
It's not technically dark.
Yeah, I'm gonna get through these super chats because we're at 7:01 p.m., which was 3 hours ago. So
Oh,
there might be a super chat square up tonight. I'm sorry, folks. Or tomorrow.
Keep tipping people. Keep tipping and make Gary
my
just
God.
do twice.
No,
as much
I'll try to. I'm gonna do.
Tell
You
me
got,
which
you got a
choice
lot
you
from
would
Mark
be-
C, by the way.
Was that?
I said you got a lot of them from Mark C. tonight.
Yeah, I did. I saw that. So I will try to get to those as fast as I can. But I want to give everybody their proper time. That's the deal. So I would rather do it in another stream, but let's see if we can try it. Let's go. Never go full Picard, says Ryan Landis for $2. Never go full Picard. It is Star Trek retard. Sam Whiskey for $4.99. Ricard is a joke now, but we must never forget the man who embodied Ming the Merciless and Ernst Stravo Blofeld. Oh, God, yes. Max von Sydow is the fucking man. Yeah, he passed on March 8th. That made me sad. That made me
That
sad.
sucks. Yeah.
I can't wait to get my 1/6 scale Ming the Merciless. Very curious to hear. Oh, I already said that one. Okay. So Sam Whiskey, the Jadoon Industrial Prison Complex is impregnable, and Orange is the new Black Doctor. Oh, do you think that's where they're going to go for season 13? Orange is the new Black. That's fucking brilliant.
That would make sense.
That would make sense.
Orange is the new bad.
Oh my God, it is. Gary. Oh, here, Bird of Prey 5 is here for $5. Kapla, my friend. Hail Bird of Prey 5. Please check out his channel. He live streams. He knows his Star Trek. He's much smarter than Anti-Trekker and prettier too. Thank you, my friend. Gary, my body count is at 85, not counting the tens of thousands of spaced Borg, which I'll just call X. So 85 plus X is the total count. Kapla all.
Are you serious? It's a total of 85 at this point?
5
In 8
dead.
episodes. That's
Holy
over
fucking shit.
10 people
Yeah.
an episode.
That's I mean, come on. Out of
7.
all of TNG, you don't even fucking come close. All 7 seasons, I would imagine.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you would.
No. But you know what? The defenders will go. People died in Star Trek Next Generation. There was a
they
ship
did.
that crashed. But they never. It was a different tone. It wasn't what the whole thing
Yeah.
was about. There was an optimistic feel about it, so you actually felt it when these people died. When people die in this one, it's just like you're watching a video game.
Well, remember like the episode where they found the I guess it was like the Star Child, or it was the ship that gave birth, and they accidentally killed it, and Picard felt really fucking guilty about it. I mean, that's Star Trek.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
Yes.
shit happens, people died, but they felt guilty. And this, they're like,
But
they
can we
walk into a
help?
room, murder a bunch of people, and nobody bats an eyelash.
Yep. Techno Babbler reviews for $5. Hey Gary, can you put together a supercut of all the Mark Hamill and George Lucas clips that were obviously not fans of Disney Star Wars movies? Yeah, I could do that.
The white slavers.
The White Slavers. Yeah, I don't know. I can't believe some people haven't done it yet, but no, it's very easy to put together a supercut. I got to go back and double check my count. So if he says 85, I had like 75. So I'm missing like 10 people. I need to go back and look. I must have missed some deaths. Techno Babbler reviews. Thank you for the $5. Blue Collar Daily.
Dead. There's so many.
It's so
What's that?
many.
So many. You can't count.
I lost
them all.
count of all the dead fucking people. Now I was a little
Ladies and gentlemen,
confused.
Star Trek.
Are we counting aliens? I don't mean to be speciesist, but the big reptilian alien, are we counting him as a dead person or a dead alien? I did count the synth that killed itself as a dead person. So I am not a synthist. Blue Collar Daily for $5 at Geeky Candy. Esposito is breaking dark sabers in shooting. Who do you think against?
Yes, good topic for another video. There's a lot of articles that have come out recently about Esposito talking about how he has just broken prop after prop after prop. And so it's one of two things. Either the props suck or he's having epic fights. I'd like to know which. So I'm going to
Hopefully it's epic
find out.
fights.
I hope so too. I really think that they're going to be bringing in more history regarding how he got it through the High Republic writing. That's just there's artwork to suggest that.
They are not going to connect the Mandalorian to the Let's Get High.
No.
Republic.
No.
The High Republic
Okay,
stuff is supposed
so
to be older, I thought.
So it is. But if you look at the concept artwork, the very far right guy holding the dark saber, he is the only one that has a mask on, and he is dark skinned. And it's just random, I know, but the fact that they even included that in there, and he's the only one that you can't tell what the face is, it's just they're trying to be suspiciously sneaky with it, and I have a feeling that they're going to connect it. Why would they even have a picture with the Darksaber in there in the High Republic if it wasn't going to be something that they would bring about? They know that it was such a point of topic or a point of discussion in the finale of The Mandalorian. Of course, they're going to include it.
And they pitched the whole. No, wait. They still kept the lore with the whole thing with Mandalore wielding it.
Well,
We don't know.
They might.
We don't
they
know.
might. We'll see. I mean,
They're going to
of
change
course,
the lore. They
with
will.
Sabine and all of that. I mean, we'll see what they do. But I'm talking about pre that. I'm just saying that the Darksaber is going to be.
Yeah, and this was in the Clone War. They featured that in
Yes.
the Clone Wars too.
Yes,
So.
yes, and I'm not saying they're
Because
gonna
Maul
they're
had it.
they're gonna keep that, but I'm saying that we're gonna find out even more prior to that with the High Republic writing. Because
I mean,
why
at this
else would they
point,
put the Darksaber guy in there? Why?
One thing we've learned with Lucasfilm is it doesn't really matter what the lore is or the consistency.
No,
They're gonna
they'll
do whatever
redo
the
it.
hell they want.
True.
So,
No.
True.
The Clone War, anything that's a cartoon, that's a comic, that's a book, that's not.
They'll
I don't
fucking
care
change
what
it, I
they
get it.
say. That it's malleable canon. They can fuck with it whenever they want.
As
One-
long as I get
one
my
other quick
dinosaur
little thing-
lightsaber, I'm fine.
Yeah.
One other quick little thing
Star-
is that Esposito has said multiple times that he is a very complex character, that he goes between good and evil. So
one thing, one thing you want to be careful with, especially, I mean, bringing the masses, the news, every single thing. Esposito going out and breaking his lightsabers. I mean, chances are he broke one, and somebody thought that would be a good way to keep the Mandalorian in the news. So let's, there's
Yeah, that's
entire
true.
teams Instagramming all that shit, looking for shit for people to talk about, and none of it's genuine. None of it. None
It's
of it.
pretty apparent that they're trying to keep Star Wars in the media, in people's
Yes.
minds, because of all those stupid fucking articles about the changes that they're making in the novelization.
I think though it was him actually quoting saying that he broke it a couple times, and that's where the articles kept coming back. Like it was in an interview, and I think it was a genuine comment, but of course it has been.
I
mentioned
would.
many times, so I don't
I'm
know.
sure there's genuine comments, but I would air. I mean, most of them aren't. Most of them are not.
I mean, it could speak to
Vast
the
majority.
bad propery, the bad prop making
or
that they could have.
they
Who
want to
knows?
make it sound exciting.
Yeah.
We need to keep the conversation going, and believe me, they have entire meetings on this. They have teams of people on it. Teams of people controlling the access media, controlling social media. That's why YouTube channels are growing every fucking day. Aussie dropped bear for Australian $20. Years ago, Patrick Stewart came to Oz for a convention and told the fans he was starring on a stage play for Othello. There was a race swapping all the characters so he could play Othello. Stunning and brave, Sir Patrick. Stunning and brave. I didn't know that.
I do remember that, actually. I do remember watching that when he was there, and he was talking about the fact that in theatre, we could swap. A white person could play Othello, and a black person could, play Iago and all this kind of stuff. But it's like, ironically, he's like, in current day, you can't really do that. And then here we are, and he's done Star Trek Picard.
Rene Polantia for 10 Australian dollars. It takes many good deeds to build a good reputation, and only one bad deed to lose it. Benjamin Franklin. Oh, well, we can't listen to him, Reddy. He's obviously a slave-owning white man from the past.
Problematic white male. From the
Just
past
because
that
he says
probably
something that
owned
makes
other
sense, it doesn't
people.
count anymore. So easy to see why so many good shows and industries failing their customer base. They are. I mean, what Doctor Who did was a betrayal of their customers. Betrayal. It's failure and a betrayal.
Well, it's a betrayal of the show creators.
Yep. Yes.
It's it's a
Verite.
betrayal of those people.
Yeah, Verity Lambert.
And it's so it's so arrogant to believe that your retconning, your wiping of 56, nearly 57 years of history is better when it's existed for 6 fucking decades without your interference, and now you want to preach to them. That is the sheer fucking hubris.
I was
right?
thinking the exact same thing.
That is the sheer fucking hubris. I think that Admiral is going to be the most loved character for a long time with that line.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be the most memorable thing from the show without a doubt. Well, now there's 3. Yeah, because there's like sheer fucking hubris, and then there's unmitigated disaster, and now shut the fuck up, Picard. Picard, shut the fuck up.
She said that to him because he told Wesley to shut up.
Yes.
I thought she did it because he was actually getting uppity in defending himself, and she had to put him in his place.
And he's a man.
Yes.
For the first time in this
Oz
entire
Baxter-
season, he's acting like Picard.
Yeah. it
And
was
she
just
has
a
to shut him
gag there
down.
in Comics Division. Hamill lost Luke. Stewart sacrificed Picard. Jodie murdered the Doctor. How will Daniel Craig and James Bond part ways? Hashtag hail. Hashtag stay angry.
With it tucked between his legs.
I was going to say he cuts it off and
He
hands it over
probably
to
knows
the
how to
next
do that. I
007,
bet
but-
you. A little bit of tape.
On bended knee.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big Bond guy. I mean, but I've seen him, and with Daniel Craig with the whole dressing up as a whammon, and then
Ruined.
Killed it
Ruined.
for me.
That's-
My God.
going Orange Man bad now.
Unironically, and not a Halloween costume.
Yeah, just weird, man.
I want
These-
Bond to drive cars. I want him to go to exotic locations.
And I want
I
him
want
to
him
be a
to shoot
womanizer.
guns. And I
have
want him to
pretty women
bang
next
hot
to him.
women.
Yes.
That's what I want in Bond.
Sure. It's a fantasy. It needs to be the same. It's
It's a
wonderful.
The candy.
The majority.
It's harmful.
Okay,
Fantasy.
so the majority of male Daniel Craig customers, we're not going to use fans anymore, customers, are probably fans of testosterone-driven action films like Layer Cake and fucking James Bond.
Good film.
Can't
Their
speak
cake
for the
was
women,
great.
but yeah, he's now alienating more than half of his customers, of his male customers. Like dipped out on this guy. They're done with him. Yeah, it's too bad. The movie might be great, and it's gonna do very mediocre. That's my prediction. Very mediocre.
Hey, Gary, before you move on, I have to go. I am past my bedtime.
Okay, yeah. Just dip out when you got to dip out.
Thank you for having me
Sure,
on.
plug your channel.
Yeah, so hey, everybody. Thank y'all for sticking around. Y'all are awesome. Whoa. Close up. Hello. Yeah, my name's Candace, aka Geeky Candy. You can catch me on Geeks and Gamers. Do videos for them, Park Hoppin', which is something I'm going to try to record right after this. And yeah, on my channel, I've got some fun content as well. Play some video games. And yeah, come visit me and chat. We'll have some fun. And also Monday nights, Midnight's Edge, Toxic Femininity Show. So I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere. Come find me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
See you, Candace.
Yeah, you guys have
Take care.
a good night. Yeah, thanks for the invite again. Y'all are awesome. Bye.
bye.
See you, Candy.
All right.
Oh, I always wanted to be Jeremy's power bottom.
Yeah. There you are. We got rid of the chick. Thanks again to Geeky Candy. Please subscribe to her. I appreciate it. I also want to thank the person who sent me this. There was no return address, so please claim it. If you're in the chat, sent me the Doctor Who, the
Very
Paul
nice.
McGann. This is sweet. It's got, for one, the proper logo on that, and yeah. And I don't. Well, it's region free for Blu-ray, but I have I have a region free DVD player too, because sometimes the British have the better DVDs. All right, thank you. So somebody let me know so I can thank you and thank you on Instagram. Millennial SJW climate primates equals okay doomers. Okay doomers. Problem being for £1.99. Yes. Marcus Cato for $1.99. All this Star Wars talks made me throw the DVD on. Oh, that's good. I honestly can't. I don't think I could watch a minute of Star Wars right now. A nanosecond of even good
Yeah.
Star Wars. I'm fucking done with it. I'm so I can't
not
do
this
it.
moment. I tried
Yeah.
watching Empire and I couldn't get through it.
Yeah,
Maybe in a couple of years. It's kind of sad.
yeah. I mean, I've watched
In a couple of years, you'll have something else shite from them
Yes,
in the name of Star Wars, and
A
you
couple of
won't.
years, we'll probably all be dead from the beer virus.
Mandalorian will have a sophomore
We can only
slump.
hope.
I mean, I love the Clone Wars, and I'm sick and tired of sitting up every fucking night to figure out what time these damn episodes are going to drop.
Do they
You know
drop
what I mean?
at
There's
different
no-
times?
It's like sometimes it's like
Aw.
within 30 minutes or an hour. Like there's no consistency to this shit. You know, like one week Ryan found it on a another site before Disney Plus even had the episode up. So stupid. I'm so tired of this 3 a.m. bullshit. 4 a.m., 2:30, whenever they decide. It's same as Mandalorian. There's no consistency to it. So I'm just sick of it.
Yeah. Remember the Mandalorian dropped early. That's right.
Yeah.
It's the only reason
always
I covered
drops
the
in the
first
mid-
episode.
Mm-hmm. It's so annoying.
Oh, completely. Especially when like I reviewed it and it's like a half an hour long and there's like no dialogue in some of the episodes. I'm like, yeah, he walked around and he got his ass kicked by some Jawas and then he shot something. The end. You know? And everybody's like, this is great. And I'm like, guys, it's good. I mean, it looked good. It's good, but great.
Yeah,
No.
I wouldn't call that show great. It was okay.
It's good. It was
I
good.
really liked the restraint of the show. The restraint of the show was wonderful. I wasn't being saturated by fucking ADHD space battles every two
Yes.
fucking seconds.
I'm fine with the simpler storytelling. My issue is that there was a lot of filler in something that didn't require a lot of filler. I mean,
None.
the entire
There
series.
should be zero filler in it. Zero.
Yeah, the entire series. You could have got away with what, 5 episodes?
I think they were
Maybe
figuring
4?
it out. Plus, Bob Iger was sending in notes. I mean, that has to be so fucking annoying. I can't believe when I read that. That's the one thing that stuck out with me. That any article I've read is Bob
He
Iger
was sending them
is
notes?
sending Jon Favreau notes. A fucking weatherman is sending Jon Favreau notes.
Sheer
Weather
fucking
The sheer fucking hubris.
The guy, sheer fucking hubris. The guy wrote like fucking Swingers, like fucking sending him notes of weather. I mean, it's like I just see Bob Iger is Ron Burgundy. I have a lot of
he
many
really
leather-bound
is. He really
books
is.
and rich mahogany. I'm gonna send in my notes. Baxter, I'm in a cage of sadness. Yeah, I fucking love Ron Burgundy. I do. It's in my hometown of San Diego. It's shot in my hometown. Classic movie. And it's actually he's based on a real person, Hal Green. For Odin to rent Condor Man, can't have a movie blog, says Bastard for $1.99. I will pass it on to him. We
I
haven't
love
seen
Condor Man.
we haven't seen Odin a lot. I think he's he's I guess there hasn't been enough movie talk, but yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Well,
want,
he said he was heading out earlier, but he
Yeah.
didn't want to interrupt the conversation. So
Tay-Siders in Space. Tay-Siders in Space, Star Trek Scottish style. Watch Tay-Siders in Space, Star Trek Scottish style. All right, say Sadukar 7th Legion. Thank you for the £2. I've never heard of it. I'll check it out.
There's a lot of orange discussion in the chat. I'm finding it very offensive.
I married an
you
orange. So I married an orange murderer.
One with the orange. Debbie does
Schindler's
orange.
Nice.
yeah,
Like
that's been
old
going on
orange.
for a while.
Yeah, it has
Alright.
been.
Mhm.
Has been.
Quality stuff. There's some quality stuff there.
Good stuff.
Orange Man the Barbarian.
Blazing oranges.
Oh, a lot of toxicity now in
Yep.
this show.
Gamers Cafe for $5 Speaking about Hamill, what are your thoughts on the Star Citizen game? Also thoughts on the movie based on Star Citizen? I have no thoughts on it. What is Star Citizen?
Yep, me
Um,
neither.
It's a huge scam.
Oh, is it?
Well, it completed. Look, they've been collecting hundreds of millions of dollars now for this game. It still hasn't released. It's been in production for
Oh, is it
best part of a
crowdfunded?
decade. Oh yeah, all crowdfunded.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He's
They've
the guy that
created
created.
stuff. Oh,
Sorry.
It's been a joke. It's been an absolute joke.
Fuck, I'm blanking on the name of the game.
Yeah,
Wing Commander.
it
He's
was
the
like-
guy. It was done by the guy that created Wing Commander, and it's supposed to be like
Yeah.
the spiritual
Yeah.
successor to
I
it.
think it's been like what, since 2012, 2013
Sorry,
since we've been
around
hearing
this,
about
yeah.
this.
It's been a while.
So,
They said
So,
they
yeah.
ran out of money at one point because they kept changing the goalposts. They were like, "This is what we want to do." So people were investing lots of money, and they got lots of money. And then when they realized they're getting lots of money, they're just like, "Well, now we're going to do this." So people started giving more money, and they kept contributing. And then they were like, "Oh, but now we can do this."
Was that because of the stretch goals?
No, it was because of the money, because the amount of money that was coming in. They started to change the project and tried to get, we're going to make it more ambitious for you now. We're going to do this for you now. And just nothing materialized for years and years and years and years. And you were stuck in a hangar for like 4 fucking years. And then they've only just started to put something together.
Oh.
But
So do you think it's just
it's-
a scam at this point?
Right, it's not. I mean, it's not. When I say it's not a scam, I don't think they're I think there's a complete misappropriation of funds.
Gotcha. Okay. So, because I can see how that could happen. It's like we got more money. We can do this cool thing, but like 10 years, that's a little much. This
now it's
isn't
kind of
Diablo.
spun out to the point where they
Yeah.
just don't know what the hell to do now.
Yeah, it's just gone out of control from. completely.
This is
Refund
the
the
now
problem
money.
with not having constraints. You have to
Game.
have constraints.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, hey, you can relate anything to creating content on YouTube. Not every video has to be the greatest thing ever fucking made. Just get it out.
I think it's Jeremy's fault though, because he's a white boy.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, as if you anytime you need to go, you are not obligated to stay all night or
already
through
got
the
myself,
super
it's
chats. Okay. But if you like, feel free, and thank you for hanging. I appreciate it. Hip Kiddo Lock for $2 says, "As thanks for taking the time."
That's why I stay. It's because of you, the viewer. I stay.
I stay. Problem being for $1.99. Harry Treadway Doctor, Luke Treadway Master? Treadaway? Harry Treadaway Doctor, Luke Treadaway Master? Anything other than fucking Jodie fucking Whittaker? Or I'm sorry, the first female doctor played by Jodie Whittaker? Would be fine. And I have no... okay, so Mirror and Sun and whatever. No, like as said, nobody had a problem with the first female Doctor of color played by Joe Martin being the first female Doctor played by Joe Martin. We knew she was a throwaway character. That makes no sense. The TARDIS being buried in a grave would have been a great concept in something that wasn't Chris Chibnall. Yeah.
But it would still work if the Master lied. The
Yes.
Master's the timeless child. The timeless child didn't go through the origin of what he is, and Dr. Joe is Master Joe. Because the Master has a working chameleon circuit in his TARDIS.
Yes.
And so he could easily mimic the police box. It could just all be part of the Master's plan if you get a writer to write a good Master story around it.
Joe is Missy
You
Master.
can't get yourself out of this mess.
Joe is the Missy Master. And
No, Joe's just a
master.
just a Master
Okay.
carnation, but he's working in cahoots with them.
Gotcha. I had a guy send me an email who used to work for Big Finish, and he is convinced it's alternate universes because of that. They dropped the multiple Earths in Spyfall Part 1.
I'll take anything.
What was that?
I'll take
Oh, yeah.
starting an episode, Clara waking up and walking into the room and Peter Capaldi's in a fucking shower. I'll take that right
Yep.
now.
Yep.
Oh my god, Doctor, it was only a horrible dream. Don't worry, Clara. These are the moments. I'll take that. I would. I don't
would
care.
too.
Brilliant. I'll just go have some fun.
But
Sadly, you
they're
won't
not.
get
Unfortunately, yeah, they're not going to undo. They might undo some stuff, but they are not doing tiny little black girl being. They're not doing that. She is the first Doctor.
No, she isn't.
Yeah, no, she's not. No, I don't accept that reality. That's a bunch of shit.
BBC, I hate to tell you, but she isn't.
No.
She's not. You don't get to dictate what people 56 years ago created. You can fuck off.
And
No,
listen,
seriously.
somebody will undo it. I mean, if they keep
I
the
hope.
series, probably the next showrunner will just go, "What?" That like my good friend Svi Lebetkin brought up. Remember the M&M Daleks? Yeah, they didn't stick around for too much longer.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
And those were supposed to be like the Dalek hierarchy. They fucking introduced them. They took a whole episode to introduce them. They showed up one more time.
And that was it.
Yep.
people didn't like him.
No, I have a bunch of the action figures though.
Whose doctor was that under? I don't remember. 'Cause
That
I
was
remember
Matt
them
Smith.
showing up,
Matt
but
Smith.
I don't remember.
It was the British Dalek episode.
I love that episode too. It's a Mark Gatiss episode. Yes. Would you like some tea? Yes.
The chat's amazing with this. I just saw American History Orange. So great. Oh my
That's
gosh.
awesome. Tomb Orange.
Not orange.
Can't buy me orange.
19 Orange Teen.
Great balls of orange.
Did you see Geeks and Oranges?
Geeks and Oranges.
Eel versus Orange Face? No, it's not that. It's not.
I might do that for my next intro too. I have to do a custom intro and then a custom outro for Gary. So what's up, Geeks and Oranges?
Hail, Gary and panel. What do you think of Frakes' involvement? I mean, he loves STD and Picard. He's out of touch. Is it the money? Total dedication to Trek? He needs the money. I mean, he's a TV director. He doesn't get a ton of work. And apparently in IRL, he's like a super duper flaky artist type. You know, we see him as stoic Riker, like Captain Kirk, and like a military guy. He is like the complete opposite. Just think
He
of him.
doesn't go nuts on Twitter though.
No,
I
he
follow
doesn't.
Frakes, and I haven't unfollowed him. I had to unfollow Mark Hamill because
Yes.
he was just Orange Man bad 24/7. But Frakes is like, you know, he'll have his moments, but he's not on it particularly much, and he puts out plenty of normal stuff. I think there's, you know, I think he's a worker and he loves his work as a director, and he has a love of Star Trek, and he's doing Star Trek. I think his material shite that he has to work.
Yeah,
but
he does have to work. He directed
he's got to
Orville.
pay the bills. He's got to, you know, get the ingredients to make them pizzas, yo.
Yeah. Red alert! The pizza's burnt. WSU 95 for $5. I've always said I would name my kid Logan because X-Men and especially Wolverine were the reason I started reading comic books. And now, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I can always fall back on Logan's run. So I'll do that.
Yeah, good call. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Good film.
Yeah, God,
I love
it.
Logan.
There is
I love
no
it.
sanctuary.
Sanctuary.
30 years old, Logan's Run. That was it. That was the age.
If you look at that movie and then you look at Star Wars next to it and you go, those things came out like a year apart. What the fuck?
It's amazing what a difference a year makes. Apparently,
Oh shit! You look at Flash Gordon, you go, that came out after Star Wars.
Yeah.
Plus 10,
years.
plus 10 Bunning, plus 10 Strave. Oh, plus 10 Stunning and Brave, but you did it backwards. I see what you're doing there, Jeff Thomas. Thank you for the $19.99. Bunning and Strave, Bunning and Strave. Huge Ains for $5. Not Huge Anus. Huge Janus for $5.
It's actually harassing me.
So much. Love you guys. To what extent do you think studios are going to use Kung Flu as to cover or cancel or rationalize underperforming Phase 4 woke cat shit? 1,000%. Any chance they get. They're gonna.
no time to die.
You're gonna see.
Sorry, I had to clear my throat, guys.
You're gonna see Hollywood voodoo economics and high and listen. The government's not gonna let them get away with it. Sorry, because the government's gonna be. Yes, the government is gonna be way too. For one, Hollywood hasn't been particularly nice to the person who can make those decisions. We'll just say, and they're gonna need them. And no matter what goes on, and we don't know what's gonna go on. Hollywood might not be here, or it might be nothing, and that we'll see all the schedules being moved up. And Comic-Con, like San Diego Comic-Con, can't just move. I could say that right now. They can't just move it to October. The San Diego Convention Center is booked solid for years. Like the San Diego has to book it out in advance, way in advance. So San Diego Comic-Con will get canceled outright. It will not get moved. You heard it here first.
E3's cancelled. They're all
Yeah.
they're all the big events
Yep.
cancelled.
WonderCon got canceled.
All the big tech events are getting canceled too.
But
My gym's on the verge of being closed down. So
really,
you know, yeah. We've been told there's a good chance for the next 2 weeks, if it's still prevalent, that they'll close the gym temporarily until it's passed.
oh shit. I'll be very upset if my gym closes. I'll be like, can you give me a key? I'll come in by myself. I'll clean up after myself. Oh my God. Then I'll have to run around the lake.
There's literally staff just walking around constantly cleaning everything all the time.
Oh, I was on my machine. I look like a crazy person cleaning my machine today. But I always do that. Even before this happened, I do that. This new virus is the ultimate SJW. It canceled everything, says Mark C for $5. And Mark, I think we both need to admire that the virus is very inclusive. I just want to admire its inclusivity and diversity. And it's very stunning and brave.
What if it canceled some
absolutely stunning and brave.
DLCs? Oh my God. Friendly fire.
Friendly fire. I know AOC says we're being racist around it because we're not getting Chinese food. I will have her know that I'm ignoring all the restaurants.
Cow, shut up, woman.
She is so.
Did she actually say that?
She did.
Make me a fucking coffee.
We watched it yesterday on Jeremy's
Shut up
live
and
stream.
Make me a coffee, AOC.
Oh my God! What the?
She's very pretty when she's not like being stupid. But
She's
that's all the
pretty.
time.
Yes,
Or,
but
or
she's
when people Photoshop her see-through tits on that one picture, that was pretty great. So that was all over Twitter. That went viral. So that was pretty
Sorry, I
good.
just need to-
Wait a minute. Are you saying
I hope
saying
she
a
gets
titty
voted
shot
out.
went viral on the internet?
Yeah,
No way.
yeah. That was the first time AOC actually had something enjoyable on the internet. So.
But those weren't
Hey-o.
really her boobs. Though.
By
Vampire.
the way, we had hopeless fiction, which I think is amazing.
Wow, that one's good. That one's good. Yes. I need to get Chinese food tomorrow. Says, you know what? I will too. But I mean, the thing is, I'm going to go to Panda Express. That's nowhere near
But we
real
gotta
Chinese
China
food.
to get it.
Yeah. No. Actually, Chinatown, ghost town right now. Ghost town. Nobody's going there. Because they're racist, obviously. Love you
That's where
guys.
the coronavirus comes from. Come on, Gary.
Yeah. The new virus is I already read that one. Vampire Assassin for $2. The Mortal Instruments is, yes. Mortal Instruments is the Harry Potter fanfic. The Mortal Instruments. It's fucking terrible.
Oh, that's the one with like the fighting cities.
No,
on
there's
wheels?
there's great videos on YouTube of people reading it. As a matter of fact, was it Mahler? Some big YouTuber read Mortal Instruments. Tell me which one it is, chat. It's
Oh,
fucking
the
Never mind,
chat's
I'm
too-
thinking of Mortal
Chat's
Engines.
way too
Never mind.
busy.
Orange
Chat's-
Instruments.
Your origin ways.
Hey, keep yourself busy. I mean, we're the fucking 4.5 hours in. Whatever you got to do to make yourself happy, you do it. I am not telling you what to do. Fudge. Mike says fudge. Mike, why did you just say fudge? Just say fuck. I don't give a fuck about your fucking fuck. AOC. AOC.
Mike,
Mikey Woods is one of my mods. We met, me and Jeremy met him in New York. He's a good guy.
Yep.
Hey, 50 Shades of Grey, still better than Doctor Who. Mark C for $5. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I got some tits in it, so
Yeah, there's 100% more fucking.
just cast tits.
Yeah. Just finished Buffy. Spike is one of the best characters in television. Hashtag changed my mind.
Oh,
John Smith.
Fuck yeah.
Spike's amazing.
I hate Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but Spike is the best.
I love Buffy, and Spike's brilliant.
Yes.
I love Buffy, and Spike is brilliant. That's why I like Oz. I was looking for my Spike figure, but it's up there.
Flawed characters are the best characters. Flawed
Yes.
characters.
Spike and Drusilla were the only thing I found very interesting about Buffy.
Oh, Winifred Burkle. Remember Winifred Burkle, Wesley, Angel. So Angel season 5 is to me it's the perfect ending to a TV show ever. Like the best last line, everything about season 5 of Angel was great, but Buffy's a better series on the whole. I'm an Anya fan. I fucking love. Yeah, fucking love it. Observer dude, and yes, I know Joss Whedon is a psychotic dickhead. I completely agree. I will not argue with you at all. He's a psychotic.
He used to be.
He used to be cool, and now he,
Yeah,
you
he
know,
used to be a very cool guy. This is what happens when bubbles envelop you.
I will argue that he's always been a hack.
no, you'd be wrong.
I don't think you
I
can't
know,
make-
unpopular opinion. I was never a fan of
17
his.
If you're not a
Yeah.
fan, you'd say you're not a fan, but you cannot call Joss Whedon a fucking hack. Sorry. His dialogue is some of the best ever. I mean, listen, a lot of people try to imitate it and it sucks and it's fucking ruined comic books and it's created this fucking soy ass generation. I totally fucking agree. But some normal people like yours truly enjoyed his art, his work, and understood it. See, the fuckheads who are making the comic books now and trying to use Whedon speak don't understand his work at all. They
Yes, I
don't.
agree with you.
So, like, what he was perfect with characters.
Yes.
Characters.
Yes.
And you buy in, you give a shit about these people. Like, immediately, he can make you care about somebody.
Voices.
Yeah. Oh, my fucking
And
God.
now they're not. Because all the women's are amazeballs. Nobody's got flaws and all men are cucks.
Yep.
So nobody's got a different voice. Nobody. You got the cast for the next generation. You got LaForge. He'd have his fucking ass kicked every fight. But Worf, he'll do that. But Jodie, he'll solve the problems. Then you got Picard, who stands off, makes the decisions, makes the difficult decisions. Then you got Riker, who's the more engaging person who will enact them for you. Then you got Deanna Troi, who's actually a bit of a bitch when it goes to her personal life, but she's an amazing read because of her empathic abilities to read people, and she can empathize with people exceptionally well indeed. But she's flawed. You never think about questioning Dr. Crusher whatsoever. She knew her craft, knew exactly what to do. She was a commander. She was on the same level as Riker. She just wasn't in the leadership, side, but she moved into that later on. And she was an incredible mother. She had such an amazing maternal instinct, and she was flawed because she had a husband that died under the command of Picard and was attracted to Picard. She had this weird dichotomy that her husband was killed technically by this man because of a tough decision he had to make, and then she's actually kind of in love with him, really. So, and all of them, they're just well-crafted Data. Data, of course, is the android who wants to be human, and you have the fish out of water, and you got all those great stories.
That's the thing that kills me about Picard is that anytime that Picard has made a tough decision, it's he made a bad call. That's what they're trying to write his character as now. All these tough decisions, all these sacrifices that other people have to made under his command, because that's what happens when you're in command. Specifically in situations like that.
The whole
people are
thing
going to
they're
die.
doing in Picard, you could see it a fucking 1,000 miles away. So if you want to avoid any trouble, he's going to die at the end, and he'll die sacrificing himself to save the much better little girl, and we move on. And that all your hopes for anything Next Generation, this is the only thing you're going to get, and it went to fucking Alex Kurtzman. That must be a huge disappointment. Listen, I see the people supporting this. They don't like this shit. They're fucking... Listen, they are having the hardest time. I saw one live streamer, not going to name the person, constantly ask for super chats. That's like, whoa, don't do that. He was like, they talk about us. They talk about the old series. They make excuses, but they never ever bring up something they like. They talk about this little Easter egg or this Star Trek moment. That's all this thing is. That's all it is. Like when Hugh gave Picard a hug, that was a nice little scene. That's like the nicest thing I've seen. And 709 looked good when she came back. Doesn't act anything like 709. It's Jerry Ryan.
No, that's not 709.
It's a fucking waste. It's a waste. And I mean, don't even waste your time with this. Honestly,
it's the reunions that have made I wouldn't say made the episodes because it hasn't. But the moments that I enjoyed was Picard reuniting with the original cast and people that was in TNG.
There's going to be an article coming out in the next week or so. Stating that this is like one of the most watched things on Parrot Analytics. Okay, it's not. It's not. The viewership has fallen off a cliff. And just go look at anything related to the show and look at the data. and it's fallen off a cliff. Nobody cares. Most of the people I have on my live stream, and I mean a vast majority, don't watch the show. They just come to the live streams, which is great. I love it. But yeah, they don't watch the show. I had some people.
Well, I mean, are there any YouTubers that are positive on this show that have a significant following?
I can't say I know all of them. Okay, Trek Yards is popular. They have over 50,000 subscribers. There's a guy named Steve Shibes, but like
Steve Shibes.
Yeah, he brings up Orange Man all the time.
Yeah, he's an SJW.
I think he's got like almost 100,000 subs. Is there anybody else that's big that covers Doctor Who?
Yeah,
like AfterBuzz TV. Are they big? I can't remember if they're big or not.
Yes, figure Steve Shives would like the show.
Oh, he likes Star Trek Discovery.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. He's a fucking male feminist. Fucking dork.
He looks like a male feminist.
Blocked everybody.
That's the test. That's the litmus test. Do you like Star Trek Discovery? Yeah, fuck out of here, bitch. Get out.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
You joker. Go on,
The
get out.
skeptic community went after him pretty hard a couple of years ago, for good reason.
Well, yeah, he's an atheist. Star Trek Discovery. I mean, that's fine if you're an atheist. But I mean, you obviously wouldn't have a relationship with God if you like that movie. I mean, show. Just kidding. No, I don't. I'm agnostic. I don't give a shit. But I'm trying to think of other channels. Like, let me know, because I don't know. I don't know all the channels that are positive on Star Trek. Red Letter Media is not. I mean,
They fucking hate
forget me. Okay.
The videos are great. It's brilliant deconstruction of it.
Yep. Az doesn't like it. Critical Drinker doesn't like it. Red Letter Media doesn't like it. Angry Joe doesn't like it. I mean, Doomcock doesn't like it. That's pretty much it. Tom from Midnight's Edge doesn't like it. I trust all of those people's taste. Critical Drinker, Az, Tom, Doomcock, Red Letter Media for the most part. I don't agree with everything, but I agree with them on Star Trek. They know Robert Meyer fucking
did a great video. His
yes,
video
he did.
Really good.
Robert Meyer Burnett doesn't like it. Okay, and he and I don't see. I mean, I love the man, but we completely disagree on a lot of shit. Yeah, like he's coming down hard on it, as hard as I am. And I can't wait to see Red Letter Media's final video and Drink's final video. And
it's going to be epic.
I have been working on one. I worked harder on this one than the Doctor Who one. Doctor Who one was like all emotion. This one, I am being meticulous on this one, and I'm looking for everything. I want to kill this thing by 1,000 paper cuts. If it's bad, if somehow the last 2 episodes are the greatest thing I ever seen, I will tell you that. I will go, man, this was shit until the last 2 episodes. And it lifted up the series, and we have good Star Trek. And it's not going to happen.
But if the last 2 episodes are good, it doesn't make up for all the bad that the show has
done.
No.
And
it's not with all the seeds that have been planted. There's no way that they could. This is why I was happy to dip after listening to your review for episode 8, because it was just like there is absolutely zero point in carrying on with the show, because I'm just going to watch it and I'm going to be sad.
Yes,
and I don't want to be sad when I'm watching Picard. I want to be happy. I want to be upbeat. I want to be hopeful. But I can't have those things because Alex Kurtzman's a fucking cunt.
This is what it's like watching Star Trek Picard right there. That's what happens to you.
Slamming your balls in a drawer while punching yourself in the face. That's how I describe watching it.
You can't see it, but I'm like the shot of the lady ripping her skin off when she that's,
there you go.
That's what
I guess I'm gonna torture myself this week and watch it.
Yeah.
Because the finale's coming up. Is that what it is?
We have 2 more episodes.
2 more episodes. So why don't you watch? Well, yeah, you can just do a second video saying how watch the second half and. Not a banned account for $2 says, what are you doing to stay safe from the beer bug?
Nothing.
I'm living my life as normal. I don't know. We'll go around the horn. I kind of want to keep the conversation about pop culture and stuff so we can just forget about it for a couple hours because you're going to get inundated on the news. I want everybody to be safe. I am going about my regular life. I do not go outside very much. I am in here making videos. I go to the gym once to twice a day to make sure I'm in good shape because I'm fucking old. And my kid is home from school. I'm worried about my wife who works on, she does hair to a lot of highfalutin clients who are jet setters and travelers. So that's my biggest concern, worried about my wife. My son is working from home. My other one is at school. So we're kind of good. Yeah. We bought a bunch of canned foods and that's it. What are you guys doing? Jeremy?
I mean, I'll just repeat what I said. I mean, I'm not overly worried about this. I'm not saying it's not a concern. I'm just saying for me personally, I don't know a single person in my life or a person. I don't know anybody that even knows anybody that has it at this point. The only concern is because of the mainstream media's wall-to-wall coverage. Yep. Now, if I was getting an alert every time someone was getting deathly ill from the flu, every time getting pinpointed at every there's someone in Florida, there's someone in Miami, then I would probably be like, holy shit. So I am worried about it, and I have been following how all of this is going to get worse. I've watched the Joe Rogan podcast. I follow Agenda Free TV. I follow all the sources I need to follow. I know what the fuck is going on, and I'm just, I'm taking it day by day, but I'm not losing my mind. That's about it. But I'm going to watch Picard, so I'll probably hope I catch it.
There you go.
What
are you doing, comics?
My life, honestly, really hasn't changed. I work from home. The only thing I'd say I do is I wash my hands a lot more than I normally do, and I already do that a lot to begin with. So not terribly concerned. It is something I am taking serious because I have to. As I've stated, my wife has an autoimmune disease, so I have to be very careful making sure I don't get it because it could be a potential death sentence for her. So that is something I am concerned about. But I'm living my life. I'm not doing anything different. I still go to my martial arts classes. I hang out with my friends on the weekend, and I have enough food to stockpile an army at this point. Have enough food stockpiled to feed an army at this point. But just in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah. Oh God. One thing I'm glad is Mrs. Nerdrotic has like this huge extended family that we can if we need to go bail, we can go bail. Thanks, Philip, by the way, for the kind words in the chat. What are you doing?
I'm doing a lot of masturbating.
Oh, good. There you go.
That's
Keep that
the appropriate
prostate
response.
Yeah, no.
Lotion, inside, toilet paper, masturbation.
Gary, thank you for having him on tonight.
Dude, isn't
thank
he
you
awesome?
so much.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
He's fucking...
I haven't eaten in days, but I've got a smile on my face.
Yep.
Gleaming.
International treasure, kind of like Critical Drinker.
Yeah.
International treasure. Observer Dude for 10 pounds. What if the final episode of Enterprise was censored on the Borg where Picard, or centered on the Borg, where Picard is visited by temporal investigators about the NX-01's encounters with the Borg? Observer Dude for 10 pounds. That sounds like a much more interesting story than what we're watching. And that's why you guys are more talented than fucking Alex Kurtzman. And I don't mean that as a joke at all. You guys,
the Borg was such a lazy thing to fall on, wasn't it? It was the obvious thing.
Yep.
Maybe not lazy. It was the obvious thing to fall on.
And they'll probably like do an origin because that's what these fucking hacks want to do. These repurposers want to put their permanent stamp on something. And it's
the OG queen.
Oh God. 7. Yeah, maybe. Most of the Soy Boy writers are ripping off bad porn parodies for their stories. The last happy memories they had. Cultural Casino for $5. Yeah.
He cried while wanking, to be honest with you.
Hey.
They seem to look like it.
Kenzie Taylor, again, is an American treasure, and she is our Captain Marvel. Okay. I can't wait to see her follow up. She is a Captain Marvel I can get behind.
Indeed.
Mark C for $5. Tremors 4, The Legend Begins is still better than Doctor Who. You are not wrong. Goddamn, Tremors, the first one's a genius film. So
Tremors is
good.
the first one. Amazing.
Mark C, you're a national treasure. Mark C, Patrick Swayze's Steel Dawn is still better than Doctor Who. Mark C, the first the live action Fist of the North Star with Chris Penn is still better than Doctor Who. Coked out Chris
I
Penn.
didn't know that he did a Fist of the North Star live action.
I think
Chris Penn. How the hell does Chris Penn fit into that?
Chris Penn might have been the first human being who came out of the womb high on coke and died high on coke. He spent his entire life high on coke.
Wow.
I miss Chris Penn. Dice Clay's Brain Masher, A Love Story is still better than Doctor Who, says Mark C for $5. Yes. Jeremy for $2. Consume my web toes, you person. I just want to be a person. I have webbed feet.
Get my pronouns right.
Get my pronouns right. My name is Jeremy. Jeremy. I'm so happy I made that thumbnail just for that.
It's fucking great.
That facial expression fits into everything so
dude,
easily.
That looks perfect. Sorry, Jeremy. Not sorry.
Mods, there's no problem with the people in the chat doing orange. Stop! Don't ban people.
Yeah,
for-
yeah. What are we doing? What's going on there? Don't do that.
Take up 2 oranges.
Yeah,
Gary already told them they can have fun with it.
yeah. Yeah. It's perfectly okay. Mods, ban people for spamming. And if you don't know what's going on, ask another mod what's going on, please. Yeah, because that's not. Yeah, it's totally cool. If they give me, remember, here are the rules. I'm going to reset it again. If they're giving me shit, it's cool. If they're giving me Jeremy shit, it's cool. I don't want.
Give me as much shit as you want. I don't give a
Give
fuck.
as much shit as you want. Comics Division,
encourage it,
straight up
actually. I
cancel
actively
Comics
encourage
Division. I don't give a shit. I just don't like
Thanks,
spamming.
buddy.
I don't like
Love you too.
spamming, and I don't like. Yeah. If somebody's being a complete fucking dick all the time, yeah, use your best judgment. I trust you guys, but orange is okay. They can orange away, please do. I mean, honestly, I got to trust you guys. I don't see what's happening a lot of the time, but yeah, thanks.
It's a lot of orange.
I need as on.
Sheila
on
Alien
GTA
is here.
sometimes.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm not mad at any. Hey, listen, hang on. I'm not mad at anybody. I don't know what's going on. I appreciate you guys work for free, and I appreciate you, and I trust you. That's it. So
I agree. I think you should
kick ass.
I can get.
I'm actually not gonna. I actually like Az. I think Az is like some of the best thing that's happened. Sheila, well, the orange thing. I don't know if you were here earlier. It came from. I don't know what it started, but everybody started making movie titles out of probably because I said Orange Man or something. It's one of those.
Probably.
Can you tell me how it started? I don't know, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Like the best little orange house in Texas, stuff like that. Behind the green orange. Orange
I was pretty
World.
happy with my "Don't be an orange to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood."
That's right.
So.
Deep.
Ooh, orange waffle happening. Nice.
Orange waffle happening, but not a blue waffle.
Storm, we already had blue waffle
No.
happening earlier.
Stormlight.
Don't,
I
Gary.
blame.
Don't.
Stormlight Archive, awesome book series. Also, will we ever get good Trek again? I personally doubt it. Aragon movie ruined the story so bad. Yeah, I heard the movie was bad. Will we ever get good Trek again? No.
It's got to be literally like a political shift,
Yep.
and it's got to shift central, not to any side.
I would say
Yep.
probably not within the next 10 to 20 years. I think
Yep.
after that, maybe.
Doctor
Not hold my breath.
Doctor Who and Star Trek were used up and spat out. Dragon Balls GT 1989. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Divine Rydia for $10. I'd rather watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within than any more Dr. Woke and Bat Whammon. Lord.
I bet you that film holds up a lot better than we think, comparative to what we watched today. I bet it actually turns...
It probably
because
does.
I watched Spirits Within, and it's not a bad film.
It's not a bad movie. I own it on DVD.
Dull, and it's a little bit look at our tech as opposed to look at our story.
Yeah.
But I reckon if I watch, I actually might watch that tomorrow, and just see how I feel compared to the stuff today. But I bet you it is better than anything that Doctor Who put out this season.
Oh God, yes. There was a point where I was thinking Series 12 was an improvement on Series 11, but it really isn't. It's just as bad. Chris Chibnall is fucking awful. It's just awful. Riker and Picard simply sitting on a bench discussing the state of things would have been better than the entire season of Picard. Yeah, the moment they were sitting there talking for like a second, that wasn't bad. Honestly, yeah. If they were playing chess for 8 episodes, I'd be fine with that over this shite. Thank you, Jeff Thomas, for $9.99. Mark C. Cop Rock is still better than Doctor Who. Hey, don't be dissing Cop Rock, my friend. That's like dissing Fraggle Rock. Cop Rock was awful. Mark C. for $5.
The cat's in the background.
And finally,
He's on cam.
Kitty.
He's on cam.
My Mother the Car, still better than modern Doctor Who. Well, the last 2 seasons. Thanks, Nerderotic, for the great reviews and for keeping up with Anas.
Oh.
What's up? Sorry, I'm looking at the other thing. I don't know. Hi. Oh, there's the cat right there. He's just chilling.
No.
So what's going on with the NOS? Keeping up with the NOS. Just wondering what these Hollywood types would think of Babylon 5 if it aired today. They would think it would have too many white people in it.
Yeah. too many white people, too many males.
Yep.
Too many alive males.
Yeah. If you kill them, it's fine.
Yeah.
Just come on.
Redneck R2D2 for $9.99 came for the patriarchy, stayed for the misogyny, bigotry, phobes and ist. Thanks for the inclusivity, guys. Fucking great. That wins. Thank you for the $9.99.
That's an all-time great super chat right there. That's all-time great.
Oh no! And then we're gonna this is swinging it the other way for $20. AZ Coder. I lost a pet to cancer this week. Thanks for keeping me going every night.
That's tough, man.
AZ Coder, you're most welcome. I am sorry. Yeah. I hate losing pets.
Yeah, I do too.
I hate
pets
losing
are family.
They are.
Pets are family.
So I'm
They
glad
really
we
are.
can help a little bit. And that's part of what we do. You guys are keeping us entertained and happy and keeping our minds off of all the crazy shit going on right now. And you're keeping us sane. And as long as we, meet up every couple of days or so, whether it be on Jeremy's channel or Comics channel or Az's channel, and just check in and make sure that we're all in this together, and fuck the mainstream media.
Here's my baby right here.
Oh,
There you go.
Come on, buddy. Look at
That's
the
awesome.
camera. Look at the camera.
that was a lovely speech there, Gary. But you can fuck off if you're coming on my channel.
Okay. Isn't it though?
You can come, Jeremy, and so can Comics Division.
But I can't come. You see? Kick ass.
He's gatekeeping.
He's so gatekeeping me right now. Do you believe this? I've been canceled. Ian Slater for $5. The Borg die in space in Picard, but in First Contact they survive in space.
I
Makes
know.
no sense.
I was thinking that exact same thing too. It's should
Stop
the Borg be fine?
Just consume. Stop thinking. Just consume.
Yeah.
It wasn't written in an intelligent, logical manner. It was pew pew. We did a thing fell out of a thing. That is fucking this show. This show is written by infantile morons who just want to say Brexit, Trump bad, progressive, inclusivity, bad toxic males, Whammin's brilliant. That's it. That's Picard. 10 episodes. Boom. Done.
Yep. And there's supposedly one of the women in the writing room was a Voyager novelist, and she was running the canon camp, and she's supposed to be the resident expert. And honestly, this is tarnishing her name a little bit, because as long as she's involved with this shit, she is missing all this shit.
They put the cannon into the cannon and
Yeah.
then fired
And
out.
shot it into the sun.
Yep. I don't know if you've been around my channel for.
Ball cube.
I don't know if I can find it, but I should before we go, I'll show you the map that they drew out for the cannon camp. It's such a fucking joke. It's video I did a couple of years ago, so I don't know how many people actually saw it, but
Is it just Captain Picard, Star Trek Enterprise?
it's a squiggly on a fucking whiteboard, and I'm not even kidding. It looks like somebody shat on a kidney. And that's supposed to be like the Delta Quadrant, the Alpha Quadrant, the Gamma Quadrant. Raxo Coricofala. Oh my God. What the hell are you saying here? Eric Steller for $10. Raxa Coricofala Portion. I have no idea. Tell me what that says in the regular chat. I have no idea what that is. Sorry. Thank you for the $10. Lopez T for $7.90. Gary has the best ASMR voice on YouTube, hands down. Well, thank you very much. I can't wait to read you a chapter from
Mine's
A Song of Ice and Fire.
beautiful. You fucking racist.
I go to bed to that every night. JPRPH1 for $9.99. Hail, Gary. Thanks.
Fucking cancel that bitch. Fucking, I'm gonna fucking cancel you.
So canceling it.
Gary, it's canceled.
fucking coming for you. Fuck.
I really enjoy being a misogynist. It brings me so much joy.
That's not going to be taken out of context later.
No, it's not. I'm gonna do an ASMR channel, ASMR misogyny. Yes.
Oh man, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Yeah. Hail, Gary. Thanks for suffering through Doctor Who, the first series season I have watched. And I have everything on DVD, Blu-ray. Oh, the first series I have not watched. I have everything on DVD, Blu-ray that is available. Cheers to you. Great stream tonight, guys. Thank you, JPRPH1, for the $9.99. I thought it was a great stream as well. Yes, don't watch the last season. You're fine. You saved, 10 hours of your life and frustration. Obviously, it broke some of us, but yeah. Jer Hermy for $5. They could have Picard's mentor. They could have Picard's mentor in the show. The actor named Norman Lloyd is still alive. They don't even know who that is. I'm going to steal a line from Bull's Trek. And the production staff from Star Trek Picard goes, who? Crazy Cat Guy for $5. After watching Nerdrotic et al. On YouTube, I fell out of the loop, so I created a Twitter account. Old school geek, still learning new things. It's Crazy Cat Guy. It's okay. It's never too late to learn. And we're all going to have time to do. We're going to have a lot of time on our hands. Books, live streaming, catch up on some shit, some Patreon obligations, Brian Snell for $5. Jeep Life. What is a better movie, Batman 89 or the original Superman? The original Superman.
Ooh, yeah.
Fucking hands down.
Yeah.
Hands
And
down.
that's no disrespect to Batman 89 because it holds up very well. But Superman the movie is on another level. It is a timeless, generational classic. It will live for. It's just it can't be repeated.
I think it's better to pray.
It's the bestest ever.
They are strong, emancipated bin liners.
Yes.
It's the fourth best grossing movie of the year in March.
Take that, misogynist.
Get that in your
In a year where a beer virus is going to ruin film, it's number 4.
Yep.
It's number 4.
with just 9 months to go. It can hold on.
It can hold on. How much money has that movie made so far?
It's still losing. It's still in the negative.
Yep.
200.
That's funny.
Hammond
But it's number 4. It's
Hammond
fine.
Studios for $1.99 says bald man bad. Angry Gary is sexy Gary. There you go.
Culturally appropriate my hair.
Yeah, totally. Hammond Studios for $1.99 says, so what I'm hearing is Captain Marvel is awesome? Yes. Yes.
Yes, Queen.
I love her.
Especially when she has Jeremy's face. I have very conflicted feelings when I see that. Makes me feel funny in
I don't know,
pants.
Gary, 'cause you're pretty hot. Doctor Who, you know.
Does it tickle you in a funny place, Gary?
It tickles me in pants. Corey S. for $5. D-Day Cobra, have you heard any news about Hilary Swank in Cobra Kai Season 3?
I heard rumors about her. I mean, I'm kind of confused on that whole continuity of that because I've never seen the one she was in. But I think that they are supposed to know each other. So I don't know. I don't know if her Daniel. I have heard rumors that she was going to be in it, but I don't know anything. So because she was in that other Karate Kid movie, you remember?
Yeah. She was in the
And
fourth
so-
one, right?
Yeah. So like, I don't know how that lines. I don't remember though. I don't remember the movie at all. You know what I mean? So because that's not one I rewatched. So I don't know how that fits into the continuity or whatever. So. But we'll see. It would be great if she is.
It would be. It would be. Citizen 7 for $5. Monty Python and Faulty Towers. Hands down, these are my two favorite British comedies. Yes.
Racist.
All because they were
Misogynist.
mocking the Yahtzees.
Well,
I
yeah.
can't-
He's
I
transphobic
can't
too. I mean, if you like Monty Python, you're transphobic.
Actual
Yeah.
genius. That show is just genius. It's
Yes.
incredible when you watch it. Just the whole aspect, from the timing to the characters, it is absolute perfection in comedy. That.
So
And
Tom,
sorry, I was going to say they did change. At the beginning of the episode when they changed Faulty Towers, got the kid mixing with the letters. They did once have flowery twats.
My favorite was farty towels.
Tom says, oh shit. Tom says that next Karate Kid does count. Yes, rumors she may be in it, but I bet we see Elizabeth Shue. And who will be though? And the bad boy of Karate, Karate Mike Barnes. Okay, so Elizabeth Shue will be in. Crazy Elizabeth Shue. Well, yeah, she's available. She got killed in Boys Season 1. She still looks pretty good though. Not that matters because it doesn't matter.
Oh, Boys was great.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I have very mixed feelings.
I
about
have
Boys
I
after
have
reading the
really
comic
mixed feelings
series.
about them fucking switching that character for Season 2. That kind of like does it for me. That fucking pisses me off. But I'll watch it. I'll watch it. It's just not going to be the same.
I'm curious because they're saying that they've made the character feminist, so I wonder if they're gonna go the feminazi route.
That would be kind of funny if they did that.
That would be funny. That's the thing. If they did that and they make her this like crazy feminist, I'm like, okay, that's good. That's funny.
Angry Man Hearer Jeremy, Doctor Who died at the 50th anniversary, says Hammond Studios for $4.99. I pretended.
Capaldi's great.
What was that?
Capaldi's great.
Capaldi is great, but I his last two seasons I can't rewatch. I can't. The first eight's fine, but fuck, man, Clara and the oh my god, the fucking politics and some of that stuff. There's some good episodes in there, no doubt, but Monty Python. Oh, sorry. Al Jarvis for Australian $10. We need comedy like Dad's Army and Yes Minister, just so people can sit back and laugh, and to remind us that the elite groups are not the reliable half. They're not reliable half the time. No, they're not. They're not reliable anytime. They will be. They only. Yeah. The young ones discriminate.
In the thick of it.
The thick. Oh yeah, in the thick of it for sure. Thank you, Al Jarvis, for Australian $10, and stay a while and listen for 20 Danish krona. The young ones discriminates against hippies. Retcon now. Neil. Fucking Neil.
Fucking Neil.
I'm not going to kill myself after I eat this lentil soup. All right?
Still more manly than any man that works at Marvel.
Yep, that's right. No, Vivian was my hero.
Oh, I love Vivian. He was
Fucking
great.
Vivian.
I just love how at the very last episode he's like kicking out all the shit on the stairs and whatnot. He's like totally trashing the house.
And then they drive a bus off the cliff.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It's been a long time since I watched.
Dude, they played that in the mid '80s. They played it on MTV constantly.
I know. I watched it on MTV. That's why I first found it.
Well, that's how I first heard of. Yeah. I mean, I was pretty young. I had never seen Motorhead. I've heard of them, but I haven't seen them. And the Motorhead was in there, and the Damned. They had some good. It was good music and shit.
I just remember that the actor that played Vivian was also in this movie called Whoops Apocalypse.
Yeah. Well, we lost the late great Rick Mayall.
Yeah.
Too young.
I saw. That sucks.
Long time ago. Jeremy, my booty is bigger on the inside, says Hammond Studios for $1.99.
What?
I don't know. He's liking you.
I saw that when it that super chat when it came in, and I was very disturbed.
Just say thank you. Just say thank you.
Thank you.
Mark C for $10. The other woman in the Brisson commercial appears to be a Latina. Doesn't that make the commercial racist? I'm Polish. Can I be in it and have them tell me to drop the pierogies? Yes. Yeah. If she was Latina, then I guess that would be racist. For one,
sausage.
Who would drop a fucking taco? Okay, that's a waste of a taco.
It is.
Well, I mean, if there was a white male that I believe directed this commercial, so it's racist and sexist.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Bingo. Oh, sorry.
That was like my first thought when I was watching the behind the scenes shit. It's like, why is the director female?
Tom S. The finale of Who ruined the episode where Clara comforted the young doctor in Listen. I hate that episode, as well as the theory of the old lady in the end of the time being the doc's mother. That was the doc's mother. Fuck that show. It doesn't. The last two seasons didn't count.
It's Tectayun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what they were saying, that she's Tectayun. Fuck that. I loved that the whole theory that that's his mom and maybe they got punished somehow, and the whole Time Lords are weeping angels theory.
Yeah, I love the Time Lords weeping angels theory. I think it's great. I think it's absolutely great.
Yep.
Yeah. I was all on board for that with the way that we're doing this with their eyes and stuff.
Like the weeping angels of old. Oh fuck. See, just don't forget. Just forget the last two stuff. Okay. Chris Zeke for $10. I heard that all the writers for Lord of the Rings series got fired recently. Yes. Did you watch my video? Because I did a video on it. Your thoughts? Well, I did a video on it. Chris, did you not see the video? See, that's where I'm like, did you guys get the notifications? Did it get out there? Were you aware that I did a video on it? Here. Picard and Doctor Who in the trash when the ratings fell. Yes, they are in the trash. So, yes, Chris.
Oh, yeah, but that was the Thingamajig episode he's referring to. Shadrach and Badapa at Tanagra one. He's referencing that, isn't he?
Which one?
That super chat. Aren't they referencing? Am I just reading too deep into this? I thought they're referencing the Next Gen episode. Shalak and Tanagra.
Yes. That's exactly what he was doing. Picard and Wash in the trash when the ratings fell. No, that's exactly what he was doing. Very good. Very good. Very good. You're right. Well played, sir. Well played. Chris, if you're still out there, buddy, I made a video on it. It's actually pretty good. It's got a lot of cool sound clips, and it goes right to the source. Yes, it looks like all the writers are fired. I'm still looking into it, and they haven't said shit on Twitter about the show they work on, but they're sure talking a lot about the Orange Man.
Because they can't talk about the show.
So if they're fucking fired, good. Mac Deckard because you know what I really want? I want current politics, current political allegory in my Lord of the fucking Rings. You want to see me get mad? That you'll see me be mad. I'll be fucking mad. I will be mad for a long time. That is my happy place. Every night, I can't even believe I'm admitting this. Every single night before I go to bed, I chill out. I go out my front room I wear my robe. Yes, I wear a fucking robe, and it's got a little Watchman smiley button on it, so I look like the fucking comedian. I've got a little vape. I vape for about 10 minutes before I go to bed, and I listen to fucking Lord of the Rings, the BBC, either the audiobook, The Hobbit, or the BBC radio series every night. Just 10 minutes. Just chill out, relax, enjoy life, look out my window, see the world falling apart to Lord of the Rings. They fucking take that away from me. I'll be fucking mad. It's 10 minutes a day. That's all I want.
Gary,
Yes.
Gary. The world will not be complete until all of your entertainment is destroyed.
Oh, I'm a racist.
True.
I deserve it.
True.
You're racist. You deserve it. Yes.
D-Day Cobra, it happened here in LA. I tell you in person, I was beside myself. Happened at Clifton's. Okay, that was speaking about what we were talking about at 8:51 p.m. Matt Deckard, elaborate. D-Day Cobra, it happened here in LA. I'll tell you in person. I was beside myself. Happened in Clifton's. That was for $9.99. So I know you're still out there, Matt. Matt Deckard.
I'm looking at the comments. So I'll see if Matt can clarify.
You don't have to put in another super chat. Just put at D-Day Cobra. Hi, Sheila Alien. Sheila Alien, should I call you Sheila Allen or Sheila Alien? Because I know your channel Sheila Alien, but it says Sheila Allen, and I get confused. And I want to call you by however you want to be called. So let me know when you get a chance. And thanks for being here. Mark C., with the bullshit that has come out of Bob Iger's mouth, which I would argue is pretty much everything, you better be a good storyteller to be a CEO. Yeah, I thought that was funny. So Geeky Candy brought that up. So basically, you have to be a good bullshit artist. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely agree. Thank you, Mark C. Matt G for $1. He just donates $1 because we love Matt G. Matt G, right? Love is back at you, man. Telma ML for $1.99 says, I'm a woman and I want to build my own roads. Fucking strong woman right there. Straight up.
Yep.
Respect.
Respect, Telma. A sip of Pete's for the working lady. You know what? Maybe I'll enjoy a little candy corn.
Jelly baby, man.
Oh, I got
No,
jelly
cancel
I'm so
candy corn.
triggered right now by candy corn, Gary.
babies. You have jelly babies.
Oh,
Somebody sent me jelly babies.
God damn it! I gotta shill some more. I really do. I gotta. God damn.
Dude, I got a Viking helmet. You guys want to see
No
it?
way.
I got a full
Yeah.
fucking Viking helmet.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
Dude, you gotta put that shit on.
hang on.
Hell yeah.
Talk to everybody. I'll be right back.
Are we talking like
It
like
doesn't have
accurate or the one with the horns?
I'll show you in a second.
Okay.
It's no,
What?
it's accurate. It's accurate.
This is going to be one of the greatest
sweet.
moments in the history of Friday Night Tights.
No, I
Prepare
doubt it.
yourselves. I mean, Gary was talking about everything that he does right before he goes to bed. Yada yada. I'm sure Az has some similar things about things that he does when he goes 10 minutes before he goes to bed. I don't think we want to go there.
I'm pretty sure that jerking off is involved.
What
Just
the
getting
hell
amused.
is my? Why am I losing subs all of a sudden? What's going on here?
It's all
it's
our
what
fault,
people don't
Gary.
need.
What the fuck? Did I
It's
do?
all
What
Aslan's
did
fault.
I do?
Just trying to remember. Just trying to recall. I think I've been through it tonight. I can't
Okay.
quite put my finger on it. Though.
All right, here we go. Here's the moment of truth right here. This is going to be the greatest
It's
moment
wrapped
we've.
in like a plastic, so I mean I gotta wash it off. But here we go.
Don't suffocate.
Full hair.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Full screen, yeah, full screen, Gary. Mikey Wood says full screen, Gary.
All right, I'm full screening. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Viking helmet. Somebody sent me a
Ooh.
fucking dope ass Viking helmet.
That looks amazing.
That is the shit.
Yeah, here I'll try to put it on. That's oil. I gotta clean it off. I can't.
Done,
Yeah.
done.
Damn.
I'll do it at
son.
the end of the
Put
show
it
after
on.
when I have to take a shower. Look at that. That's so dope.
Damn.
That is awesome.
And somebody chatted me and said, "Hey, did you like the Viking helmet I sent you? You need to tell me who you are because you didn't leave a note in the box." Look at that. Shit.
Nice.
And yeah, I am so happy
Wow.
with this. I'm gonna like wear it when I have sex with my
You're
wife.
gonna wear a hat? That is madness.
when
Madness.
Mrs. Nerdrotic is gonna get invaded by the Viking army.
You know your wife is in the chat, right?
I know she is. I'm
Hey,
50. I don't give a fuck.
Matt's back in the chat. Matt, we read your super chat that was directed at me, but we needed clarification because it was hours ago. There it is. I'll timestamp and super. No, you don't have to super chat again if you don't want, Matt.
No, don't super chat. No, just to hit at just let us know what your super chat. It says at DD Cobra. It happened to me here in LA. I'll tell you in person. I was beside myself. Happened at Clifton's. What was that referring to, Matt? And
I'll keep an eye out.
Just hit it in the chat. Please don't. Yeah. You guys are generous enough. I thank you very much for all the super chats and all the interaction. You guys are fucking brilliant. Chivalry is dead. It was assassinated by biatches.
That's so.
Oh my
so
God.
appropriate and accurate.
Oh my God, Mrs. Nurai's gonna probably kill me, but
just put the helmet on and be proud.
Be proud. That's right.
It's a rap and pillage time, love.
What does it say? Oh, Joe Flicks for $5. Geeky Candy. Kind reminder: don't say the name of the platform. You've already exceeded your quota tonight. What platform? Disney Plus? Maybe. Shoes. Oh my God, shoes. I used to love that video.
That's sexist.
That was way better than the banana one. Fucking, I hated that banana song of Nissan or whatever. I loved the shoes on. Oh my God, shoes. Shoes. Oh my God, shoes. You remember that video? Oh my God, it was fucking hilarious. These shoes cost $300. These shoes cost $300. So you guys got to remember the shoes.
No, I've never seen that.
I don't
Holy shit. All the hairdressers in San Francisco were fucking singing that damn video for like a year. It's a funny video. It's like 10 years old. It's early fucking YouTube. Alexander is a member at the proto-molecule level. There you go. You wore fishnets to Rocky Horror? Come on, Gary. Everybody knows nylons feel sexier against your skin. You got to you up your drag game. I'm so sorry, Mark. I just go for sexiness over comfort. No, I played Dr. Scott, so I had to wear fishnets. I played Riff Raff a little bit, Eddie a little bit. I was really loaded every night. We did for a while. We did 2 shows a night. Then we did a show every Friday, Saturday. It's still at the La Paloma in Encinitas. The Rocky Horror Picture Show, we started it, and it's still going, which is crazy. It was 30-something years ago. They probably have no idea who we are. Jeff, so did Matt get back to us?
Haven't seen it.
No.
Unless it got past me.
All right, hang on. Let me, I got to check something here. Let's see.
You got 35 xylophones have just come in, though.
Xylophones, 35 No, those are Zardozes. That's a Zardoz. That's what I call it. That's actually South African
Significant
denomination. I call it a Zardoz.
There's too much gross on the wicked.
Oh yeah. Ugh. Jeff Pfeiffer for $5. Do you think Chibnall is a eunuch? That would explain
Yes.
a lot. Yes.
He's definitely ballless, so yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he was. I think he was probably born without a penis.
I think he was born with an inverted penis.
Wouldn't that be called a vagina?
Wouldn't it be because of
Vagina. The vagina. Hammond Studios for $1.99 says Gary and fishnets. Calendar when? Soon. I'm working on it right now. Because you mean like 50-year-old dad bod in fishnets? Phew, it's gonna fly off the rack.
There's nothing hotter than that, baby.
Nothing.
Somebody just 6-word Doctor Who'd me. Don't you think Az looks tired?
Oh, that's good. That's good. Had to take.
What did he say? What did he say?
What did he say? Had to take an exam and missed my early super chats. Toxic Man Flu. I read your super chat.
You did.
But yeah, the Three
Do you
Musketeers.
know what that refers to, by the way? That
Yes.
6 words.
The 6 words. Yes, it was at the end of when Christmas Invasion.
No. But do you know what it was in reference to? Do you know the political?
No, no.
It's allegedly what was said to bring down the Margaret Thatcher government.
Oh, really?
Don't you think she looks tired?
Ah.
So it was.
Here, Matt sent another super chat. You didn't have to do that, Matt. He said, "Well, frack, it was something regarding questioning fandom or something. I like that too, and I don't like that it's Han and Luke aren't. That he doesn't like that Han and Luke aren't there. He's talking about Galaxy's Edge, because Matt's out in Southern California, in Anaheim, LA area.
Yep.
And so yeah, but next time I'm out there, because I know we tried to meet last time or one of the times I was there, Matt, and we couldn't make it happen. But all you got to do, I am very easy. Okay, In-N-Out Burger, just offer me In-N-Out Burger. I'll meet you anywhere. So
I'll have a milkshake, please.
I'm checking Toxic Man Flu. I got your first 2, but there might be another one. I don't know if there's a third one or not. I'll check. If I can't find it, I'm probably going to do a super chat square up because I can only go for like 10 more minutes. So let's see what we can do in 10 more minutes. Let's get her done. Because we're close. We're close, but not that close. Toxic Man Flu. So keep an eye out for the next 2 days. I will do a square up for sure. But I did catch your first 2 super chats, but I will gladly reread them tomorrow for you because you missed them on going out to your exam. Problem being for £1.99. Are you ugly flower shaming? Yes, beautiful flower. Ugly flower. Ugly flower.
I love it so much.
I love it so much. Declan Lyons for £5 says, "I just googled sissy boy wank face. I'm conflicted about the results."
Oh, no.
Sissy boy wank face.
damn it, here I go.
Sissy boy wank face.
Boy.
Zenith Works for $5. Geeky Candy, we need to save our young boys. They are being demonized. They are. Oh, don't give me. You know what? When the Exozone returns next week, Doomcock and I will go in. We will talk about
Gillette responsible for that as well. Trying to demonize boys will be boys.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
Boys will be
feminists
boys.
have been doing that for a while. They don't get the whole connotation behind.
Feminists have been doing
boys.
everything for a while, but
Yeah.
it's you know who hasn't been doing it?
I wish
Fucking
they'd
Gillette
shut the fuck
and
up
Nissan.
for a while.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Ashley Harmon for $2. Hail Friday Night Tights, 100% bringing nerds together. Yes, Ashley. Thanks for being. Ashley's awesome.
Yep.
And they are being demonized, the little youngsters. And you know what? This whole thing, again, it's not conspiratorial, but it is there's a lot of like-minded people who believe in that women should actually be in charge, not just it should be a matriarchy of sorts. They should be in charge. There would be
I think that's the reason why we
there's
see
a whole
so many
philosophy
matriarchies
out
in
there.
TV.
There's a whole philosophy out there that actually thinks there would be less war, life would be better, like life would be kinder, and that's just flat out not true. We need to work together. And that's exactly why we're seeing it on TV. Especially
And
from
it's
the
working
BBC.
a treat.
Yes.
And it's very prevalent in Picard because anybody that holds a position of power in Picard is female.
And honestly, we should ask them to keep doing what they're doing because it's very counterproductive for their end goal.
Yeah.
Pretty much, I would
But it
say.
exposes them. I mean, how Kathleen Kennedy's got a fucking job is beyond me. But it exposes them right there for all to see, for everyone to see. And this is when you get things like Doctor Who falling down. Because you have shown exactly what you are. You are not subtle. You are not clever. You are obvious and you're basic. And you're not treating people with respect. And that's what you should be doing. And you're caught out. You know, you've fallen into your own trap. You've tried so hard to be progressive, push a message, push an agenda, and at the end of the day, you have to understand that the whole world is naturally diverse, and you're trying to force specific aspects of it. So don't be ashamed of who you are. Anyone out there who's watching, don't be ashamed of which country you come from. Don't be ashamed what color the skin is of you. Don't be ashamed of who you love, who you don't love. Treat people the way that you want to be treated. And these people that want to sit there and lecture us from their ivory towers, tell them to fuck off. Vote with your wallet.
I find that something that's pretty interesting is the whole thing is the whole acceptance thing with women. But when it comes to men, it's like, no, you're terrible. You got to change. But women, you're perfectly fine. Accept yourself. Accept yourself.
The double standard's getting old, and women are as tired of it as men, and they've gotten so obnoxious. They're pissing off a lot of the left. I mean,
everyday life,
they
women like men, men like women.
Yep.
We don't have a problem with each other. We get on very well. It's these fucking bubble brigade that have this idea, and half of them probably don't even believe it themselves. I mean, half of them are sure just using it to advance their own careers and get money. And that's the way that they see doing it, through emotional blackmail, through, gender blackmail, through progressive blackmail, whatever it may be. But the reality of life is that women are just as sick as this message as men, because they're being pandered to, they're being patronized to, and women aren't stupid, but these people are stupid. And so women can see through this just as much as men can see through this. Yeah. And they're quite happy with life as it is right now. They're quite happy with their relationships, with life, with love, with loss, with everything. They don't, like I said, they don't need some fucking millionaire or they don't need some head of a corporation trying to preach to them what they should be thinking, how they should be thinking, and what they're doing. It doesn't work. It'll never work. This is why forced agendas always fall apart. This is why we always go from one extreme to another, from the left to the right, from the right back to the left, because people will never learn from this because they're stupid.
Mm-hmm. There's one thing I found pretty interesting recently. The Mary Sue now is even getting tired of basically the way female heroines are being portrayed in movies these days, wanting to bring back complex and flawed characters. It's like, wow, this is the shit that we've been saying. And your guys are just figuring this out. I mean, dude, after all, you're calling us sexist and racist and misogynist all this time, but now you're getting.
That's why that side of the media is dead. Actually, all sites are like way the fuck down on their metrics. It's kind
they're
of
coming
insane.
to us.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's where they're coming. They're coming to YouTube. They're coming to channels on YouTube because they want at least somebody who's not trying to coddle them. They're wanting somebody who's just going to tell it how it is. They want somebody to treat them as a normal person. They want somebody to just be honest with them. Mm-hmm. We're not always going to be right. We're going to fail just as much as other people are, but at least we're going to be coming at it from the right place. Right. Or you could go to your established media and just see blatantly and obviously a non-objective partisan article. People aren't stupid. Stop treating them like you, the person who's creating the article, who is stupid. You're the one who's the idiot. All these big media companies, Vox Media, all these, they are falling to pieces. They are worth a shill of what they were before. Why? Because people aren't going to these sites. People aren't listening to these journalists, is inverted commas.
Journalists,
yeah, you're right.
Activists is really what they are.
They are activists. They're not listening to these people because they are talking utter fucking shite. They're pandering to whichever corporation is paying their bills. They're not getting an honest and open opinion, which they are used to only 10 odd years ago. And so why would you listen to that? Why would you go to that? Why on earth would you engage with a company that's sat there, that's calling half of you fucking racists, half of you fucking bigots, half of you fucking sexists, misogynists, and all this kind of stuff, and you think they're going to give you business? They're going to give you clicks? You just drive them straight to us.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you do. So keep on going. Yep. Keep it up. It's doing great. We appreciate it.
We do.
You fucking idiots.
That Radio Times article, man, that was great. It was like, wow, they really came to all the terms that we did 2 years ago. It took them this long.
Yeah.
Great.
Better late than never, I suppose.
We're going to do 2 more super chats. and then I'm gonna have to call it a night. Because I mean, poor as it's what is it? 12.
It's light.
It's light outside.
Oh no.
That's what it is.
I was supposed to be there in a month, man. I was supposed to be there in 1 month, and I had to cancel my trip to October. I'm so bummed about that. Okay, so Drunk Rhino for $5. Totally racist. I doubt your country would let me in. Me and Michael Savage are not allowed in.
Oh,
I was going to say that.
You have to talk about the story about the feminist cable guy.
Oh,
okay. I will end it with that. I'll try to be quick about it.
that sounds like a remake of the Jim Carrey film. Feminist cable guy.
Drunk Rhino for $5. My friend stole his friend's newly bought toilet paper and then put it up for ransom on Facebook with pics. It was great. Hail to the panel. Love you all. That's funny. Drake is 6 will be the last one. Nicholas Horton, we'll start out with you at it'll be like 3:00 tomorrow. It'll 3:00 Pacific time tomorrow on Nerdrotic Live. We have like 30 more super chats to go, so I want to give them the proper time, and I will give everybody their proper time tomorrow. Please subscribe to Nerdrotic Live and look for the notification. I'll give you all a bunch of notice before I start it. Drake is 6 for $2. Please, it is Star Trek elder abuse. # violence porn. Yes. It's fake Trek. It's fake Trek.
I think I used those exact words in my video
Yes,
today.
you
It's
probably
violence porn. That's what it is.
Okay.
Horror, no, I think I said horror porn, maybe.
It's the same thing. I mean, it's a
It's
horror
porn,
watching it.
and it's not the good one.
Yeah. So I'm supposed to have fiber optic cable. It's actually lined into my house, lined in from the streets. We had an appointment about 2 or 3 months ago. I was talking about it. All the live streams are going to look a lot better, fiber optic, and now I can't have it. There's only one company. They're named Sonic, and I am on a not safe list. I'm on a blacklist for the company. They will not send anybody here. They will not hook up the cable. All they have to do is fucking plug it in. All the hooking up is done, but they can't send maintenance people if there's other people problem because I'm on a blacklist. This company is a locally owned cable company in San Rafael, California. And by the way, fuck them. So they send out a cable guy, my son, Nerdrotic the Tall. He's 23. He's about 6'5". He's a big dude. He's a nice kid, smart kid. Can be a pain in the ass, but he's a smart. He's a son. Yeah. So he sets up the appointment, and I'm in here doing my work, recording a video, and I have a comic book shop worth of stuff in my garage. I have a lot of shit in my garage. There's not a lot of room. This is not the biggest house in the world. Again, I live in San Francisco. My square footage is nil. This house is basically an apartment. You know, until the market crashed, it was worth a lot of money, but it's probably not now. And he asked me to move. Oh, he needed me to move stuff to get to the access, right? But this is how he asks my kid. He walks. I'm sitting here recording this video. He walks into the room. He asks my kid. He's all, "Yeah, I need you to move that stuff. And if it doesn't move within the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna be gone. I'll be in my truck waiting." And walks away. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And the whole tone was like, "Fuck you." And I just walked out and I go, whoa, 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 whoa. That's not how you talk to my son. And I will go move the stuff. So go wait in your truck and we'll handle it. But I need to talk to your manager because like it was way worse than I made it sound. He like fucking basically told my son to fuck off and he ultimated him. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like nobody did anything. We were perfectly nice. So I go down to move the stuff and that's not even the problem, right? So I go down to move the stuff and I knock on the guy's truck and I'm like, "Hey, dude, I moved the stuff so you can come in and work on it now." Cool. And I didn't think about of like what the hell I was doing. I was recording a video. And when I moved the stuff, I had this broken air rifle, like a BB gun. And I just laid it out. I didn't think about it or anything. So this guy got really pissed that I told him I wanted to talk to his manager. So he saw that gun and he left. He just fucking left. And then he apparently quit his job. And then he calls the cops. And then he calls animal control because we had our dogs crated while the cable guy was there. And remember, I got to ask my son exactly how he worded it, but he worded it in a way where it pissed me off how he talked to my son. And it was like very ultimated, gave him an ultimatum and basically was said, I'm going to leave in 15 minutes. And we were nice to the guy. So whatever. So I don't even know what fucking happened after that. I talked to the supervisor and I fucking blew him up on the phone. I'm like, fuck you and your fucking pussy. So that's probably why I'm on the blacklist too, but I was pissed. But then they tried to, the whole gun thing they used to give. So the next day, an armed cop shows up at my fucking house. I'm thinking I'm getting swatted. I'm like, this shit really fucking happens. But no, it was from the cable guy. The guy had his fucking gun out and it was in my face. And
Holy shit.
Then animal control comes. And then animal control comes. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then animal control comes in with the armed cop. And they see my big fat dog, my big fucking fat dog, and they're like, oh. And then they kind of get what's going on. And my son's like, what the fuck's going on? The gun goes away. That's fine. And we find out that the cable guy called and called animal control again, called the cops. The cops and the animal control were extremely apologetic. They had to do their job. They were professional. They were great. They were fantastic. And these are the animal control people that were on that reality show that you saw forever. Same fucking people. They're nice. They're great. I have nothing bad to say about them. So after they leave, I asked my son, and I wish I could, now that I'm telling the story, next live stream, I'll show you. I asked the guy's name. We got the guy's name. I'm like, I'm looking this fucker up. So I looked him up on Facebook. We found him. I'm not going to say his name. He's wearing a giant fucking pussy hat, and he's at the fucking Women's March. And I'm like, explains everything. End of story. That's why I can't have fiber optic cable. That's why I'm on a fucking blacklist, because I asked a kid to basically treat my son with respect, learn good customer service. But it was your basic millennial. It was like your stereotypical millennial fucking fucktard.
Marvel Comics would hire him in a second.
They would. I mean, he needs to be writing for Marvel right fucking now. But when I saw the pussy hat, when I saw him wearing a pussy hat, like straight up male feminist, he's got a beard, lumberjack shirt, and, the pussy hat. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Explains everything.
I hope he had a good cry.
I hope he had a good cry, too.
Yeah.
I hope he really did quit his job.
I hope he had a good cry, got out his system, fucking breastfed off his mum, and then got on
until
with it.
He was 16.
Right?
26.
26.
The fucking dick. Yeah. So it sucks. So I've got this crap in my house, and I can't. And that happened like right after a live stream too. I can't remember what day it was, but my son seems to think that he heard my live stream and heard some of the shit I was saying. I'm like, maybe, I don't know. I doubt it. I think he just got pissed because I got in his face and wanted to talk to his manager. I straight up Karen'd him. And I never got to fucking talk to the manager. That sucks until later. And then I was so fucking pissed. I'm like, fuck your company up its ass.
The pieces are falling together.
Yes.
Hey, Gary, I don't need you to say his name, but can you confirm if this is him right here? I just shared my screen. Can you confirm if this is him?
That's him right there. You just got to put a pussy hat on it, and there he is.
Oh man, that's so hilarious.
What? I hope that this was like to make fun of soy boys. I hope this is not a real picture.
I know. You know what
Sadly,
sells it?
Probably is a real picture.
It looks like a real picture.
I think it's real.
That looks like just a natural stance. It looks very real. Yeah.
So chilled and slouched.
And it's the look on the face. So you see the profile, but you have that kind of dazed soy look. Like, oh my God, life is hard.
Because I can't look people in the eyes.
I'm going to have to like put this in the car and then like close the door. Oh.
I'm going to take the trolley
Life's
back.
so
I don't know if I can do this. I'm going to have a cry.
Where's my mom? I miss my mom.
Oh.
I feel threatened out here in the open.
Yeah, I mean, because this looks like that looks like maybe somebody from a vehicle that's taking it. Yeah, so they're in a
Yeah.
car and they're just letting this guy pass. That is actually a real picture. Holy shit.
Oh, you know what? He's probably taking. Yeah, they're probably like, wait a minute. I stopped the car to let this guy across the street, and he's what the fuck? Get the phone. Get the phone.
Get that soy boy snapped now.
This is like a Bigfoot shot, except it's
This
soy
is getting
boy.
fucking hits on Facebook. Fucking yeah, it is.
Oh
My God, I'm wearing turnips and I'm not even doing it ironically.
It makes the baby Jesus cry.
One of the best pictures ever right there.
I can't push it.
All right. Let's go around the horn. Plug your channels. We'll start with Comics Division.
Hey everybody, I'm the meat sack of the Comics Division YouTube channel. You can check me out both on Twitter and YouTube at Comics Division. That's all I got, folks. I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, make a video for fuck's sake.
Hey, I actually tried like 3 times to make a video. There was like absolutely nothing I wanted to talk about this week.
That happens, man. If I don't know if I'd be talking. Well, no, I got Picard and Doctor. I'm plenty fucking busy.
Yeah,
I
oh
could be
man,
making
I'm
more.
having such a hard time talking about Picard these days. It really is getting painful to make a video about it.
It is. I see your TARDIS back there. Those TARDIS that they made were the fucking best. They spin on the bottom. They light up. Those things, the best fucking toys. I've got like 9 of those.
Hey, so somebody in the chat said that he has other things in the carts. He was on Gavin McGinnis. That guy talked to Gavin McGinnis? Really?
He did?
Can somebody tell me like where we can find that? Because does Gavin still have a YouTube channel anymore?
No,
Did they take him down?
No, he's
I don't
got
know.
his own show. He's on Free Speech TV. Is that the
Okay.
name of the site? And he's got Get Off My Lawn is still there. I liked
Okay,
it. I liked it when he was on the Kumia Network.
Yeah,
Anthony
I
Cumia
liked
is
when he
fucking
was
awesome.
I liked some of his Rebel Media stuff where he talked about like being a Trump supporter is the new gay. I don't know if you saw that episode.
Yeah.
But,
oh yeah.
Yeah, he's
No, I
fantastic.
see-
so.
No, Get Off My Lawn is it's on Free Speech TV, and he's with comics. Who was that 14-year-old girl who was so fucking nasty that she got kicked off of YouTube and then left BitChute?
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Oh.
I can't remember her name.
I think
but
she's
I-
here. I think she
Greta
lives in California for sure. She is. Help
Is
me,
it the Catch
chat.
Me Outside girl or somebody
No,
else?
she's got it. Her name is. She made a video that just ripped the alphabet community,
Oh,
fucking-
she destroyed him.
destroyed them, and she's a 14-year-old girl. She's like a fucking genius or something. I don't know, or somebody, or her dad is.
Yeah, that
I don't know
sounds
about her
familiar.
parents. Chloe, right? Chloe.
Sophie.
Sophie, thank you, Sophie.
Sophie.
Soph.
Yeah.
Soph.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
yeah.
Soph.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's with her.
Brie Larson.
Soph is whoa.
Yeah. She's badass.
No,
she's a badass.
yeah, some edgelords got nothing on her, man.
No.
So, yeah. I was watching some Anthony Cumia the other day. They were clowning the James Bond thing. Somebody tweeted at me. It was pretty funny. I've subscribed to the Cumia network for like 4 years, but I haven't watched anything in like a year. But yeah, Soph, thank you. Yeah, Soph. Now, did she just left BitChute? She didn't get kicked off BitChute. She decided to take a deal with Free Speech TV, which is smart. I mean, because there's no real money in BitChute right now.
Not at the moment.
No. Oh, and by the way, they list your unlisted live streams.
Yes.
I just found out. I'm all, oh, well, good thing I don't give a fuck. But
Yeah.
Wait, who
Jer-
lists your unlisted live
BitChute.
streams? BitChute does?
yeah,
Huh.
Jeremy, did you plug?
I
your
got,
channel?
you're right. I mean, thinking about this unlisted live streams thing, I might need to make sure. Anyway,
Yeah.
hi, my name is Jeremy. Geeks and Gamers main channel. Fuck that channel though. Subscribe to Gaming with Geeks or Park Hopping or D-Day Cobra or Sports Wars or one of the other 7 more channels I'm going to create too. Even if you want to unsub from Geeks and Gamers, I don't give a shit. I just want you to subscribe to these other channels. And that's it. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Hope you all don't die. And hopefully I'll see you next week with some Picard rants.
Yes. As from heels versus babyface.
My name is Dan Slott. I work for Marvel Comics. Agree with me? I tell you to fuck off and block you on Twitter. Customers first.
Customers are stupid, right, Dan?
I get very nervous around women, and I haven't seen a boobie.
Fuck that guy.
And nobody's touched my pee-pee.
You can go here if you want to take the piss out of him.
Yep.
As
Yes.
as is awesome in more ways than one.
Please subscribe. Please subscribe to all these gentlemen. This
I
was
can queef as well as fart.
I was being sarcastic with unsubbing the Geeks and Gamers. I was just saying I don't care.
you say that people will do it. Yeah,
I know it. I know. Trust me, they've done it to me plenty of times.
Hey,
but yeah,
This
Oh,
was.
the-
Oh, go on.
Oh no, I just said the website update. One of my and I only have the most intelligent people at Geeks and Gamers, just so you know, to offset me. I'm a high school dropout. got to make up for it somewhere. But one of my webmasters decided, oh hey, let me get on a fucking cruise, and so I don't know when I'm gonna
How's
hear
that
from him,
working out
but
for him?
that's gonna slow down the process of my website now. So I don't know. I don't have any answers yet. I haven't heard from.
All the more reason to get your code and Git, man.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we'll get it straightened out. So,
Shit.
but like I said, we only hire the best. We only hire the smartest. So.
Just not maybe the most cleverest life choice people, but they're nerds. So there's a sickness going around. Let's go on a cruise. They're really cheap, honey. Hey, there's $200. There's $200.
Moment, we'll be fine.
Yeah, you can fly to Hawaii for $200 right now. No
Look,
shit.
they're protecting us. There's loads of people with guns outside,
Yeah,
making sure we don't go.
I'm sure a plane with a lot of people for hours is fine. No, it's not. Just kidding. Just kidding. So this has been an epic live stream. I've had the best time. So thank
Yes.
you all for joining us. Thank you to the Modrotics. You guys
Thank
were.
you, chat. Thank you very much for being awesome.
Hey, can I say, as in all serious note, I've never really interacted with Az before. I think you might have mentioned Geeks and Gamers a while back in one of your videos. Somebody told me about it. I watched. Like, oh, this guy's cool. Maybe I can't remember. I stumbled across one of your videos for a reason. But I gotta say, you were awesome tonight. It was a welcome. You're welcome to come on Geeks and Gamers in the future. You know, but I had a blast meeting you. So. What'd you say?
He promised exclusivity to Nerdrotic.
Oh man, are you pulling the contract
I
thing?
marvel. I got the emails.
Well,
they say I got to tell you.
As
your
the
whole
leader of
fucking
the
life
fandom
story.
menace. No.
Well, I will say, if you are contracted by a Disney company, you would be the first that was told they could not appear on Geeks and Gamers. That's all I'll say. That's all I will say.
I know that story.
That's
I know
all I'll
that
say.
story.
That's
Scared
that's
of a man in front of a webcam at home.
A
Right?
$75 Target webcam at that.
Yep.
Oh my god, we're bringing down the establishment. One
That's
webcam at a time.
fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it speaks volumes. It speaks volumes. You know, this guy in a fucking pool house and a goddamn webcam, Target webcam, but you can't appear. Unbelievable. But anyway, that is what it is.
It is what it
Thank you,
is.
chat, for being
That's power, my friend. That is power.
According to Christy, seriously, one of the best wrenches on the planet, Sheila
She
Allen. Thank you for your help. I greatly appreciate it. And hey, thanks for the nice shout out in the video too. I appreciated that as well. I wasn't sure if the Nerdrotic Live was done out of necessity, and it turned out to be a cool thing. Tom was here from Midnight's Edge. Thank you. Noel from the TARDIS Zone. Thank you very much. And Mark Lerzeth. Thank you. Chris Persia. Thank you. Nyla Shadow, if you're out there. And Matthew Matson. And I'm trying to think of all the if I missed some of the Modrotics, thank you. Thanks everybody for showing up in the chat. Thank you all for the super chats. We are going to start off with I forgot who it was now. I got a name.
I love Brie Larson.
I love Brie Larson too.
I love
do.
her so much.
I do. Nicholas
Coming home,
Horton.
Brie. I'm coming home, Brie.
Coming home.
Coming home.
We will start with Nicholas Horton super chat, and it'll be 3 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow, 12 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow. I will do a live stream for the members, so I'll be there live streaming. And for everybody here, including Geeky Candy and Odin, not all who wander are lost. Bye now.
Bye.
Laters.
Brees on.